Morning.
Good morning.
Yes. Welcome to the first game of day 3. We have Ireland against Sweden in the mixed. So this is the playoff to go into the 9th to 12th rounds.
Big hit by Cardasso in the morning. We do apologise. We've been having some internet issues here at the venue, so we don't have a scoreboard for you at the moment. They are working a lot behind the scenes to try and get that fixed for you. As the internet is, the scoreboard is directly connected via the Wi-Fi here in the sports hall to the referees' phones. I believe they're using their data for the first game, whilst...
There we
don't
go.
worry then.
Hey.
It has been fixed. So the Wi-Fi is working for you. And there's the scoreboard. 1-for-1 there with Johansson and Murphy taking that. Republic of Ireland ending up with 4 balls. This is our first of the playoff games. I believe every team that did not make it through to the quarterfinals plays 2 more games.
Yes. Yeah, so you have an initial knockout stage that then decides which kind of grouping you go into in terms of your positional. So in terms of getting here, Ireland lost to Italy and Croatia in their groups. Sweden lost to Northern Ireland and Spain. In terms of ranking, Sweden do have the better ranking of the 2 teams, yes. But they did finish 4th last year, so obviously definitely a drop in their position compared to last European Championships. But Ireland last year finished 14th, and they can not finish any lower than 12th now. So definitely going to be an improvement for them.
It's been a massive improvement from Ireland this year. I think they've really outperformed potentially a lot of people's expectations. I don't know what their thoughts were like in camp, but they've really performed well in the women's and the men's and the mix, putting on some valiant displays. So cross got there by Sarovic, hitting there.
Ooh, Shine, yeah, she's looking for that catch there, but luckily gets her hands out in time.
Just managing to get out of the way. So thank you for joining us this morning. If you have gotten up bright and early, Shine stopping on court, even though the player opposite her blocked and was called a block by all of the referees.
Oh, yeah.
You need to trust the refs to make the right decision. You can't just stop at the front of court. Play must go on, regardless if you think you've made a successful hit. So the set there goes to Sweden after Ireland went up a bit early on in the set. Sweden then just turning it around and picking them apart. So yesterday we did have an issue with one of the Swedish mixed games, but that will be decided after the tournament. There has been a yellow card given, and it's been served. Everyone has their opinions on what the punishment should have been, but I think because of the changing nature of...
Oh, and a lovely catch there.
Cardasso does a really, really good job there. Johansson looking up for the ricochet catch. Cardasso releases on him, and the other player goes to punish Cardasso for that release and gets caught himself.
Yeah, it's a nice faking there from Ireland. Trying to put Sweden off, make sure they don't know where the ball's coming from.
Block there from Istoy as Sarovic sends a big single down his lane. Istoy replies with a signal in the middle, not managing to find a target.
Yeah, nice throw through the middle there. Eastway just dodging out of the way. Both teams just sitting back now, just going for those singles, waiting. Oh. There we go, waiting for the mistake, but hit both sides, so still 4v4.
Yeah, Cardasso making a big hit, and then Coombs being hit on the reply. Cardasso having a storming Euros this year. I think every game he's been part of, he's been one of the key, outstanding players from the Republic of Ireland side.
Oh, lovely cross court there.
Yeah, we saw yesterday Sarovic with that kind of cross-court behind him leap of faith that hit Liao in their men's game. And he's just showing kind of his flexibility there.
Oh, but there Carduso takes out Saravic.
Shine just telling her teammates to calm down a bit. The wing's cool there. Carduso drops low beneath them.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely. McCartney actually, for a second I thought that was a trade, but she survives in the neutral zone. Great for her.
She's done really well there to avoid 2 shots, one from the trade and one from Johansson on the other wing. Using his left arm to try and hit the cross court, but doesn't manage to succeed. Good work there from Johansson to get that ball in his throwing arm again and throw a half fake out to stop Carduso's advance.
Oh!
Doesn't manage to hit.
Oh, pause time here. Yeah, so you have Meg Shine there. She's confused about whether that was a catch or yep. So catch made by the called by the referees.
Oh.
So that brings, but catch and out it would appear. So 2 against 3 now.
That brings in. There's currently a fly terrorizing us here in the commentary box. It's quite annoying this morning. Haven't quite made it through my coffee yet. Long days for us here in the commentary box. You'll be graced with us all day. I think we're back to a different rotation than we were yesterday.
Yes.
We switch back to our day 1 rotation. And then tomorrow, probably back to the rotation we had yesterday. But who knows? I just take the games that we'd like.
Yeah.
3:30, we have our first of the semi-finals here today. I believe we have one semi-final on our court here, court 1, and the other semi-finals will be on the other commentator court on court 4.
Yes.
And then we have a mixture of quarterfinals and placement games for you on court 1. We're trying to give as many teams exposure as possible. It would be lovely to just use the quarterfinals here, but as we have all courts streamed and 2 courts commentated, we're going to vary them for you so that on our main court or centre court here, as many teams as possible get to feature.
So
we're just sorting out a timing issue, I believe.
yeah, one of those things. Sometimes if the clock's not reset, it keeps going for a little bit of time. So there is an option for the referees to be able to reset the time and add more time to that clock. So looks like that's what's being sorted out right now. Obviously the Irish here now just trying to keep themselves warm, keep themselves in this game, because when they go back into it, they're one player up with 9 seconds on the clock, so they're really looking to stay alive here. The Swedes have got 3 balls, it looks like, yeah? And they're going to have to come up and make an attack, and here they come. So throwing at 2 different targets, the Swedes, and again, Carduso comes up, but he doesn't need to throw, and he knows it. Well done. So Ireland take the second set. It is 2-2.
Yeah, very rogue there from the Swedes, going for 2 separate targets. You would have expected them to try and hit the one player at least, to at least try and...
It did look like they almost wanted to go for McCartney, but she was already starting to dodge, so I don't know if it's just that one player threw where she'd started and the other player tracked her, and that's why it looks like they kind of went for the 2 separate players, but yeah.
Ideally there you'd want to go for one target just to try and get that 2-2 draw.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. A draw would have worked well for Sweden with them already being set up. It was more that Northern Ireland needed a win there to get themselves to a draw there.
Yeah, so no substitutions yet on either side. Oh, that's completely not true. We do have a substitution on the side of Sweden.
However, numbers on the side of the arms, it's difficult to...
Torkelson on that left wing against Shine.
Oh,
hits out Shine there.
Yeah, very high up court she was there. Looks to the block, but just can't make it.
Yeah, she was caught out quite high up court. And the other in the first, the set before last. Another bit of an unorthodox decision there. Yeah, that will be that fly as Emily whacks her microphone. We have a cup of coffee here, so it might be that. Who knows?
Oh, lovely hit there.
Yeah, you can see how clean that was from this camera angle. As we're just adjusting the brightness for you. We do have a production team that try to make the experience for you at home as good as possible. And they're always fiddling with the cameras just to make sure that you can see exactly what is happening in front of us.
McCartney there getting caught out in the neutral zone. Couple of the Irish players now holding a high line, but quite solitary without the cover. And the Swedish are just absolutely capitalising on that and just taking out those lone players in that neutral zone.
So this is the second time that we've seen Sweden throw 2 singles off a 4-ball attack. So they've come forward with 4, thrown a single, they've reset and thrown another single. Do we think this is an intentional play to delay time? Because they're up by 6-2 in this set. And in theory, you could waste 10 seconds if you get it just on the play ball.
I don't know if it's just a really delay call.
Yeah, a hit there has been called by our Austrian ref there, Clara.
Yeah.
It did look like a hit from our angle. It looked like she blocked it down into herself. Easterway just staying alive here against 6 Swedes. I say that on that 4-ball attack because there didn't look like there was any annoyance from any of the Swedes. They looked like they looked quite composed after only sending the single ball. So to me that seems like it was intentional.
Yeah.
We can ask at a later date.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Sarabit there looking for when Easterway's being passed the ball by the ball retrievers, so he's not paying attention. Bounce called there.
I don't think Sweden are going to be upset about this.
No.
There's only 4 seconds left. Saravic throwing in a big fake to stop any advance. Easterway with a bounce there in front. Maybe not knowing how much time was left. No urgency there. Big words of encouragement coming in from all of the Irish players in the Irish box.
So yeah, 4-2 now.
These first games of the day are always really interesting because it does show how well these players have warmed up.
Oh, lovely quick start there from the Swedish, taking out Easterway.
Yeah, Murphy sending a reply, Handsome replying to him, neither of them hitting.
And now Sweden have 4.
So they do throw 2 there. A bit delayed, but they managed to make the hit onto Murphy.
Yeah, that's more like what I would expect with a delay ball rather than what they've been doing previously, and that worked to great effect for them.
Yeah, that was an odds call from Sweden as well. Not an odd call, but an odds call, where you go odds and evens, so your odds is your 1 and 3, and your evens is your 2 and 4, and it just means you're varying those sight lines onto your target. Normally, you could do a left and a right, or a middle and a wings, but it's always good to vary your attacks, especially with 4 balls when you should be confirming hits there.
Yeah, and then
great standing counter there.
Yeah, we saw Shine again getting caught up in that neutral zone again. It'd be nice to see her take a step back because she's getting out almost every time she's coming up now.
It's really good to see players backing themselves and playing confidently, but I'm always of a my thought process is try not to make the same mistake twice.
Yes.
And Shine being hit out, as Emily said, this is the 3rd set.
Yeah.
Just needs to kind of reset a bit. And I'd rather a player be too safe than not safe enough.
It's one of those things in the early sets. Oh, a lovely catch from O'Leary.
Great catch. Bringing back in Easterway, I think play ball was called on Sweden. They only released 2. They managed to get the hit on Cardasso on the other side.
O'Leary looks like she's limping a little bit, asking to be subbed
the ball pops up.
Unlucky for Easterway.
Torkelson takes the catch, and that's a set. A couple of quite commanding sets from Sweden.
Yeah.
A timeout called by the Irish ref, by the Irish coach, sorry. I think a really good timeout.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you've got 2 sets down, this is the point that you need to try and make that change. Well, slash the Irish have making sure that, the timeout's called. So once you get 3 sets behind, that distance between 2 and 3 sort of becomes more insurmountable.
Yeah.
It's more difficult mentally to deal with that. But, it's early on. We've still got 7 minutes, just over 7 minutes left. You've got 3 sets left. Ideally, the ideal situation with this, you come into the team talk, you can change your tactics, and then by halftime, you're 8-6 up.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we talk about momentum a lot. This is a big kind of stop at the Swedish momentum. It gives Ireland that time to just address the couple of things and to address what's going on, maybe what's working well, what's not working so well, just so they can get everyone on the same page, because you want everyone working as a unit there. I believe that's O'Leary just taking a bit of a breakdown on the floor. She does look okay from our angle. Obviously, you can only see the bottom half of her on camera.
It looked like she maybe slightly twisted her ankle a little bit on that last game.
So she's just resting it a bit.
It's one of those things, it's early in the morning and you're on the 3rd day of competition. It does get quite hard at this point.
So there have been some substitutions. Murphy is off for McAvoy. We've got both O'Leary and Shine off for Milne and Kincaid.
Yes.
So a bit of a change. McAvoy having quite a good Euro so far.
Oh, bounce called, yeah. Again, great cross court there from Sweden. They're really trying to take out Cardoso really early, and they're a trade.
A good trade there from Sweden, I think. I think Cardoso has been a stellar player for Ireland so far. He just does the basics so well and seems to know what to do. So taking him out early, I think, will probably benefit Sweden.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sweden have identified him as a threat, and they just want to get him off court. It's one of those things, there's always 2 mindsets when there's a player that's making such a difference, is that you can choose to, 1, get them out early, or 2, just shut them out of the game. Oh, and a lovely hit there.
That's a 2-for-1 in favour of Ireland, which is a very good trade for them, taking out Sarovic on that return.
Yeah, nice dodge in there from Kincaid. But they have given Sweden... Oh, no, they haven't given them 4. They do have 2.
This is a substitution now on the Swedish side as well. Tellström is on for the men's.
Yeah, nice hit there from Kincaid in that exchange. So 2 players up for Ireland. McCartney throwing a nice single. And McAvoy straight afterwards.
There was a line fault there from one of the Swedish players.
Yeah.
That's why she left court. Tellström left in on his own. Did great work there to disrupt. He blocks the first one and goes catching for the second.
Yeah, he can't make it, but
and the balls collide in midair.
Yeah, so neither player out. But yeah, there's a minute left on the clock, so there is time for Tellström to do something here. He can bring the set back.
Yeah, and he did have a very good game yesterday against Northern Ireland. He was, I believe, one of Sweden's better players in that quite dominant display.
Yeah, a lot of players, when they will look for when the ball retrievers are putting the balls in, because as the players are putting their hands to the back to receive the ball, they're very vulnerable. It's one of those things that sometimes in these kind of clutch moments, it's almost more useful for the ball retriever to just put the ball on the floor next to the players, because then they can choose to get the ball when it is safe to do so, rather than having to receive it when the ball retriever gives it to them.
I have played in games where we've been in quite a dire situation, not having as many balls. The catch not counted. All the refs calling it a hit. No catch. And that's the end of the set. A little clap there from Tellström. But being in situations where I've been very vocally communicating with my ball retriever, just leave me to do the dodging and I will get the ball when I need it. And as soon as you get that split second, it's a very quick call of, I need that ball now.
Yes. So great comeback there from Ireland. So it's just 1 set difference.
Yeah, really well played from Ireland to kind of keep calm and collected in that set. They did well. I think that 2v1, the good trade at the beginning, and then the 2-for-1 that happened just afterwards, really put them in a commanding position. A couple of mistakes from Sweden.
Unlucky there for Mill.
Looked like it stuck underneath that blocking ball.
Yeah, nice quick start there from Sweden. They're doing really well at the start, and they've taken hits on quite a number of those sets now from that quick start. It's really working well for them.
Another substitution on the side of Sweden. 99 on. Modin.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. Again, Sweden just absolutely punishing Ireland in that neutral zone.
Yeah, in the set previously, they kind of allowed Ireland to do those little things and get away with them, but now Ireland's accuracy just isn't quite on the ball. There another cross-court coming in. Cardasso not managing to make that block.
Yeah. Again.
Big words coming in from O'Malley there.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Carduso now has been hit out 3 times now from that cross-court when he's blocking, so he really needs to learn to expect it and be able to actually move. Thing is, as soon as getting down low with the ball in front of him works fine for a ball in front of him, but anything cross-court, he's not got the, the range of motion there to actually get out of the way.
Some really good discipline here from the Swedes. There's been a couple of times where Torkelson has been
no, bounce called.
Bounce called.
Oh, I was going to say that was a lovely hit.
Yeah, bounce called there. Little confirmation from the refs, but a hit there called. And another hit.
And a leap of faith to finish.
Using one of his trademark skills there.
So Sweden did exactly what they needed there. They shut the island out, that neutral zone. As soon as any of those players were coming up, just getting them out immediately. So it really means that Ireland have got to rely on their sort of like full court play. So they're just their group throws, and then they're dodging and catching at the back of court to be able to make a difference here. It might be nice, again, it's one of those things that I said earlier, that there's a lot of players from Ireland lingering in that neutral zone by themselves with no cover, and Sweden are just going to capitalise on that. So we really need to look for better cover, but time called. Is there an issue?
I'm not sure what the timeout
again?
has been called, but just a little confirmation.
Yeah, so the set.
So I believe it should be so the timer says 3 minutes, but there is less than 1:30 on the half. So I believe that they are going to reset it to 90-second set.
Okay, yes.
Which hasn't been done yet, but I think they're just using their own set clock. As we said, we are having some issues here. Libdiri brought on and makes a difference straight away, hitting out Tellstrom.
Oh, no, yeah, great. Sarovic taking out Easterway there.
But a great 2-ball attack on the other side to hit out Modin. Sarovic hiding his target there. He positioned his body and just switched onto Easterway. Block there by Libdiri.
Yeah, Ireland 1 player up now. Oh, yeah, a little bit risky there from McAvoy, just going up. Sarovic's never going to be worried to take that hit there. Does manage to stay alive, but yeah, very risky when you're 1 player up.
Yeah, he's really wanting.
No, bounce there.
The leap of faith comes. He hits the other player, but Libdiri didn't have a ball, so couldn't capitalise.
Yeah.
Block there by Sarovic. He comes forward with the cross-court. It's 4 apiece here with 15 seconds left into the set. So the situation there, it might have seemed risky from Sarovic to do that leap of faith, but none of the Irish players had a ball to punish him on that backtrack. He is a live player until he misses a shot.
Yes.
In which case, he then can be hit out. So that's the half. 4 apiece on that set. Sweden going into the half, 9-5. I think a fairly accurate scoreline. We have been saying a lot in these games that they are quite close. But a lot of the games that we've seen so far, you've had one team winning sets quite convincingly and the other team winning kind of clutch moments. In that set where Ireland won quite well, where I believe it was Tellstrom left in on his own. They had done a really good job at capitalising there.
Yeah.
But this is not the set, but for 2 or 3 of these sets that Sweden have won, we've seen them have 5 or 6 players on court, which is really what you love to see as a team and as a coach. You love to see as many as you want to end the set with 6 players on court. So we're having a bit of a timeout. It's called half time.
Yeah.
Once again, it's bright and early for us as well. Thank you for joining us if you are joining us from Ireland to watch the Republic of Ireland play. Thank you for joining if you're from Sweden and from anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
If it's late for you and you've stayed up, I do know that some people had stayed up till 2 a.m. to watch the first half of the France-Scotland game yesterday. You missed out an absolutely amazing game yesterday.
Yeah, so there are a few Swedish people in the YouTube chat, so good morning to you. So yeah, going very well for Sweden so far. I mean, it's one of those things, it is only 2 sets, so Ireland can bring this back, but they're really struggling to get back to drawn at the moment. They're managing to win a set, but then Sweden are responding immediately. It's one of those things that I think that high aggressive game is just not working for Ireland. They might have to just go back and just look to reset. Or if they are going to go for those high plays, they really need better cover because Sweden are just taking them out there. And then again, you know, Sarovic's doing a lot for the Swedish team. And obviously, the Swedes have identified Cardoso as a threat to them, and they've been trying to take him out early. It'd be nice to see Ireland identifying Sarovic as their threat and being able to take him out early because he's making a lot of plays, and if they can get him out early, I think that will probably work in Ireland's favour.
So in that previous set, I think they did that.
But he got back in.
It looked like they had a 4-ball attack and they kind of waited. They kind of waited until they basically forced him to make a decision in which he threw a standing counter and they threw a 2-ball attack in response. They didn't manage to find their target. But in those situations when you do have 4 balls, it's a real kind of... There are 2 schools of thought. It depends on the player. So yesterday in the France-Scotland game, we saw Scotland not hyper-focused, but there was a lot of focus on Axel, that French captain on the left wing, who had a very, very good game against them. And from chatting to some of the Scottish lads afterwards, they did say that they didn't really want that much focus on him. Sometimes to nullify a player, you don't have to hit them out. You just have to stop them from doing anything. And to me, that is keep half an eye on them. If they throw a standing counter, make sure everyone's paying attention and just hit the other players up. Because there are 6 more players on court that you can go for. You don't always have to go for the big, scary threat. In this case, Darko Saric. In other cases, other teams do have their kind of talisman players. I think if you went across the board, you could identify one player where people went, yeah, we'll try and get him out first. Or her out first. So it does depend, and it depends on the experience of the team as well. So we're lining up, getting ready for the next half. I think the referees are just having a discussion because there is a minute 25 left on the half. So
yeah, I think there's the TV has some issues with freezing on this court, so we've got the correct one in our corner, but issue with that one. Just to give a quick update on the other halftime scores, so we've currently got 8-6 to Hungary in the Hungary-France game. 14-2 between Wales and Belgium, so 14 to Wales at the moment, and the Netherlands. I'm going to check that one because I feel like I've written it down wrong. No, actually, yeah, 15-1 Netherlands versus Switzerland, with Netherlands taking that at the moment, 15-1.
I think the Netherlands have performed really, really well in the mixed, especially. We are going to preface some of these by saying the France is a mixed ability, the French team is mixed ability, and the Swiss team is mixed ability.
Yes.
Which was a lot of discussion about yesterday, just as we did have a Swiss-Italian game where that Italian team is semi-mixed ability. I think it's not necessarily that they are using it for an experience point of view. I think a lot of teams are just focusing on the men's and the women's side, the individual codes, so that they get, I guess, give their players the highest chance of medaling in the in their strongest disciplines. So Saric, very low there. Looks like a hit from there, but it bounced, as all the refs called a bounce there. Saric switching over to the wing, onto the other wing. it's good to see rotation like that because he might be having a great time on that other wing, but Modin and Johansson might be struggling on this far wing. So rotating players just to make sure that everyone is having as good a game as possible. Because it is a six-person. It's a very individual game, but individual players that make decisions that directly influence everyone around you.
Yeah.
Blocked there by Modin.
That's the thing is the ability to play your own game within a team game.
Yes.
Even if that sounds a little bit contradictory.
Yeah, it's always really tough because sometimes you do have teams that are 6 individuals that play really well. But, yeah, great hit there by Sarovic as Megshine tries to take the trade, but he is very good at utilising his body to hide where he's throwing. I believe he's a handball player, which would make sense as to why his arm doesn't really utilise his body a lot.
Yeah, Eastaway getting a hit on Agner there. She does go, she tries for the catch, but it just kind of a little bit too much on her right shoulder.
Oh, he's getting awfully close to those shoelaces of Frankie Libdiri there. Interesting, as we were mentioning yesterday with the Italians, Sarovic is calling from behind the ball on defence. So he's called there with his voice, but when they are defending, so they don't have ball majority, he is throwing out a little sign behind it sometimes.
Okay.
Just noticed.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's one of those things that is... Sometimes it's easier to just do a quick one behind the ball, but if you're doing a little bit more of a complicated call, you've got to say it out loud, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's only so much you can communicate with your fingers. Obviously, sign language does exist, but it will be quite the day that a team can communicate confidently with sign language. So here we go. Johansson looking like he was going to hold that ball in the middle.
Yeah, sent it out wide. And here comes for another leap of faith. And he makes it again. Yeah, and then, you got Johansson and Wilt Hilton coming up to provide the cover to make sure that Ireland can't take out Sarovic while he's still in their side of court.
And McAvoy went for that catch. But Johansson or Modin had just put it out the outside.
Yeah, it's really good to see, like, with Sarovic taking those leaps of faith, because it's one of those things that you don't see very often actually being utilised. Quite often, people just kind of throw it in at the end of a game, just because it's something that's fun and they want to kind of, like, do that to finish a set. But he actually uses it as a tactic in the game.
So we have a term in British dodgeball just called, like, a free shot, which is normally when the team opposite you has released all of their balls. Say, for example, you're the last player in and a team has given you 5 balls. There's no real point of you resetting there and taking it slow. You might as well get a fast shot. What Sarovic is doing here is it looks like he's doing exactly the same. When the opposition don't have any covering balls, he's taking that leap of faith before any of the balls get back on court and before he's at any risk. And you can see there in that previous leap of faith he did there on Libdiri, Modin being hit out there by Cardasso, who makes...
Oh, yeah, and then you've got Agner going up to try and get those balls that have been put down, but she gets hit out in the process, being so high up court with no cover.
So it was really tight there. I think she tried to chest pass it to potentially Meg Shine, who was in front of her. So it was almost a 1-for-1. But yeah, you saw Sarovic, as he made that leap of faith, he waited. He seemed to just glide there, waited for Libdiri to make a decision.
Yeah.
And then just lightly tapped it on his back. And that's all you really need.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a sport within itself, it seems.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's one of those things I personally cannot do a leap of faith, but mostly because I struggle to be able to do the throwing motion in the air.
I think it's very beneficial to the handball players that we have so many of, especially in Europe.
Yeah.
Handball's not quite as...
Well, it's one of those things in terms of handball, when they're scoring, it's quite often a leap and then a throw into the goal. So it's one of those things that's something they're quite used to doing.
Yeah. We did have a few handball players at Warwick, which is my university. I remember chatting to them about how they transferred the whole bodily movement, because in handball it seems to be in 2 halves. You have the jump, which is a very similar jump to how a dodgeball throw would be planted.
Yeah.
Just connect, and then the arm movement, the body and arm movement, it's just connecting them.
So yeah, so Sarovic gets hit out in the air. He still does like a throw at Meg Shine, but he's already out, so that hit does not count. So Johansson left in by himself, tries to hit for catch, but he can't.
Bit cheeky there from Sarovic, even with the World's Cloth rules, where you can still make a hit
after you've been hit.
That ball went straight down and was dead instantly. So
yeah, so obviously not allowed to continue playing after you've been hit. So you can kind of maybe get away with one. Sometimes it's difficult. A player doesn't know if the ball has hit them on the way down or bounced, etc. But if you're doing it multiple times, you're going to start getting sanctions for that.
Yeah, and it is an honesty-based sport. And whilst we do have as many refs as possible,
lovely hit off the start from Sarovic on Meg Shine.
Yeah.
He's getting a hit off the start more times than not.
He's doing really well there. As we've said, just hiding where he wants to go. Lilling now substituted on for Johansson as he's hit out. Number 69. Hit there on 55 in the middle, but the reply straight away.
Almost
catch.
Yeah.
Centre.
Yeah, goes for that hit in the neutral zone. Doesn't make it, and then tries to catch the ball because she's already committed. There's nowhere she can go. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Sarovic on Milne. Oh, yeah, so Cardoso, he's looking at Sarovic. He's trying to make the hit on him, but in the process, he's not paying.
Hit out. As Emily has said so many times this tournament, if you take those two balls up with you, you are a sitting duck, unless you can somehow confidently block there. But the best thing for him to do there was to just drop one and take the block, or take the catch. A lot of people take two balls up and bait the catch into them.
So yeah,
we've got 1v1.
Yeah, Sekulic against Kincaid.
And as Emily was saying there, Cardoso was so focused on Sarovic. Oh, just a bit of a slip there. But Cardoso was so focused on Sarovic that Sekulic took that trade, not that trade, but that reply, and it's expertly done by her. Big fakes in here. And there's
another leap of
faith. Leap of faith.
Yeah.
And a very stern walk back by Sekulic.
Yeah.
High fives all around from her team
to
win that set.
One of those things that, I imagine in Irish leagues, much as the British leagues, this isn't a common tactic for anybody in the British and Irish setup. So we don't generally know how to deal with it.
Yeah, I think they're quite intimidating to play.
Yes.
It was something we found in Paris. One of the things I was the most worried about is just dealing with leap of faiths.
Yeah.
As that player, you don't really know what you could do. However, there was a very good clip on Dodge Highlights of Aidan Woodall leap of faithing Jamie Craddock, and Jamie Craddock just catches him out.
Oh, Meg Shine just staying on court there. So yeah, so this time Sweden not getting a hit off the start. So 6-6.
So this is a lot more of what we've seen Ireland doing well at. It's just the more controlled game, not allowing kind of the chaos. Big hit there on O'Leary.
Yeah.
As she dodges across.
Oh.
Bounce there on Sarovic.
Ball's climbing in the air. And a catch from Ankner.
What a catch
Lovely.
In the middle.
Yeah.
It's very similar to what they wanted to do in that last set, but it just ricocheted off of them. But you can see the Irish players are doing really well on this wing to kind of wait for the wingers to make a decision and pop them with a revenge hit. But they're not managing to capitalise. I think they're a bit too worried about the catching prowess of these Swedes.
That was a nice no-look throw there from Torkelson on Meg Shine. Looking at the left-hand side of court and then just throws it last second.
they're doing really well to utilize these angles and sight lines, which is not something we talk about often, but a lot of the time you want to be looking at your target, you want to be focusing on the shot. Yeah, Cardasso just going on his own there.
Oh, yeah, and Torkelson taking out Kincaid there.
Yeah, she was covering him, but doesn't manage to get the block across. A big shot there from Torkelson, using those levers of his.
Yeah, so Sarovic and Torkelson, they're holding a really high line. They're just looking to block those balls back, but unfortunately it doesn't always work out.
Lots of fakes. A safe shot there by Modin. Not taking any chances when you have 6 on court now.
Yeah, so there's 50 seconds left, so Sweden potentially looking to play the set out or just wait for that opportunity. Wait for Ireland to make a mistake and then capitalise on it. Oh, Agner thinks about that, but does leave it.
Yeah, you can hear the Irish call of go for it, go for it. They know there's only 30 seconds left in this set. And there's no point of just not doing anything. They might as well utilise as much as their ability as possible here. A block there by Libdiri. Anka almost getting a hand in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Sekulic caught out by Cardasso as that high shot. Libdiri comes forward, doesn't manage to hit on Torkelson.
5 seconds left and a lot of Swedes left in to hit.
Oh, a block there onto his foot.
Oh, but time.
Yeah, a valiant effort there from Libdiri and Cardasso at the end there.
Yeah.
To try and make those hits. Sarovic being subbed off now. Johansson brought on. There's some substitutions on the side of Ireland with number 66 coming on Taff. John Taff. Love a good job.
So yeah, Sarovic going off now for Sweden.
No rotation on the women's side.
Now,
Oh.
now, quickly
As
at
I
the
say
end.
that, as I say that.
Yeah. Grudzinski coming now on for Wilson.
And no substitutions on the ladies' side of Ireland with O'Leary, Shine and Kincaid still on.
Yeah. Yeah, so 15-7. 4 sets behind for Ireland, and there's realistically only 3 sets left if Sweden can just play them to time. So at this point, Sweden don't need to rush it. If they can just get all games to time, it doesn't matter if Ireland win them.
Yeah, good dodging there. You can see how light Sekulic is on her feet as she's making those small micro adjustments. That's what you want to do. You want to make those small micro
lovely hit
movements
there from
in about a
Tomlinson.
foot and a half of space, and then when the ball comes towards you, make that bigger dodge. Yeah, big hit by Torkelson onto Taff.
Oh, yeah, nice hit from Meg Shine there on Sekulic.
Stellar cover there by Cardasso to protect the backtrack of Shine. Big fake there by him.
Oh, yeah, there, yeah, Carduso using that fake, waits for the reaction and then gets the hit.
I think Cardasso might have seen that on the play before as he came in to cover Shine. Probably noticed that the Swedish winger comes up quite quickly and probably could have popped that shot, and he does so well.
Yeah, Ireland doing a lot better in this set.
They're taking the hits where they come. Oh, Shine makes the hit.
And then gets hit out herself, but the 1-for-1, Ireland are up, so that does benefit them more than Sweden. So 3v2. Just over a minute left. 2
blocks there by Johansson of the Swedish Spectaculars.
Libdiri there is putting that pressure on. Oh!
He thought about it.
And then it means Torkelson thinks about trying to get that rebound catch. It's just a little bit too far into the Irish half, and then he gets stuck up court without a ball, and Ireland take him out. And then a 3-ball attack on Modin. So yeah, so 2 sets left, but 3 sets behind. So unless Ireland can finish these sets very quickly, it's going to be difficult.
A couple of substitutions on the side of Sweden. Tellstrom brought on. No substitutions on the side of the women.
Yeah, and Sarovic back as well.
But you can probably tell that if Ireland manage to win this set, there will probably be a timeout called by the Swedes just to slow that down.
Yeah, it's one of those things like Sarovic went off. He's made a lot of plays. Oh, but 2 hits? No, 1 hit off the start.
There on Taff.
Yeah.
Just gets it in time. Murphy's now on. Murphy's on.
Oh! Yeah, so a hit there on number 66 from Ireland, and then Ankner goes for a catch, but she drops it this time.
Murphy and McCartney brought on for the side of Ireland. Just confused about where the balls are. Sweden having 3. Ooh, little sidearm there from Johansson, utilising his left arm.
Oh, nice.
Acrobatic dodge
nice
there by
dodge.
Tellstrom. Murphy applying the pressure.
Yeah, McCartney then joining him after a little bit. She was just questioning with the refs whether the ball that had come near her had bounced or hit, but it was called a bounce, and as soon as she knows she's fine, then goes up to support Murphy. Yeah, Murphy throwing at Sarovic there, but then backtracking really quickly. Oh, and Murphy gets the rebound.
So
yes.
That's a really...
Oh, yeah, Cardoso trying to take advantage of Johansson not quite paying attention, but fortunately Cardoso doesn't make the hit. Murphy taking out. Yeah.
That's a really good play there by Sarovic, kind of making that split decision that just doesn't come off, and Ireland capitalise on the ricochet ball there. Cardoso.
Oh, yeah, takes out Johansson.
On the line there by Sekulic, leaving in Darko Sarovic on his own against 3 Irish players. What a comeback from Ireland in this set.
Oh, yeah.
There is a countdown coming from someone, but we don't know who. That's not on our court.
No, I believe it's Meg Shine. Potentially, she knows how long's left, and obviously they want to finish this set as quickly as possible to ensure that they will get 2 more sets in to try and draw it. But obviously, Sarovic, he's going to draw it out as long as possible.
He's already made one hit and a second.
Hit. Just catching the back foot of Cardoso there.
I wonder what he'll do here.
So yeah, O'Leary against Sarovic.
So another rule, you're not allowed to take 2 balls with you if you make a leap of faith. Because the idea is, you throw the 1 ball away, you shouldn't have a blocking ball. Bounce there, called. Justice Sarovic looks at the refs, just to confirm that. O'Leary.
It looks like there still will be 2 sets after this, but O'Leary needs a win.
Sarovic looked at the
there's
time.
The set. Yeah.
That's why he ran at the back of court. He saw the time left, didn't want to put anything up to chance, and puts himself in the most protected position he feels comfortable with on court, which is the little back right corner. Do you have a preferred corner?
I do prefer the left.
I prefer the left as well.
Yeah.
Much prefer it.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you get used to throwing in particular angles, and I've played left a lot more than I've played right. I can play right, but I do much prefer the left. So yeah, so timeout called there, I believe for Ireland.
For Ireland, yeah. Just a bit of a reset to have a chat, I think. That's set, drawing to time. They know that they need to... Well, with 1:35 left in this half, I don't think they'll be able to do it.
No, because they need 3 sets, and unless they finish the first set in 5 seconds.
I believe the set has to be beneath. If there's less than 2 minutes, then that's when we've got a 2.
So it's less than 2 minutes when the previous set ends. So because I think they've done the 30 seconds reset now.
Yeah.
So it's under...
Sorry, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
So it's under 1:30 when the set starts, but under 2 minutes when it's finished for the previous one, because there's a 30-second setup. So I think this won't be a 90-second set. It will be a 1:35 set, and if they happen to finish it within 1:35, they'll get another one.
It's a big ask, because as much as Ireland would like to come out guns blazing, Sweden will turn around and maybe not allow them. Got a substitution on the side of Sweden. We've had 2. We've got Stralin and On brought on for the two ladies. I think the ladies have had a stellar game today.
Yeah.
After that win against the Czech Republic yesterday in the women's, I think they've really carried through that confidence. And the men have already played each other. Ireland. Oh, lovely. Good morning, Mum.
Wilkie's mum popping into the chat.
Yes. But it is a Saturday.
Yeah.
But with the men putting quite a performance onto the Irish men in the first day. I think it was 25-5 or something. This was always going to be a big ask. Easterway substituted on. The line of O'Leary.
And
O'Leary,
McStee.
Shine. And Matt McStay brought on. Plays for Dublin. Oh, plays for Ballyhack, apparently. Up in Belfast. But used to play for UEA Falcons and Norwich Nighthawks.
Yeah. Oh, lovely there. Sarovic just sees that Taff is not paying attention and just gets that quick ball out and makes the hit. Oh,
Hit there on McStay.
Sarovic gets the hit on McStay, but then there's nowhere for him to go, gets hit by the other 3 balls from Ireland.
Yeah, Johansson being released up by Shine because he's not really paying attention again at the back of court. Big fakes there. No hit coming through though from Brzezinski, sorry.
Yeah, so Shine, that's what we were looking for in that first half. So Shine comes up, tries to make that aggressive hit because she's trying to take the players out. But that time, she's got the backing of McCartney.
And the shot, once again, Tellstrom using that kind of, his body to face one way and his arm switches onto Shine there and takes her shoulder. Such a hard block to make.
So yeah, there's 15 seconds left. Ireland are 1 player down. But Sweden are just going to absolutely slow this down now. Yeah, O'Leary's just staying high up in that neutral zone, but gets hit.
Tellstrom is not going to throw there in case anything is with where O'Leary is on court.
So yeah, so I think a hit being called on O'Leary, but yeah, so
I'm not sure.
But yeah, it doesn't really affect the result regardless.
I'm not sure why there is such a discussion about this.
Yeah, and then I think time.
It is time. We are playing knockout dodgeball now, so it means that there's no points difference coming into it.
Yeah.
You either win or you lose. Sweden here taking the win at the first game of the day, 18-10.
Yeah.
Quite a good performance from Sweden, I think. They had a nice lead going into it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sweden definitely doing a lot better, capitalising on
good morning again.
the tactics.
So, and this is, we'll bring Greg in, who's just helping us out with our team sheets that we have here.
Yeah, so Sweden going there into the 10th playoff, and Ireland going into the 11th, 12th playoff. Not entirely sure when those are. Could be tomorrow, I think. But yeah, so we will be back at a time for Czechia against France men's.
And this is our first quarter-final here on this court. Both Czech men and French men played so well yesterday, with France beating a strong Scotland side in our first game of the day. Such a close game. And Czechia, after winning that men's Austrian league, which we carry on talking about, have been so strong. Their men's, women's, quite didn't get the result they wanted to against Sweden, but in the mix they've been exceptionally good, topping their group, I believe.
Yeah. So we'll be back at 9:40 for that game.
Thank you very much for joining us this morning. If you're in the UK, go put on a brew. If you're in somewhere else, put on, if you have a national drink.
Yeah.
If it is a tea, but it's not quite a British tea. Our production manager has just said in Austria you're sleeping, so all the time. So fair enough. But yeah, thank you. But thank you very much for joining us this morning. We will be seeing you shortly for our next game of the day, which, as Emily has said, is France, Czechia in the first men's quarter-final on court 1. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dodgeball European Championships here in Osijek, Croatia, here with Knockout Day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the European Dodgeball Championships here in Osijek, Croatia. My name is Greg Whitehouse and I'm joined by the Mr. Wonderful.
Thank you, Jonathan Wilkie. Yeah, joining you from the mixed game earlier. We have our first quarterfinal here on court 1. France versus Czech Republic men. Renault with a big shot. Called a bounce.
No, ball is not live.
Ah, okay.
Yep. So Stepaniak there remains in and does not head to the outbox.
Yeah, this is a big game for both teams. It's not the first time they've made quarterfinals, but it's definitely what they were aiming for. France certainly had a tough group with both England and Scotland in there. England, Scotland, Norway, and Hungary in their group. A really good group with both France and Hungary. Oh, big free throw catch there by Axel Auger, the French captain.
Yeah, we know what he does on that top left side. We know how dominant he can be.
Yeah, if you were watching the England-France game yesterday, the result didn't quite go France's way, but because of other results during the day, they rested some of their key players for this match as they'd already made it through the groups. Great dodging there. Auger comes forwards, no hit. Renault makes a block as he covers across. This French team coming out really strong in this first half.
Yeah, a couple of fakes, and it's what a lot of these teams that have headed through the groups, it's that micromanagement we spoke about on day one. Big hit from Auger on that top left side, like I was just saying. It's that micromanagement that you look at, but they've just given away 4. One of the key points that a team will need to head to those finals and progress past the knockouts, you have to remain composed. Giving away that 4th ball is dangerous.
Yeah, possession is such a key thing. We are playing net to net here, so chances are if you throw a ball, you're probably not going to get it back. So it's all about... So hit there as the player goes low. So there's a big discussion here, especially in such a tight game.
But it is good to see plenty of support early on in the day. It's 9:42 here in Croatia.
Yeah, it'll be 9:42 in France and the Czech Republic. I think they're on the same time zones.
I believe so. A lot of Europe and Central Europe is same time zone. England 1 hour behind.
Yeah, so they've called the captains in. We do have a very experienced line reffing team here for you today. Eagle-eyed viewers will notice Ben Fav here. Discussion there going on between the captains. And the player has been carded, yellow carded for that play.
So not sure on the yellow card offence, but I'm sure when that gets clarified, we will be able to find out a little more in terms of the decision.
So yeah, big call in the first set. There'll be 5 minutes off for the French captain. However, that is a quarter of a half, an eighth of a game now. So maybe with the increased halves, sorry, we've just had a crutch dropped on us. Or near us. There's a lot of expensive tech here and 2 very expensive commentators here. But yeah, with yellow cards being an eighth of the half now.
That's huge.
No, an eighth of the game, sorry. I don't think they're big enough. I don't think that's a long enough time to be with the new extended halves. I think
you don't think it's a big enough
I
punishment?
think we should extend the yellow card period.
Yeah, I'd agree on that.
Yeah.
Another yellow card would result in this game being banned and 2 others.
Yeah, it'd be a red card.
A red card. Yeah,
yeah.
If he was given 2 yellows and a red.
Yes.
That's the result of a red card. That's the outcome. Like we said early on in this game, still in that... Well, we're in that second set now. France end up taking that set.
Even with that yellow card, they were still up, I think 6-1 players. Big hit there onto it.
Now for France, theoretically, and what a lot of teams would look at doing, is you'd look at burning that time down. At least then you're not wasting huge sets, and Czech Republic don't get more sets in while...
So they're coming out...
got the yellow, but...
Coming out really aggressively here. A yellow card, just to put it into a different kind of perspective, it's a set and 2/3 of a set.
There we go.
So if you can manage to survive that long, unfortunately not. So we do have 30-second reset times. Which,
so some of that is burnt out
yes,
as well.
is burnt out by the yellow card. I think the more we talk about this, the more we realise that yellow card punishments aren't as severe as they should be. Yeah.
Because theoretically in old rule sets, it's still a yellow for the 5 minutes, but you could quick set, so you could, Czech Republic could put more sets past France. This time you're waiting those 30 seconds, so you're France are at least going to burn a minute out of it, I guess, if they get those 2 sets out of it.
So in theory, with the 30 seconds added, you have a 3-minute set if you can burn it to time, a 30-second reset, and then just half the next set.
And Auger would head to the outbox after that 5-minute timer was complete.
So there's a 1-for-1 there. Great play there by the Czech player as he misses that, or Proudhon makes the block, but he does the chest pass to make it a 1-for-1.
Yeah,
Czech Republic up by a player in this set.
So we know now on that right side, Sramek, we saw him plenty yesterday. He almost dominates that right side, and when he's high into that neutral zone, is very aggressive. It's that handball release that we see. It's the high hand and a small leap over, a nice dodge.
Big throw there by Enu at the ball. You can tell that the French team are playing a soul, and Enu sets himself early and takes the catch, bringing on Gomez. You can see that they're just playing that slow game, the defensive game. Gomez hit out on the dodge, but they're just throwing up ball. They're not risking anything.
And it's that tiring of the arm from Sramek. You spoke about it briefly.
Clean block there by Enu as he just manages to get it across.
It's muscular endurance that you'll need for this 4-day tournament.
A very well capitalised on shot by that French left pairing of Renault and Enu.
Good dodge to start, but France have capitalised on Hibner. 1:20 left of this set timer.
Leaving Zingor and Stepanek in.
Plenty of support for France and Czech Republic early on.
Zingor just managing to get out of the way. Renault using that experience that he's had for years. Incumbent of this French squad for quite a while. Yeah, the punishment there. Zingor comes forwards. Enu goes low. What a dodge. Oh, but he's called out. Oh, the other player is being called out. Massive play there.
Yeah, the back line.
Oh, and an invalid called on Zingor. That's a really tough set to take, as the Czech Republic were up by a player into it.
You start getting in that swing of the throws and you feel the momentum. That 1v3 then becoming a 1v2 somewhat looks achievable.
Yeah, and that's the set. That's the yellow card. Done. Axel joins us back on court.
So what was that, a set and a half?
Yes, a set and a half, of which France won one of those sets. So France have definitely come out the blocks firing. Maybe Czechia just not tried a bit too hard, but played a bit too quickly for them.
They should have just set in it and play their game. I think when you're trying to rush, it's sort of a thing that when you're playing against 5, that you play a bit more aggressive because you're like, oh, we're already one player up. But that one catch, that's all it takes for that 5-all to start going.
Yeah, and that's a big play from Enu in that half to basically turn the tide of that set.
Renaud picks up. Sramek, you could see his arm tiring. Doesn't quite hold the power it did, especially from backcourt, and Renaud's on his track back.
Yeah, we can see as Renaud's being targeted, it's that high shot at his shoulders. He's not really having to go low or high to block either. They're just throwing at the target and not specifically going higher or lower. But they're standing. Oh, and the catch. I don't know how many times Axel has been doing this.
He has baited every single player on that left side every time. When a man of that stature jumps in the air, you think you can take it.
The 3-ball attack. Clinical from the French.
Yeah. You think you can take someone when they're mid-jump.
And there's been a turnover on the French side. So Axel has to give that ball away, as he does. And they reset at the back of court. 6-on-1.
5 balls in hand. Can Stepaniak take them all? One hit to start, close to a catch, pops it out, but he's on his back feet. The stature isn't quite right for the next movement.
Lots of comms as Prudhomme just guides that ball away from him. Doesn't need to make the block there. Slowly getting that ball back from the back of court. There's the 3 French players. A block there and a deft dodge. Another one by Stepanik. Prudhomme goes high. It hits Stepanik in the chest. And that's the set for France. A big, big marker on this game.
For me, they lose this set and it's got to be a timeout early on for Czechia. The Czech Republic, they've got to make sure that they're resetting and they're playing calm and controlled. It's the play style they've had from the start, and it's worked so well to take them out of the groups into that knockout stages. It feels early on day 3 that they're starting to rush things.
Yeah, they are. And the thing is, we still have 9 minutes left of this half, and then 20 minutes left in the second half. It's half an hour left of this game. They don't need to be playing at, not really 100 miles an hour, but they're just popping shots when they could just take a couple more seconds. If they just play a composed game like we've seen them play so far, I think they'll really be in it. They've been playing the first 30 seconds of these sets really well. They've just been rushing those split-second clutch moments. Yeah, like such a good opening hit on Renaud by Stramek.
And that's the arm we were after. It's that neutral zone arm and the aggression that he comes with it. He's high press. And there's another one. You see it. He's starting to warm into this game. Was it the first couple of sets that he wasn't quite finding himself? The arm may be tired.
Oh. Just letting it go through his elbows. But yeah, we can see Gomez there try to take... Oh, and the catch called, but a big line fault there. Brings back in Stramek, who was just hit out by Prudhomme.
I think it was only a rebound catch. So So we are back. Commentary has now returned. That was the first set of that second half. France take it 12-4 now.
Yeah, apologies for that end of the second,
14-4,
end of the first half, sorry. We were just discussing about that last set going so well for the Czech Republic, but then France dragging out the bag with 3 massive hits to win the set. Big catch there from Auger in the middle there. Seems to be France have come out the blocks firing once again.
Yeah.
Cezanne on for the French. And no real, one substitution for the Czech team. 2 substitutions. Stepanek is off. Another big hit there by Auger.
And it feels like in places, Czech don't know how to reply to that. It's almost like they sit so far back and Auger is given that free hit.
Yeah.
That neutral zone, with a larger neutral zone, you are so much closer to the opponent. So if you aren't forced back.
Oh, 2 great hits there from the Czech team. Renault goes low but doesn't manage to make the hit. Axel takes 2 big steps forward, but Hedden pops the shot and hits him through the block. Great work there.
Yeah, they've done it so well. They've put the fakes in. France have made that movement, but with that quick release they get. With that quick release they get that from that handball release.
Bit of a mistake there from France. They had 4 balls and throw the single, but then out of frustration, throw the remaining 3, give away 5 balls, and Prudhomme is left wanting a bit more on that dodge as he goes high but gets hit out by the 4 balls. Czech Republic Cezanne and Dupuis now. Oh, great 2-ball attack.
Yeah, really nice. Dupuis with that wide angle release. When you're coming up, when you're sort of head on, it's always a little easier to dodge. You've seen it just there from the side of Czech Republic. They've just replied in the same way France did that volley before.
Yeah, you can see Cezanne just calming down, going, there's no point of rushing this. It's got 1:30, but the hit comes up. And Cezanne makes the catch off of the ricochet.
Yeah, in that instance, head-on cannot interfere with that ball. No. You cannot make catches in the other opponent's half, even when you've made a leap of faith.
Right, okay.
Yep.
And if head-on had gone for that, that probably would have been a blue card.
Yeah.
Or a yellow, potentially.
Yellow, interfere with play. Probably a blue card and all 5 given to the side of the French. It's almost like a interference of play.
Yeah, Stepanek. Like a turnover.
Turnover, yeah.
Stepanek blocking that shot. Jump there as the single reply comes through.
Yeah.
Forcing France to play with 3 balls.
Czech Republic are close to that front line of that neutral zone. That is another hard line. That middle line isn't a hard one unless it's the run from the start.
Cezanne hit out. But Gouvard just dodges that other shot.
France happily will take this time. They'll play the single ball. Don't need to play aggressive. You're only after a catch maybe. But there's 1 second left.
The set goes to the Czech Republic after that amazing catch by Cezanne.
Yeah. Didn't quite turn the game around like they wanted. I think it was, what, a 5v1 at that point? The catch only then brings it to a 4v2. They make 1 hit, but can't progress far past that as Cezanne is hit out.
Oh, there was a hit before the catch.
Okay.
2-ball attack from Dupuis and Cezanne. Dupuis gets hit out. Cezanne makes the catch.
And a great catch of that. I'm sure that will be going in a highlight reel after the European Championships.
We've had so many big moments from all of these matches. Amazing catches, big hits. Timeout has been called as the refs are just dealing with the television.
the play from yesterday, I think, that was a big one was the Sarafic leap of faith, 90-degree rotation release
Hitting
with
out
such
Lee.
power as well.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see the French support here down at the bottom of your screen, engaging with the crowd up above us.
The French always bring in support, both in the flesh but offline as well.
In the flesh.
Yeah,
In person.
Yeah, you're in the flesh. You never heard that saying?
No, I have heard the same.
Okay. Can Czech Republic make the response? Can they bring it back? There's 14 minutes left in this game. Plenty of times. Only 4 sets separate both teams here. Or are France just too dominant?
Yeah, we have 14 minutes remaining in the half. It is doable. That set almost went Czech's way in about 2 minutes, but that catch really slowed things down for them.
Some score updates across some other quarterfinals. Austria currently up 10-6 against Sweden. All courts available on that EDF YouTube, both commentated courts, courts 1 and 4, available on Dodgeball TTV over on Twitch.
Dodge there by Malo as he goes low. Oh, and the catch there by Stepanek on Renault. And he's called for a backline. No, Hedden is called for a backline fault.
Yeah. The backline is after the catch.
Yeah, the refs on that side just clarifying. Dodge there. From Hibner.
Close to a hit there, but the block comes in. Auger trying to find the target with players that hang around that neutral zone.
Yeah, Malo doing a great job dodging here at that 2 position. The Czech singles really putting him to work. Often you see newly substituted players be quite slow. Oh, and the hit and the catch from Dupuis brings on Renault.
Yeah.
Just a bit slower. And 5 balls to the French. What a swing. And that delayed ball manages the hit.
Yeah, he does drop those 2. Comes up, but he's not quite up in time. Renault, I think, with that late release.
Yeah, Renault.
Yeah, normally that delayed ball comes in from him. He's so accurate, and there it is. First one comes in. This time comes in.
A very well-constructed set by the French. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, is that a risky single at the end?
Yes.
It is, right?
Yes, it
yeah.
is.
Okay.
There was a call. My French isn't amazing, but it sounded like a hold call from the French box as he releases there. But it's a big confidence shift for Malo there to make that hit. Gomez has come on for Dupuis, who's had a very good game so far. 16-6 to the French. 10 points. 12 minutes left. 4 sets, potentially, if they were to go just to time. 3 sets if they go to time. So the French will slow this game down.
Gomez now comes on.
Another win here will probably...
Oh, Dupuis. Oh, Cezanne, sorry.
Cezanne makes the ricochet catch off of the block.
And it is that awareness that you're after from a backcourt player. When you've not got a ball in your hand, you're not just tracking the balls they have, but the balls that have been deflected.
Yeah, and lots of rapid hits. The Czech players are coming forwards. They're covering. They're attempting to help their teammates out, but it's just not working.
It's a lot more aggressive side from the Czech that we've seen. 2 hits, 1 on the delay.
And a catch on the ricochet, but they already have 6 players on court.
Yeah, they think someone is in the outbox, but like you said, 6 on court does not bring an extra player back in. Ball comes in.
And that's the set. Wow, a minute set there by the French.
Is it beyond reach now? You get those 30-second sets in Czechia. We know they're a controlled team. We've already seen that aggression from them already.
I think the mental side of things are all with France now. It's just so aggressive here from the French, and the Czech players just can't deal with it. 12 points.
Just being told to relax, settle down. You don't have to go aggressive here. You're 12 points up. That's 6 sets within 10 minutes.
It's a tough, tough ask here for the Czech players.
If it had been the other way, we know how relaxed Czechia can be, and they would be able to sit back. But they have to respond. They have to play aggressive. And there you go. You see how relaxed the French are. They have 4. They don't need to play single balls.
Yeah, you can see kind of the reactions there of Stramek. Very well done there by Gomez to cover the shot, but Stramek tries to pop the shot on Prudhomme. Prudhomme makes a great block as he's been doing all game. And it's just a bit dejected. Again, look at him as he walks backwards. Just steps off court. I'm not sure why.
Has his head already gone? We know how aggressive and how good Stramek has been this tournament. It doesn't quite feel like he's found his feet and his arm in this game. Maybe 1 or 2 sets where we had him in the first half.
Yeah, and this will be great for the French team going through to this quarterfinals. I do know that they shaved their coach's head last night. As I'm not sure which one it was, because they do have 2 bald coaches.
The one that I guess if it is shouting aggressively.
Yeah, but he said that if we get to the quarterfinals, you can shave my head.
Well, they're in the quarterfinals. It looks like they're heading to the semis.
Yeah. Which, their first ever semi-finals?
Maybe one early on when European Championships was still very young.
I'll have a chat with
look. Yeah.
I will have a chat with the French players and see. It will very much be the first semi-finals for a lot of these French players, considering how young their squad is. This game kind of showing how important that mental game is. In these knockout stages of dodgeball, you need to dig deep and you need to find that spark to be able to drag it back. But the Czech players just haven't managed to do that. Prudhomme getting hit out there as he goes up court like he's been doing all game, but just not managing to make that clean block like he has been. Oh, Cezanne makes another catch.
Is that 3 from 3? He's seen them every time they pop high.
The calls of, I assume, was Cezanne's first name coming through. Yeah, Teo being called out by the box as he brings on Vincent Renault, blocks down, makes the low shot. 2 seconds left on this set. No throw comes in, it bounces, but the set goes to France. Cezanne making that amazing last-ditch catch to win the set. Excellent play, excellent play. Little smile there from Axel to the commentary box. You can see what it means to him and the rest of the players. You have to feel for the Czech team, though. They've been playing so well through their groups. Seeded first in that Group A. Have played so well throughout this tournament in the mixed, in the men's, but just haven't managed to quell this French onslaught this morning here in Osijek. Big single there down the middle. Axel sees the ball, comes back and takes a cheeky shot.
Renault has done everything right from that in-wing player. Stradella, who has now just been subbed on, heads to the outbox, sliding dodge, just caught on his shoulder as he goes for that catch.
Being brought on for Cezanne, who a well-deserved break. Some substitutions on the Czech side. We have number 73, Becker, coming back on after being the recipient of that face shot earlier, which got Axel yellow carded. And you can see he's got that nose taped up.
Yep, France have never progressed into the semi-final.
Never. First time.
Men's, anyway.
So this has been pause time, as there was a item on court, and of course we don't want any hazards for any of these players. Player safety is paramount. Get out there. He slides off court.
It's been mentioned a lot in this tournament. You have that upper echelon of nations, those top three, that the NI, Austria, and England across the board, but that margin, 4th to 10th, has grown significantly.
Yeah, big single.
France have played so well, and
Proudhon with the catch, bringing back in Stradella.
And when France are catching like that, no matter how powerful your arm may be, no matter the release.
And there's the hit. Yeah, that gap having a... We spoke about it yesterday, but chatting to Ben Fav and Max Golder, the Central European nations are loving the fact that 4th to 10th has completely changed this year. Last year, Scotland are 4, losing out to Austria in that bronze medal match, but now haven't made it out of the group stages. And France making it to their first ever semi-final. Further than their rugby team made it, unfortunately.
Renault with a centre ball again. Fake, but no release. That release comes from Villain on that left side.
Good aggression there by Renault to taper. Oh! Villan just slides out of the way.
Maybe if the eyes had been further to the right a little earlier, could have picked up the catch. Didn't want to risk the drop. France still playing to the best of their ability. And why wouldn't you? You've got to progress into those semi-finals, which they have done. You've got games later on. Those semi-finals are today.
Gomez given the thumbs up by the line ref.
Yeah. Dancing on that back line, but no contact with it.
Yeah, it might have looked it from our angle, but because we have that above angle, his feet are allowed to be above the line. You're allowed off the plane of court, but you're not allowed to touch the line.
I think the back of a lot of shoes, although they're not specifically dodgeball shoes, are arched. It's not arched, yeah, sort of like there's a degree on them.
Yes. Yes. So you're allowed past the plane of court.
This time, Saison is not on court and won't be able to slide forward to pick that one up.
No.
And no hits on Gomez with a fake, but doesn't have a ball in hand. Czechia are not phased. Despite Czechia losing this quarterfinal, they still will play on into positional playoffs.
Yeah, they do. We like to ensure that every team gets as many games as possible, and also to ensure that each game ranks in their correct position.
And I believe they still are in a mixed quarterfinal.
Yeah, they are. Oh, Gomez with a great two-step there.
Yeah,
Gomez and Vela left on court. Both from Dodgeball Club Orléans.
And Rita there, I think, when he gets hit out in that middle, did release his middle ball to try and sort of stop the deflection.
Get there as Gomez tries to dive across court.
Yeah, you can try to jump high, but when those 3 balls are accurate.
Oh! And Villan takes the catch as the delayed 2 balls, bringing on Stradella. 20 seconds left.
Not sure why the Czech Republic player has stumbled off court either.
And an invalid called on Stradella as the set goes to the Czech Republic. A well-constructed set. Yes, they gave away that catch late to Villa, but they still managed to bring it back with a couple of good hits and a bit of luck from that invalid.
Yeah.
And La Marseillaise rings out amongst the stadium, coming from the players in the box.
Yeah, France, first time in dodgeball history, their men's head to a semi-final. That does secure them a minimum 4th place, but they'll have a big semi-final on their hands. I'm not sure in which way they go. But I can tell you, because I do have the...
A potentially...
So they play the winner of Austria-Sweden.
And from the half-time result,
Austria were ahead.
Austria were ahead by 2 sets.
I don't know the full result on that game, because I can't imagine it's finished unless they didn't have a minute and a half set and they played the timeout.
So this is the last set of this quarter-final. The result going fairly to France as they are singing out La Marseillaise.
Yeah, Drabek just hit out there as the ball hits his foot. That sound that sometimes you might hear, and when people think it's a dodgeball hit, it is just hitting the back net or the pole in that back part of the court.
They believe there was a double hit somewhere. However, all of our refs are very experienced, especially on that side. There has been no silly or dodgy decisions. Oh, Gomez doesn't get the ricochet. A bit of a smile on his face as he leaves court. But there have been no poor decisions today. And there won't be any poor decisions.
Oh, good hit there. The dodge comes in. Arms, legs just split in that decision, but Bavach just making sure he gets the hit, and he gets one just again. That's 2.
One hit on the back there. South 3 on 2. 20 seconds left. Block there. Another block on Villa. You can see they're singing the 1-for-1 there. Oh, and he's hit out on the leap of faith. Smiles come in from France. They were counting down. And a win for France as they head to the semi-finals for the first time in European history.
In the men's category.
In the men's category. Looking across court. With 4.5 minutes remaining, Ireland trail the Netherlands 14-10. But on the other court, Denmark are up 15-11 with 3.5 minutes left in their positional playoff. Massive.
First nation to ever come into a dodgeball tournament as debutants and win a game, not just in their group game, but at current, win a positional playoff as well, I believe, into that.
So potentially the best debutant season we've ever seen.
Yeah, we knew the experience would come in from Denmark. Players that come from dodgeball backgrounds in that mix. Will Robinson of, I believe, previous...
London Storm.
I believe he played in England. He was at least in the England setup.
Yes. So using all of that experience.
Yeah.
Adam Eloaz, their captain.
We're just watching the other game.
Yeah, sorry. Just to make sure you don't see Greg fall off of his chair as he's leaning backwards.
I did on day one.
Yeah.
But that wasn't on camera. Like we said, France make it through to that semi-final. They'll be playing the winner of Austria versus Sweden in the men's. In the other half of that draw, England v Italy, which happens on this court at 1:10. And the other quarter-final draw, Northern Ireland versus Switzerland. Both teams, both semi-finals will be on at 20-5. So that's 16:40 Croatian time. One on court 1, one on court 4. So the commentated courts are.
Yeah, this is what it means to this French team. The passion behind it.
As Axel Auger captains the men's into the semi-final.
Very, very good performance there from that French side. Keeping positive and doing so well.
Next up on this court, England versus Northern Ireland in the women's category.
Yeah, this is a big game. Northern Ireland just falling short against Italy in that final set of their group stages, giving them England in the draw. England looking so strong coming into this European Championships, as usual. And it will be a massive game.
A huge game. We speak about England every year. It's often, and has been since 2015, England v Austria in that final.
Yeah.
in that women's final. Austria are unbeaten in European Dodgeball Federation games in the finals. They did lose, however, to
England women's
in the
2018 World Cup.
Yes, the
But
court.
have also won gold in Canada.
Yep.
Against the combined GB team, in which a lot of these women into the next game were on.
But a great game nonetheless. That is game 2 over for day 3. Next up on this court, it's England versus Northern Ireland in the women's category.
Hello, hello, hello. We are, as we're waiting for this next match, we brought French men's captain Axel Auger on just to have a little chat about that game. So, the first time your men's team have ever made it to a semi-finals?
Yeah, first time we
First time.
won a quarterfinal.
Yes.
So first time we go in semi-final. That was really hard game against Czechs. Really hard game, but we stay really strong. We put it to plan yesterday.
Yeah.
We put a plan to stay behind and keep the balls because they throw a lot. So we have to keep the balls through and they give 4 the maximum. We know we're good at to throw alone. We hit a lot, and to all the teams we really were really strong. Catch a lot, good at hit. So yeah, it was really insane.
Yeah, excellent performance across the board. Obviously yourself, but Theo as well played really well. Vincent, absolutely amazing, and I don't know his first name. Chad as well.
Yeah.
It was just across the board. Everyone seemed to be firing really well. Next up, I believe you have Austria.
Yeah.
In the semis? How
Semi-final
confident are you
against
for that
Austria.
game? Because that performance was absolutely excellent.
Yeah, I think we can do it. So that's going to be really hard again. So it's going to be more mental. Now we have to be really strong about that.
Yeah.
Now we'll see.
Yeah.
Hope. Let's go finals.
Well done, Axel. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Good morning and welcome to the first women's quarterfinal here on day 3. So we've got England against Northern Ireland. So England topped their group on days 1 and 2, being Wales, France and Hungary. Northern Ireland, however, came second in their group. They lost out to Italy, but beat Ireland and Norway. And the winner of this quarterfinal takes on the winner of Sweden versus Netherlands, which is currently on court 4.
Would you say this is a tougher quarterfinal? Maybe NI didn't want to face England, but I guess likewise for Italy in that group. That no one wanted to face England out of the group. We know it's them and Austria normally at the top 2. That third place has normally been mixed around for several years now. A big game, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Personal opinion, I don't feel like we've seen the best from either of these squads yet. This game will be a true competition, and I think will be, in places, maybe a semi-final.
Yes. Yeah, because this was the semi-final last year. Obviously, Northern Ireland losing out to England last year in the semi-finals, but they're going on to win that third place playoff. And it's one of those things that I think Ireland struggled against Italy yesterday. And if they have the same issues they had against Italy, I think they're going to struggle against England. So it'd be nice to see them really showing the best of themselves today in this quarterfinal.
Yeah. In terms of, like you said, the winner of this game, goes forward and plays the winner of Netherlands and
Sweden.
The loser of this game does head into positional playoffs.
Yes.
But is a lower rank or a lower finish than where they finished last year. England obviously finished second, NI finishing third.
Yeah.
It will be a tough one.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I think for whoever doesn't go through on this quarterfinal, it will be a disappointment in terms of their ranking, their positional this year. So
strong lineups from both squads. Beth Redmond, there was talks that she wouldn't be able to make it out here. Suffered an injury in that back end of the last season.
Yeah.
ACL?
Yeah. So she couldn't compete at last year's European Championships, but is back in for this year's. And
in good form. We know what she's like as that sensible player. Her and Turkington, both acrobatic, but take great single ball catches.
Yeah.
That is what England have to be aware of. We know that NI squad is so strong in their catching ability. When they start warming up and taking single ball catches, it's the momentum they take. It's 40 minutes away from a victor in this game, but Gower heads out early. It's a central line infringement from the get-go.
Yeah, so not the best start, but Sharp turns it around immediately, taking a great hit on Turkington. She's usually very difficult to hit, so that's a great player to get out early. So yeah, Bonsignori with a single there, no hit, and then Pickering with a block back.
So single ball from Pickering in the centre. Just making sure they're aware of the other team in the start of this game. You will never see an aggressive start. Ball pops up, Hems does not catch it, but
Pickering does.
Yeah, she's aware. A lot of these teams will always look for that rebound catch.
Oh, great catch there from Redmond.
We said it at the start. You start taking catches and you'll start warming into this game. Redmond picks up her first. This is a big first set. It always depicts that movement from the game.
Oh, yeah, but Pickering taking out Turkington again, and Key getting out in that exchange as well.
There you go, that two-player hit puts England Lions ahead. Josiah, with a simple movement, just dodges the ball from Shannon Hill. But a good hit out is that line throw straight down at Abby Gower.
Yeah, and it was a great movement from Hill there to keep out of the way of the balls coming at her as well. Yeah, two-ball attack at Pickering, but easily dodging out of the way. She's very good at her lateral dodges.
Yeah. McCloskey just with the low block. She knows Josiah will sweep in and go for the toes. Redmond with a safe single. It's a good...
Oh, trade there between Sharp and McCluskey.
Yeah, that's a big out. We know what Sharp does on that top right and how she depicts. Good hold.
Yeah.
Cool. It gives them
3. It's one of those things that England were already at the back of court, so they've missed the opportunity. Nice from Beth Redmond there. Oh, and a hit there from Hill.
Yeah, very good. Redmond just draws the eyes. Hill is already on that running counter. She's so high up. She's done everything right. We know Josiah will look at that catch in.
Yeah, but Northern Ireland won't give it to her. They know she wants to catch. They'll go low. They'll make sure it's as difficult as possible. And there's the set.
A big first set. NI take that set. A great catch from Redmond in centre.
Yeah.
It's a mental game from both of these teams.
It's one of those things that these two teams know each other so well. They play together often. They're often against each other. So it means that one of those things that they know each other inside out and they know exactly what to do for each player.
It is great to see support from both sides, both here in the hall but back at home. Sergio from America watching, Mark Allen, Karen Pickering's partner.
Yes. Oh. And Bonsignori goes out early.
Yeah, in that neutral zone. She's gone for the throw, but she's almost fell down in that area. Oh. But what a shot from Sharp.
Yeah, she's so dangerous on that wing.
All sets not played super aggressive. Block from Josiah.
Yeah, we know that last set, it was very calm and collected from both sides at the start, and it was right at the end that it started to heat up a little bit. Both sides just testing each other out and waiting for that player advantage. Oh!
A catch and out.
Yeah.
Sharp picks up the one, but is hit out from that ball from Hill on that right side.
Yeah. Key jumping high over a 3-ball attack there.
Yeah, Kirsty Key on that left side. The high leap just dodges over 2 good areas from England, but...
Yeah, Allen doing really well on the cover there. They're really stopping England from coming up and countering. Oof.
Blocked down from Bonsignori this time.
Yeah.
Ball cannot find the feet.
Oh! And Redmond's in the right position there, but she just can't keep hold of that ball from Pickering.
Yeah, she knows the single ball's coming in her direction. She set herself perfectly. Ball goes through the legs of Karen Pickering.
Yeah, a little bit fishing there, but does manage to stay alive.
4 now from England Lions. A minute left on the clock. A hit, but a good trade from England. Hems will take that all day long.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things, Ireland being 3-5 down, and now they're 2-4 down, and 2-4, it's 2 players difference. It's quite difficult to come back from with 40 seconds left against the caliber of player.
Yeah. Can they take a catch? Can they change this game around? Single ball comes in from Hill early, as it does previously in this set.
Oh, hit there on Turkington. So Hill left in against 4 England. 17 seconds left. She needs a catch. Oh.
But no hit, just skims the net behind. That's the sound you'll hear. Sometimes it's a bit deceiving. Hill has to track back, and a good hold. That is good discipline from England Lions. Something sometimes we haven't always seen in the past.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah, and that's good. That's exactly what they needed. You don't, at that point, want to go up, throw that double, and they take a catch, because that energy is then transferred into the Northern Ireland team and bolsters them going forwards.
Yeah. It's something we have said in the past, maybe about England Lions, that they aren't always they haven't always had great depth in their tactics. It's where they've fallen short of Austria a fair few times. Emily,
Yeah.
you've come from the England setup. Would you say that is true?
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's one of those things they've had a lot of players and they've been the same team for a number of years. And now they're starting to bring in sort of youth. You know, you've got Sharp in there and you've got a variety of different clubs, and that does bring in new tactics. And you've got the change in management as well. And that's always going to bring in a fresh perspective. And it's what England needed, because they need to change to be able to beat Austria, because just doing the same thing as they have in the rest of the years. Oh, but a nice catch there from Cunningham.
Yeah, Key takes out Bonsignori early. Hems caught as well. Josiah throws the single on the right. It does now give 3.
Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, England need to change to beat Austria. They can't keep going with the same thing over and over and over.
But the block from Gower on that left side, a simple one at that, just controlled into the ground. A single from Josiah on that cross court. That similar style from her partner as well, who plays in men and mixed alongside Charlotte Josiah.
Oh, yeah, ricochet catch there. Key goes up, gets the hit on Gower, but Pickering's just behind, takes that catch.
Yet again, she is so aware every single time. Pickering knows that when that ball pops up, she's there at backcourt taking it. And Josiah picks up the single, but is out in the same instance. A backline infringement. What was a 6v4 a couple of volleys ago is now 4 apiece. Hems and Bonsignori both back in for catches.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the catches that England, you know, they are so good at making those clutch catches and getting the timing right. Oh, lovely hit there from Sharp on Cunningham.
Yeah, Redmond had released that single ball, and Cunningham is trying to apply pressure, but that cross court from Sharp and the catch from Lauren Hems, both teams know when singles are thrown low that they are looking to take those every single time, Emily.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things that, you know, Hems is so good at taking those low balls, and they've got to be aware of that. That's the thing, is you've got to know the players inside out. You can't just be throwing singles. You've got to pick your target. There's always players that have, you know, have a great ability. You know, they change in what they're best at. So you've got to think, who is it actually best for me to throw this single at? And that's the difference there. Northern Ireland potentially could have picked a different target there, or aimed in a different position.
The stream is dead on YouTube, I believe, but we are still live on Twitch. Redmond now a 1v4 after Gower takes the trade. Pickering with the low block.
So yeah, Redmond left in, but she's only got 5 seconds left to do something. And obviously, yeah, England don't need to throw, and they hold, and there's the set.
Yeah. The 30-second reset in between each set, I believe, calms the game down a little. There's no high adrenaline. You can't always take that into the next set, although momentum is still a thing with the win of sets.
Yeah.
You relax on that 30-second. It kind of works against you and kind of works with you.
Yes, yeah. It's one of those things, yeah. If you've got really, really high energy, literally line the balls up, starting again, you keep that momentum. You can still keep it, but it's one of those things, it's probably a good thing in a lot of cases, because on occasion you can end up with, you get that adrenaline in you and you start doing a bit too much. And actually that 30 seconds is just a great time for the players to just take a couple of deep breaths, reset themselves, ready for that next set.
That stream is now back on YouTube. So welcome back. If it does ever freeze, always head over to Dodgeball TTV on Twitch. The YouTube just frozen for a second, so if...
Oh, and a lovely hit there from Keon Gower.
Yeah, nice and aggressive. She plays up court. Gower tries to find her ball in front of her. 2 different targets on that play there.
Yeah.
One is found.
Yeah, Josiah putting a hand up in apology. I think a little bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah. Luckily, a catch isn't picked up.
Yeah, lovely dodging from Sharp. She's so agile. She can drop, she can jump, and she can block very easily. Oh, and a lovely hit from Hill on Hems. Cross-court pre-throw.
Yeah. It's what she'll always look for. I think her cross-court throw is far better. It somewhat travels on that low distance.
Yeah.
And some players don't always find that. They think they've dodged it, but it stays at that gradient.
Yeah.
And just a snick there on number 29. Luffridge from Northern Ireland, who has been subbed on for this set. Single ball from Pickering in the centre. England Lions still with no substitutions. No hits.
Oh, no, hit called on Josiah there.
Yeah, I think the one that comes in from Key on that left side just grazes her back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. First ball comes in on the cross court on Key. Just clips her. She can't block it in time. We've seen that a lot today. A lot of cross courts on those players blocking low at the ground. Oh, lovely jump there from Bonsignori.
Yeah, nice and high. Not just up and down, but to the side as well. Bonsignori leaps high and wide over two.
Yeah, Hill throwing a single at Pickering, but she's easily laterally dodging out of the way of that.
Yeah, Sharp looks at the aggressive running, but Cunningham on that left side tracks her and Bonsignori in the same play. Hill has to run forward. Pickering looks for it, but decides against.
Yeah, and a great job from Cunningham on the left wing for Northern Ireland, getting out of the way of that ball attack.
Ball blocked by Bonsignori. A 1-for-1 trade. Hill takes out Sharp. A good trade on both sides. 3 seconds left. I'm sure both teams will take a draw, and they do just that.
Yeah.
England 5-3 up. 5:55 left on that clock. A great game here in this women's quarter-final.
Yeah. And then a quick update. Looks like it's also heating up on court 4 for the other women's quarterfinal. Currently 6-4, Netherlands-Sweden. So
Wow.
Netherlands currently winning that, but it has been going backwards and forwards, so...
Both winners will face each other in the semi-final
Yes.
here on court 1.
Yes.
Cunningham does not win centre ball. It's won by England Lions. Can they be aggressive from that start? Fakes come in, but a block on that right side from McCloskey.
Oh, lovely hit there from Key, cross court at Pickering.
That power comes in. It's a very aggressive arm. It comes from height, and he's going to snipe you down. Takes out Pickering, cannot find a dodge or a catch. But she's played very well in this game so far.
Oh! Wow. Yeah, Cunningham throws the ball at Hems. Hems would usually take those catches, but doesn't get it to that time.
She knows she takes those catches. She set herself perfectly. She knows that single ball that comes in, she will take. Fake from Cunningham just to apply a bit of pressure, but England do pick up that third. Abby Gower on that left side just sweeping it back.
Oh, yeah, Bonsignori, she misses that neutral zone throw at Key and just leaves herself open, and Key just takes the easy hit and takes Bonsignori out. There's nothing the other England players can do. They're too far back.
Yeah, and now Josiah has given that fourth away.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a... Oh, but a catch there from Gower.
Yeah, Gower picks the ball that she's after, dodges two, and picks up that middle ball down low. Brings back on Sharp.
Oh, but Sharp, it's that double hit. Yeah, 2 hits there. Sharp goes for the catch, it goes wide, and Gower goes to get the rebound, but she drops it.
Yeah, it looks like her hands are almost under it, but grounds it at the same time, so it does not count. Takes out Josiah.
Oh, Pickering's taken out 2 now. She's taken out Luffridge, and now she's taken out Key. They've got 50 seconds left. They are 3-1 up. Northern Ireland really just needs to play that out. Yeah, perfect from Hill. She's holding that high line. She's looking to just block those balls back and make Pickering do all the work. But yeah, but Redmond holding that line a little bit further back, so it does mean that Northern Ireland now have those 3 balls.
Pickering with the in-swing. Single ball is valid,
Yeah.
but falls a little short. NI know what they're doing.
Yeah, McCluskey dodging there. But yeah, one of those things, Northern Ireland do not want to give Pickering the catch. But they go for 3-ball attack and they get the hit.
A great 3-ball attack in the perfect area. If Pickering is looking for a catch in that area, she's going to get hit in the same time.
Yeah.
That's what NI have gone for.
So England now calling a timeout now that it is 5-5. It's one of those things that it felt a little bit in that set that England weren't as controlled as we've seen them in the previous ones. You know, Charlotte Josiah giving away a 4th ball. It did kind of work out for them because Gower got the catch. But then in the next motion, you've got Sharp going for a catch she doesn't really need in that central zone. And then ultimately it ended up with 2 of them going out.
Yeah. Like we said, this was one of the semi-finals last year. England beating out NI into that final spot.
Yeah.
This year it is a quarter-final, and it means so much more.
Yeah, there's much more at stake now. You know, a 3rd place finish for last year for either team. It sounds a lot better than, you know, what would we be, 5th, 6th?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, anyway, from 5th to 8th, because I believe there'd be another, you might potentially play off the losers from the other quarter-final as well, so.
Yep, there is so much more at stake, like you said, Emily. A sub now from the side of England Lions.
Yeah.
Bonsignori subbed off, Town subbed on. The
Yeah.
experience from Sarah Town we've seen year on year.
It's one of those things that also, that it was a little bit sort of erratic for the England team, I would say, on that last set, and Town brings a lot of calm and control, which is what they need right now.
Yeah, no subs since last set from the side of NI.
Oh,
and what a catch!
Lovely, Luffridge taking out Sharp. That is a key catch there.
Gower aggressive on that, but Cunningham with a small leap over. The England Lions ladies are aggressive with those single ball throws. Bounce just before Hems this time around.
Oof. Yeah, cross court there from McCluskey at Pickering does just get out of the way.
England are happily going to throw that single ball. Both teams playing super slow. That top first half timer.
Oh, and a lovely leap there from Cunningham over the top of the ball.
Cunningham is dodging those single balls from Gower and Town on that left side every single time. Yep, that top half timer, the time left in the first half. Pickering just dodging out of the way. This time, Cunningham with the block.
Yeah, so Northern Ireland have really got the control now. They're not allowing England to do too much. They're throwing a single ball. You know, England really do favour that double running counter, but they won't throw it unless Northern Ireland have only got 1 ball left. And that's kind of a tactic they go for. But it does mean that when the other team is only throwing 1 ball, that shuts down that type of play. But Hill is hit out. And a double run in from Northern Ireland to
Ball
2
pops
separate
up.
targets.
And Pickering, yet again with the rebound catch. She is there every single time at backcourt. Always aware, and she's taken 3, 4 rebound catches.
Oh, and a lovely duck there from McCluskey. So yeah, so it is 4-4. There is 37 seconds left.
Yeah,
of
4
half.
balls from the side of NI. Can they make a hit? They
go. Oh, and a 3rd single. Yeah, I think.
interesting single to try and be aggressive in that, but like you said, you think.
I think what would have worked better, and maybe what they were going for, was the 2-ball attack at Pickering with a delayed ball once she'd moved. But unfortunately, I don't know if it was just that wasn't the original call, and Cunningham just thought at the end, oh, Pickering's gone so far left and on the floor, she's vulnerable.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, a little bit too late.
The perfect thing, and that micromanagement thing that.
Oh!
Well, there's one hit, but a catch is made by Hems. Hems calls the hold on Josiah.
And it should be time. Yeah, time. Yeah, Northern Ireland then again at the end taking 2 different targets. One of them nice and accurate low, but then the other one straight at Lauren Hems' chest. And, you know, we know she takes those. You can't be throwing in that catching box area for her. You've got to make it difficult. So we go into half-time, and it is 7-5. It is all to play for. It has been back and forth this whole game. And maybe some replays now. No, back to court.
There will be some replays through the half and the end. Some big hits throughout. Pickering on fire. Eyes up 24/7 in this game. She has taken so many rebound catches. She knows she is doing everything right.
Yes.
Josiah there, just holding on. Pickering there, yet again, offering that cover.
Yeah, and that catch there from Josiah. Oh, I think this is a... Oh, no. Yeah, hit cross.
You thought it might be the one that Bonsignori misses.
Yeah.
Hems with that catch, that one that she didn't make at one point, but has made several others.
Yes, yeah.
She knows it's that set down, one leg down straight, one leg to the side.
Yeah, and that lovely... You can see there from Key, she's staring down Gower, and then the last second... Yeah, and then just that catch there. Amy Sharp going for the catch, and then Gower trying to secure the rebound, but both of them going out. Oh.
And Josiah so close to picking that one up. That second one that comes in delayed is perfect timing.
Yeah, and then just that hit on Hill there. Yeah, again, it's one of those, oh, but that was a great rebound, yeah, Pickering with the great
She just
reaction.
waits a second.
Yeah.
Gower gets low. And that micromanagement that I'm talking about in that last throw, they know the standing's going to come in. They know it's not going to be at wings.
Yeah.
This time, Pickering holds in the centre with an easy block there. Nice and simple dodgeball.
Yeah.
At the half here, both teams will be talking a lot about this second half. 20 minutes separates one of these teams heading through to the semi-final.
Yeah.
They'll be playing the winner of Sweden and Netherlands, which is currently a draw.
Yeah, exactly. All to play for in the Netherlands-Sweden game. Very close, which is good. It's always interesting to have close quarterfinals.
We've said this year there would be underdogs throughout.
Yeah.
NI, underdogs in this game. They're under the seed of England. England seeded second under EDF. NI seeded fourth.
Yes.
They faced each other last year in the semi-final. This year it's the quarter-final. And like you said, Emily, time and time again, there is so much more at stake. One of these teams will not be fighting for a medal.
Yes. Yeah, and it's one of those things that, you know, Northern Ireland probably deserved to be there, but they had that slip up against Italy, and it's one of those things that you know, we do talk about set difference and stuff like that being important in the group stages, but ultimately, if you win every game, there's no issues with set difference because you've won every game. And that's the thing, is that loss against Italy for Northern Ireland might prove crucial in this competition.
So, 7-5 at the half.
So yeah, it's one of those things. The first set, England win this first set, but then 2 set clears. It means that they can sit back a bit and work on the time. However, Northern Ireland, they win the set, they get back drawn, and then everything to fight for in this second half. So, as we say, time and time again, this first set is crucial.
Now, an outcome that we have to talk about briefly is now we're into knockout stages.
Yeah.
We can head into extra sets at the end.
Yes.
In the group games, if there is a draw, there is a draw.
Yes.
In the knockout stages, everything is to play for. At the end of those 40 minutes, if we have a tie on our hands...
Yes. We play a tiebreaker set. So it's different to British rules. It is a 3-minute set. So you play a full 3-minute tiebreaker set. And then obviously if you're still drawn at the end of that, you would go into sudden death.
That sudden death isn't a reset in play. That is shouted.
Yes.
And the sudden death ruling is if the first player that is out...
Yes, their team would lose.
And it's been brutal. We've seen it in the past.
Yeah.
England have lost to it against Austria in the final before.
Yes.
It's not a nice way to lose a gold medal.
No, and it's one of those things that it puts all of that emphasis of that loss on one player as well, and that's very difficult to deal with mentally.
Can NI take this half? Well, we're about to find out, Emily. Like we said, 20 minutes separates this game. Every set comprised of 3 minutes. If at the end of the 3 minutes both teams are equal, they both take a set point, which we have seen already in this game. If at the end of the 3 minutes one team is ahead, they'll take the 2 set points. And there it is. Josiah starts us off. The catch, a simple one at that.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those things from the catch is good, but also Northern Ireland just can't afford to throw in that area. They need to get better at their targeting if they're going to shut England catches down.
It's those toe shots you're going to need. A block to start us off from the side of NI. But 4 balls, 1 ball comes in early.
Yeah.
Hill tries to get low.
Yeah, blocks that first one, but then she's moved her ball and it means the next one just skims her. Oh, yeah, Sharp taking out Cunningham on that left.
England making all the single ball hits. They are being so clinical in every set.
Yeah.
And dodging out the way of the simple ones or the ones slightly out of their region for a catch.
Yes.
Would you say in the past, especially when you head to those semi-finals and finals, a lot more people play aggressive and try to catch aggressive?
Yeah, it's one of those things that, yeah, you tend to get, like, particularly with people that get down, they try and think, oh, if we just make more catches, this will work out better for us. They go for the aggressive catches, but more often than not, it doesn't work out for them because they tend to drop more. England, what they're doing here, they're taking those safe catches. They're not really fishing for them, except when they're down, and they have actually been making them. But most of the time, if the ball's coming straight at them, they will take the catch, but otherwise they're happy to just dodge and move out of the way.
Yeah, Town this time just leaps over that single ball from Key. England still with 6 on court. Key charges up, Town close to the catch. She nearly sets herself so perfectly for it. She knows it's coming low. That arm from Key punishes so many players.
Yeah, it's interesting with Key that I personally find it a bit difficult to figure out where she's throwing because she doesn't necessarily look where she's going and her arm can just, at the last second, move and hit out another player.
This game really could be a final. Like a lot of people were saying, this game is proving out to be such a good one. The standard of dodgeball this weekend, or this whole tournament, has been unreal.
Yeah, we've had so many surprises, and that's the beauty of it. You know, every year, the European nations all get closer. The standard is improving constantly, and that's what we want. We want it so that we don't know who's going to win, that you could toss a coin and any of those nations could get there.
England take that first set out of the second half, 9-5.
Yeah, so now it starts to, the gap starts to build. And I really need this next set so that they don't end up with a 3-set difference because, again, 3 sets, it's very hard to come by. England will look to slow that game down. You look at the players that England have on the court now, you've got 5 out of 6 of those players have all played for one particular team. A team that is very good when we look back at the British National Leagues is very good at slowing play down and just letting those sets go to full 3 minutes.
NI have made a sub. Redmond off for Douglas,
Yes.
formerly known as Duffy.
Yes.
Single ball. Key is aggressive every single time. She will happily throw that single ball and punish the England Lions ladies if they are too high up court.
Oh, lovely from Gower there, just hitting the right foot of Cunningham.
Yeah. She goes sort of with that, we wouldn't say a lazy dodge, but when you're just lifting one leg and not moving fully out the way, but a cross court from Town gets...
Oh,
and it's a catch! Josiah is hit, but releases her ball. That ball pops up in the air, and this time...
There's a question. So, Hill made the hit on Josiah, but there's the question, had the ball left her hand before she was hit? If she had not left her hand, that hit doesn't count, but the catch still does because Josiah decided to throw after she was already out. So potential for NI to have another player back in of this, if that's the case. But if Josiah managed to get that ball out, the hit still counts. So that's what it'll be now.
I think the decision might be that the hit still counts. I think the player is somewhat missing that. But referees have the final decision.
Yes. Yeah, I think potentially, I don't know if there's a question about that it might have been missed or that the referees, because obviously there's so much going on, and the referees would need to be able to see whether that hit and that throw were happening simultaneously or slightly delayed, and sometimes you can't manage to see that. Oh, but yeah, so there you have it.
Yep.
You've got the NI player back in, so hit before release.
So, like you said, that catch does still count because that is a live ball that has been thrown. The hit doesn't count because Josiah has been called out before she's released her ball.
Yeah.
Ref's decision is a final one.
Yes.
So, both teams now on 5 apiece. Single ball and another one gets released late. Gower on the reset, and it's a smart decision from that right side of England Lions. They hold. They know they can be a lot more deadly with 4 balls in hand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice dodging there in the middle.
Thank you for pronunciations. It is Lockridge, not Luffridge.
Ah.
There we go. Thank you very much.
I'm going to add that to our sheet.
I believe teams were asked for phonetic pronunciations,
Yes.
but not all submitted.
No.
Single ball from that right side.
So yeah, 5-5 now in this set.
Single ball from Hems in the centre. Key comes in, and she will always play aggressive down that right side. Gower tries to respond, but the ball from behind her comes in.
Oh, and a catch there from Hill on Sharp.
Yeah. We know what she's like on those single balls. She'll always drop to knees to try and catch it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Hill was playing a lot of wing in that first half, but she's moved inwards on court, I think, looking for more catches.
And this time, England reset, and they've been given 5. 42 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, they do get a hit on Cunningham. Great tracking there from England.
And great honesty from Cunningham. Sometimes it does just graze you, and the rest might not notice it, but it's always good that the players are so honest in every hit that might just graze past.
Yeah.
Key is trying to take out Gower on this right side, but Gower is firm behind her ball every time and makes sure the block counts.
Yeah, so there's 13 seconds left, and England are 1 player down, so they need to do something with this play. But yeah, just going to throw safe for NI. Oh, so a hit both sides and a dodge and a trade. Unclear what happened there in the middle, but I think NI take the set.
I think it's in that same instance that the ball is released.
Yeah.
Even if the ball is not released, would have been a 4-on-2, a 3-on-2 at that point?
Yes, I think there was a trade in the middle, so NI would have still been a player up. Yeah, before that.
Yeah, it would have been 3-on-2.
Yeah.
So even if the hit is after anyway.
Yeah.
Bonsignori now ball retrieving.
Yeah. So it might be that she's warming up, ready to come on.
It's sometimes the easiest way to warm up. You get your sort of legs going in that quick motion.
Yeah.
You're aware of the game a lot more sometimes. Yeah. It works in both favours. NI taking that set though. Only 1 set behind, 9-7.
So yeah, England taking the 3 balls on the opening rush. Yeah, Saratown looking for the cross-court, and Key coming up aggressive again.
So in terms of if you've missed some of this tournament, England did finish top in their group.
Yep.
NI finished second, just losing to Italy in their group.
Oh, lovely there from Douglas, taking out Josiah. I think Key's been releasing a lot. It's almost as if England were expecting Key to make that hit, but actually Douglas makes the release. Great switch up from Northern Ireland there.
Yeah, taking out Josiah is huge because they are so aggressive. They think they get the hit.
Yeah,
it does
hit.
Just graze Pickering on her split.
Yeah, great dodging there from Northern Ireland. But again, 2 running counters at different targets, and then, oh, a ball
catch?
in hand. Yeah, I missed that. But referees at the back calling catch.
We do have somewhat of replays.
I think, does it come off McCluskey at the back?
I'm not too sure. Personally, I think that might bounce into her, but
Oh, I
it's
don't,
a tough one. Refs don't have a replay, but we do. VAR is not something that is used in dodgeball.
No, and I think it's one of those things that even if we did look to implement it, we'd have to probably have a protest system with only so many protests allowed during a game, because otherwise we would be VARing every single thing.
The result in the game, just as this one is on a short break, Sweden up 11-9, 10:40 to go. So their game will finish before ours.
Yes.
If there's no huge referee decisions.
Yes. So catch has been called for Northern Ireland. Huge difference to that. Now, yeah.
Key charges up, looks for Hems, but Hems tucks behind that ball. It's something she does so well. She applies so much pressure and then just tucks in.
Yeah, good hold there from Key, waiting for the 4 balls. So there's 1.5 minutes left of the set. There's still plenty of time for this all to change. Yeah, and there you go. Gower getting the hit on Hill in the middle.
And even if that isn't a hit, I think she loses control of her ball anyway. As it bobbles over the line, that is an out. That is not a valid throw. Key,
doesn't get it this time. Doesn't get it this time.
She's so close to securing it. It bobbles out as 2 more head her way. 3 apiece now. Sharp, Gower and Hems from the side.
Oh, and Gower with the
Lions.
catch.
Make it Josiah as well.
Yeah, love the catch.
Cunningham, an aggressive throw, but Gower drops low into it. A perfect set.
Oh, yeah, Douglas. She managed to get out of the way of the first 2, but that delayed ball just coming in when she's not facing forward.
Josiah and Sharp on a great delayed ball there. They know that she's set low and that ball is a little outreach of her. Gower does not need to go for a catch. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this is a turnaround now for England. Oh, but Gower faking and almost losing control of the ball there.
Just grabs it before the neutral zone far line.
Yes. So Northern Ireland, 7 seconds left, 3 players down. But I think England aren't going to have to throw. The time is going to run out first, and that is game.
And this is a calm and collected England Lions, something I personally haven't seen in the past. They are remaining calm, and like a lot of people are noticing, they reset every time when they get that 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we've always generally seen a calm and collected England Lions in the group stages, but then sometimes the pressure starts to build in those knockout stages.
Does the pressure sometimes get too much for the side of England Lions? Well, in this game, maybe we saw it earlier on, but now England, a good turnaround in that set, despite the catch from Key on that right side.
Yeah, it's one of those things that England are doing everything right, and it's just that NI are trying a lot of things, but sometimes they're not pulling it off.
Nine minutes, 32 left in that second half.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for 3, maybe 4 sets if rushed. I can't imagine there being more than 3 sets in the way that both teams have played. It's been relaxed from both sides.
Yes.
But England have taken advantage in a couple of those.
Yeah.
NI have also taken advantage in a couple of theirs.
Yeah. But I'd say the mood on court, it feels like England are a lot more calm, and it's a little bit more panicked from NI. But, you know, that's how it's going to get when you're 2 sets behind. You've got to really try and chase everything, because now NI can't afford to lose another set. If they lose one more set, they're going to find it too difficult to fit the amount of games they need into the time that remains.
It is something we have mentioned throughout this tournament from early on. And Sergio has got the nail on the head. Despite this being a quarter-final, just shows the depth and how far this European Championships has come.
Yeah.
This is a quarter-final, and it's going down to the wire. 11-7 to England.
Yeah.
Key comes up.
She does throw, but Town jumps straight over it.
Yeah. You can see when we talk about micromanagement.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So a trade there. Sharp goes for the catch, but it is the ball that came off Douglas and not the one that came off her. So she's already been hit out, so she can't make that rebound catch.
Yeah. NI with 3. Evens on players as 40 seconds have been played in this set. Town dodges out the way of 2. They've gone for the right target and great throw.
Yeah, but unfortunately no hit, and England now have 4. Yeah, lovely low ball on Redmond there from Josiah and Hems. That's the one of the best places to throw at Redmond. She does struggle with the really, really low balls, so great read there.
The talk on that is, although the ball had hit, it's either bounced just before or wasn't live as it comes on court.
Okay.
Yep. Cross court comes in from Hill as Key presses high. Key is not afraid to use all of that neutral zone.
Oh, a lovely cross court there on Key from Josiah.
Yeah, she tries. She's too focused on Gower.
Yeah.
She wants that running counter every single time, but Josiah, that in-swinging cross court is perfect. Gower with the block on the right side, though.
Yeah. Hill trying to throw cross court to get Gower off guard, but she knows it's coming. Yeah, Pickering's ready there. If Gower got hit, she'd be ready to make that hit on McCluskey. But she realises she doesn't need it because they are up. And that's great. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Town.
If England take this set, is that too far for NI to fight back? Hems goes for the catch, but decides against it last second.
I'd say so, because one thing England are really good at is shutting down the sets. They will make sure it goes to time. Even if they've only got one player left in, they will make that set last 3 minutes. And that's the issue, is if it's 2 full 3-minute sets, with a loss here, there's not enough time left for NI to get in.
A 1-for-1 trade on that, but England will happily take that every day of the week. Pickering slides across, this time not going for a catch, but she does hit that back line.
Yeah, I think she just puts her hand down on it. Yeah, good. You can hear coaches yelling for the box to hold. Charlotte does go for it anyway, and does make the hit.
Is that a mental thing for Charlotte Josiah there?
Yeah.
Do you think, she backs herself a lot more in that hit?
Yeah, and it's always better mentally to finish a set than wait for a set to finish.
Yeah.
Because you've taken control, and you've not just waited for time to run out, you've had to take the control to make the hit and get the win. So now we've got 6.5 minutes left. With the reset, with the 30 seconds, if that's full 3-minute sets, there's 2 sets left.
Yep. NI have to now switch up tactics.
Yeah.
They cannot afford to play sit back anymore.
And a timeout called, I think, from England, probably reiterating that point that they've only got 6.5 minutes left, and that is 2 full sets.
Yeah.
And that they need to make sure those sets are lasting 3 whole minutes. Nothing silly. All slow, nice, easy dodgeball. For NI, they need to switch up. They need to get in those hits quicker. They need to be aggressive. It's one of those things that you say aggressive and some people think, oh, that means go for everything. It doesn't. It's one of those slightly oxymoron phrases. Controlled aggression. It means going for the hits, going for the catches, but not being a bit silly about it. You're not going for everything. You're just making those clean, clinical hits in the right places, and you're doing it quickly.
Redmond, in that second replay there, if she'd stood and taken it forward, would have gone for the catch and probably taken it. There's that rebound, that hot hit on Hill that we saw, but in that opposite direction. Like I was saying, Redmond likes that catch in that central zone. But I think she second guesses herself.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that second-guessing stuff while you're in the middle of a dodgeball game, it's always a killer. If you doubt yourself halfway through making a decision, it's generally not going to play off for you.
Close. Key nearly gets sniped from back court by Town, but the last second leg up does just fine.
Yeah, double hit there onto Town. And Gower runs up, gets that ball back, gives England 4.
But it is something we speak about in this game, is that England are happy to reset. They don't rush it. Gower doesn't want the running counter. Sharp's with her every set of the way, but they'd rather reset on the floor. They don't make the hit, but they've done the right thing.
Yeah, they don't need a hit. They don't even need to win this set. That's the thing. They just need to see the set to time. It's one of the things that I know that there's, debate in the dodgeball community about whether you should just see out sets or whether you should try to win. Is it a defeatist attitude to just see out time? But it's a genuine tactic. Why rush and push stuff when you don't need to?
Well, that time they hit the running counter and take out Douglas.
Yeah.
The play before Lockridge does make the dodge.
Yeah, Hill throwing a nice cross court. Sharp out the way. Oh, yes, hit called there on Gower.
Yep, I think it just blocks it into herself, and I think she's a bit unaware that when it's in that movement, you think you've blocked away, but all balls miss in that play.
Yeah, you could see Hill. She's looking for a catch. She's looking for all of them, but they're all just a little bit differently angled, and she can't pick out one of them.
5 on 4. NI currently up, but England are happily going to take their time. Single ball into Key. Block there as well. Plays aggressive, but Hems on the block.
Yeah, it's one of those things. She probably wanted to go for one of the more open targets, but she can feel the threat from Hems. She knows if she releases cross court, Hems is taking her out.
Yeah, bounce just before Hill. Hill and Hems both after each other. They both want that cross court shot. 2-ball comes in and Pickering on the sliding dodge again. Hill this time goes under 2 and is starting to read the 2-ball from England Lions.
So yeah, there's 30 seconds left in this set, but it's going too slow for NI. They are up on players, but they need this quicker. Yeah, lovely hit from Hill there. Yeah, a little bit of loss of control there from England. They're going for a little bit too much. And have they just given away? No, they're giving away 4, but they've got 10 seconds left.
Are they after a catch in this? Is that what they're after? They're giving those balls away? Do they really need to? Only one catch is going to matter. Hems does make 1.
Yeah, but time. Yeah. It was one of those things, it was odd. It seemed at the start of the set, they were just looking to see the timeout. And then suddenly towards the end, they changed decisions and they decided they wanted to win it. But it meant that they didn't really have the gameplay strategy in place and it was a little bit erratic.
Yep. They just need to calm down.
Yeah.
There will be less than 3 minutes. They are 2 sets behind. NI need 2 quick sets. Well, they need 1 semi-quick set. 1 will force it into the minute and a half.
Yeah, if they can win a set before the end of 3 minutes, then they'll have another set.
Yeah. Well, that final set's going to be 2 minutes 50.
Yeah. So they've got...
So not far off a full 3 minutes.
Yeah, basically they need to win it in 2:45 to get themselves another set.
2:49 would be fine also.
Yes.
All that has to be left on the clock is any amount of time. It will give NI that final minute and a half, and we know what those 90-second sets are all about. As much as teams try to play controls, they always end in erratic dodgeball.
So yeah, you can see NI, they're trying to make the hits, and they're having, as a result, they're having to throw 2. But it does mean it's just giving England 4. But they have been caught out on those singles and they can't afford to give England a catch. But again, yeah, throwing 2 balls, they're throwing them at Town. They've thrown twice at her now and failed to make a hit both times. It might be time for them to choose a different target.
Yeah. Every time on Town, the 2 balls that have come across, she's dodged rather than going for the catch.
Yeah.
It's smart dodgeball.
Yeah, she doesn't need that catch. So she's good. That's the thing, is that that's the great thing with the players, is being able to switch between catching and non-catching.
But if NI can, like we said, finish this set with any time on the clock, they'll bring that minute-and-a-half set.
Yeah, but they are one player down now with a minute. Oh, and yeah, Hill, she's going fishing there. She wants to catch, but she's trying to take a ball on the floor while still upright. You know, she probably looks to usually drop catch, but I think she just decided last minute that it was a good single to try and take. Yeah, Douglas throwing a pre-throw, but easily blocked out of the way from Sharp. Yeah, another hit there on Douglas. So England 3 players in hand, 45 seconds left on the clock.
They need to make some catches. NI, we know they can make them. Redmond drops her ball, doesn't go for a catch. Second ball comes in, Hems with a fake. England are setting this set perfectly. They've done everything right. It's a calm and collected England we've not seen a lot of before. And there it is, Hems single. Fallen out of the hands of NI. They have been in this game every set of the way, but not quite capitalised in a couple of the sets. They have played unreal dodgeball.
Yeah.
Gower gets the rebound, but they don't need it.
No. So Redmond left in by herself. Oh, Tam goes for the catch. She didn't need it. They probably don't want another set. They don't want to play another minute-and-a-half dodgeball. They want this set to end and rest themselves, ready for the next game.
And that's how much it means to England. This is only a quarter-final game. The dodgeball on display in that quarter-final was unlike any dodgeball I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah.
Away from Austria and England.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both teams should be so proud of the dodgeball that they have done and competed in this game. Now, the other court 4, has gone into...
I don't know if it's an overtime set or it's a last minute-and-a-half set, but it is 13-13 between Netherlands and Sweden.
Yeah, just some of the display on this game. Key every time, playing aggressive. Town just on the block from that one.
Yeah, then just hit.
Next up in this game, on this court, we have Croatia versus Spain in the mixed quarter-final. Someone has asked when France will be playing next. They play later on in that mixed semi-final? Men's semi-final.
Yes, there's a men's semi-final later, that France are part of.
And that will be on this court at 16:40 Croatian time, which I believe is a lot of Central European countries have that time zone, which is GMT
+2.
BST +1.
Yeah. So it looks like Sweden have taken the win in the other quarter-final, so it will be England against Sweden for that semi-final later.
What a great game. Don't go anywhere. Next up on this court, we have Croatia versus Spain mixed in the quarter-final.
So there we go. So I have with me Charlotte Josiah. So obviously, great game there in a quarterfinal against Northern Ireland. Great standard of play from both sides. How do you feel it went for you?
I think we executed our game plan pretty well. We know Northern Ireland well,
Yes.
so we knew what they would probably come at us with. But it was about keeping our composure, sticking to the game plan, and always backing ourselves. And I think we did that really well.
Yeah. So you really slowed it down at the end of the second half when you got those sets in order. Was that something that you had the team talk? You had the timeout just before those last few sets?
Yeah, so we had a look at how much time was left. We knew how many sets we were up. We wanted to slow it down so that we knew they would come out quick.
Yeah.
So if we played a slower game, we eating away at the time. And we knew they had to force something, so we were just waiting to capitalise on their mistakes.
Yeah. So you've got Sweden in the semi-finals next. So I assume that you're going to go off and look at the tactics for that game ahead of later.
Most certainly, yeah. We've done our homework on a lot of the teams here, so it's just be looking at their game, probably their quarter-final quite quickly, and seeing who their key players are and thinking about the next game plan, really.
Yeah. Great. Well, congratulations and good luck in the semi-final.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to another quarter-final. We are on game 4 now of day 3. So we have Croatia versus Spain. So Croatia topped their group, taking wins over Italy, Ireland, Switzerland and Serbia. Spain had wins against Sweden, Netherlands and Norway, but lost out to Northern Ireland, so coming second in their group. And the winner of this takes on England versus Scotland, which is currently being played over on court 3.
Yeah, lots of games going on today. In this hall, we have the Czech Republic on court 2 playing against Austria in their quarterfinals. Here on our centre court today, we do have, as said, Croatia versus Spain, and then across from them, England versus Scotland in that great British derby. Big results looking across. We'll see the result of, as we've said, the result of this match will go on to play the result to their right or left, whichever side you're on. So we'll see at the end of the game. These courts, this centre court does run a bit later than the other 2 courts. They try and run it as much as possible, but we stick to our schedule. And if the other courts want to begin quicker or faster, they can do. So maybe at the end of this game, you'll see a lot of players congregate around the nets. And some games take longer than others. So Spain and Croatia.
They've never been here before. So last year, Croatia finishing 13th and Spain finishing 11th. So this is an improvement for both teams at this point. They won't be able to finish any lower than 8th. So great for both teams. I know that for Croatia, they've really targeted the mixed competition this year, and they've put all of their strength into that mixed team. And then we know that Spain, both the men's and women's, have been taking great catches across all of their games. So it's going to be an interesting one to see, because we've known for Croatia they've got a lot of handball strength. They've got a lot of good, hard throws, but then you put that against Spain with their catching. It's one of those things we saw in the Croatian-Spain women's game yesterday. Just seeing which of those comes off better, because it is a little bit of opposing strengths there across the 2 teams.
Yeah, and Spain do have a variation of dodgeball that they play domestically. It's not quite the same rules, but it has very similar core skills, which is why they've kind of come so far in the past 3 or 4 years. So lots of support coming in from the Spanish team behind the Croatians there, but what you can't hear is a lot of support coming in from the Croatians behind us here in the commentary booth. Lots of eyes on this court, as it's amazing for Croatia to be making a quarter-final. I believe their 2nd Euros.
Yes.
Both teams, as we've said, never been here before. This is a first for both. And one of these teams will be making it through to a semi-final.
Yeah, so whoever wins this, closer to that chance of a medal.
And that would be massive for both the host nation and Spain.
Yeah.
To be given that opportunity to go.
So
just waiting for the refs to get everything set up. That man there, that burly Austrian man with the beard, is Raf, one of our production manager, I believe, who laughs at us through our microphones sometimes, who's been absolutely stellar. Him and his team have been amazing to set up what has been a brilliant Euro so far. Of course, the on-court action has been amazing, but the stellar camera work and the effort put in here has been brilliant. Croatia starting off with 2 balls, a little change around. Now the Spaniards come forward with 3. No hit there on the single. Oh, and the catch not being made by number 0 there on the wing. Oh, what a catch there in the centre of court. The Croatian wing being caught out there. I think it was a hit on the 2-ball attack and a catch in the centre of court, bringing it to 6 Spanish players. Oh, and they give away 4. A call from 4 there as the Spanish wing charges forwards but slows it down. Oh, and another catch in the centre there. We've seen from both of these Spanish sides, of both the men's... Oh, what a shot there. Both them by Alonso. Both the men and the women so prominent is their catching game, and it's no different when you combine them here in the mixed.
Yeah, it's one of those things that was they're very good at catching, but it's whether they've got the ability to turn it off when they're not making those catches, if they start to fish a little bit. Oh, and a beautiful catch there from number 55, Sovcic from Croatia.
Yeah. And the trade there
Yeah.
of Ivankovic, Mate, who has been helping us set up, helping EDF, and organising this from Croatia's point of view, showing what he can do on court and off court as well. Not managing to get that set back. Spain with the first set of the game.
Yeah, so some great catches again, as we've seen multiple times over this competition for Spain. So here we go, next set. So Croatia winning the opening rush this time.
Croatia with the single, but not managing to connect.
Yeah, and they've got great fakes there. So you can see those fakes causing the Spanish players to jump in anticipation of that throw coming, but they're just so good and convincing.
Another reply on the side of Spain. Mate going low. Oh, the high catch there
from Pascual. Yeah.
Unfortunate there. And the reply again.
Oh.
High ball comes in.
Yeah, Barado there does apologise that he sent that ball so high. Oh, yeah. And there.
Alonso with the catch.
Yeah.
Lots of cheering coming in from the Spanish at the back of court. You can see that just above, just to the top centre of your screen.
So you've got Rogar left in for Croatia. She's got quite a lot of time on her hands, but 4 players down.
A bounce there, called a safe single there.
Yeah, as you can see, she's dropping a ball. She wants to make catches. The quickest way for you to turn around the set, it is a 2-for-1.
Spain not taking any chances here, not allowing to give Rogar an easy catch. They're just blocking the balls back. So well done. They're dominating that court space, not allowing her to really get into the full swing of things.
Yeah, it's good to see here, with Spain being, so hot in their catching that you can quite sometimes get that players just want to finish a set by taking the catch, but they're taking it slow and controlled, just blocking those balls back. I mean it so that Rogar has to throw at them.
Yeah, and another safe single in the middle there.
So yeah, 50 seconds to go. Spain are, it looks like, going to draw out this set. Another block.
It's massive to see how far Spain have come in the past few years. A high ball there. Just trying to burn that ball. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's difficult when Spain are throwing such a hard, they're holding that really high position in the neutral zone, which means that you don't want to throw at a different player because you feel threatened by those Spanish players. So instead you throw it at the ball holder, but they're just going to keep blocking it back. It's one of those things that you need to be able to try and go for one of the more open targets like that, because the ball is going to stick at the back of court. But with 2 seconds left,
Spain aren't going to throw. A block there. Very well, very clinically done there by Spain to take that set to time and make the hit.
Yeah, it's one of those things from Croatia that obviously they've got good throws, but I think potentially they've been relying on power and not necessarily targeting. So they're throwing a lot of balls that are easy for the Spanish to catch. They're not having to work for it. So it'd be nice to see them being able to target a lot better in this game so that they can shut down the Spanish catching.
On the flip side, it's great to see Spain really control that set. In previous years, we've seen newer nations be a bit erratic, a bit rash at the end of sets, giving away catches and not necessarily really closing sets out when they should be closing sets out. So the really cold and calculated play there from Spain is lovely to see. Oh, and no hit comes in from as He dances across court.
Yeah, so Croatia do take out the right winger of Spain in the first phase of that attack. Yeah, and then Spain hitting out the left winger for Croatia. Lovely 2-ball attack there.
Oh, and they go high.
But that's great. That's exactly what I was talking about. That targeting. They've got a high and a low ball just to make it difficult for Spain to pick out that catch.
Yeah, they've identified some of their more prominent players in this men's trio and taken them a big standing. Oh, but he's lazy at the back of court.
Although it looks like potentially bounced, maybe that we didn't see.
He's...
No?
So time has been paused, or the French line ref is indicating for time to be paused.
Yeah.
We're unsure what's just happened.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if it's hit a knee pad, sometimes you don't necessarily always feel it. And it's also that the French might be checking, was there something I missed? I thought that it was potentially a clear hit, but was there actually just a bounce somewhere that I just missed? So they're just coming in to double check that.
Yeah, it also could be the player thought that it had bounced in front of him.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you're not looking, a ball can hit you and you have no idea.
Yeah.
The Spanish players seem to be a bit upset by the decision. A lot of hands being thrown up in the air. However, we trust the referees to make the correct decision and be able to complete.
Yeah. And it's one of those things that it's good to have the referee's decision, because we can't just call a hit because the other team has asked for it. But yeah, a hit is now called. So it is 3-2 in players to Spain. So yeah, Regar and Sestan left in for Croatia.
Yeah, Sestan, that women's captain who has been exceptional so far for the Croatian women's team.
Yeah, and captain of the mixed as well.
Oh.
Yeah, goes for the trade, but gets hit and caught. But again, very, very high, that ball. Very easy for the Spanish player to take on that catch.
And that's the set.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a... Sometimes sets just kind of fizzle out and they're not quite as explosive. But timeout has been called by Croatia, I think. Pardon me. A very well-placed timeout. Had that set gone the other way, potentially, maybe not. Because there's only one set deficit, but 3 sets now.
Yeah, so obviously Croatia really need to get the next set. They need to start building momentum in the other direction. If they just keep giving it to Spain, Spain are going to run away with it at this point. It's one of those things that Spain don't really need to change anything. They're playing well, they're taking a lot of catches, they're not getting too greedy and going for too many, they're making a lot of the catches nicely. But for Croatia, I'd say that they really need to, at this point, just improve the targeting, because there's too many catches there.
Yeah, and that comes with confidence as well. It's kind of a two-sided coin. Sometimes you're really confident with your arms and you're confident with your catching. So here we see the Croatians who, as we mentioned, are handball players, or can be handball players.
Yeah.
So they are confident with their throwing ability. It's just Spain are just so on it seems, with their catching. It's not just them making very good catches. It just looks like their first decision is, can I have that?
Yeah.
And if it's a no, they go, I'll try and get out of the way then.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just working out really well for Spain now. So yeah, at the moment, in terms of the other quarter-final, it's currently 6-2 to England over on court 3.
And on court 2, it's 4-2 to Austria. That's what we mean there. The dodge left, or dodge right, sorry, by Barado. There's a lot of sporadic releasing. Mate is just caught by that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that is, Spain are a catching team, but you can see there they've still got that. They're very fast up court, and they're still getting those hits as well. We do talk about the catching a lot because it's one thing that they do very, very well, but it isn't the only thing, and they do have a number of talents. And yeah, just another catch there and another hit.
Yeah, these hits are coming in quite fast. It's a big side for the mental game now to make sure that Croatia do understand that they are still in it and that it's not over yet.
Yeah, you know, with it being 20 minutes half, so we've still got half an hour of gameplay at this point.
Fakes coming in, but the trade,
yeah.
great trade there by Alonso.
Yeah. And
Echeverria.
Yeah. So
a really tough decision now.
Leaves in Sablujo for Croatia. She does have a lot of time. There's a minute and a half left, but 4 players down.
Yeah, and those balls are caught in a really annoying place of court for her. Oh.
Yeah.
She makes the catch, although it looks like it's the ball she drops, but it was not. All of the refs call a catch.
Yeah.
And now it's a 2v4. So we saw the Spanish there earlier on not allowing catches to be given away in that situation.
Oh,
but another catch there.
And a cross-court throw as well. So Sestan left in now a minute with 3 balls and 4 players down.
Yeah, block there. And they're back at this very defensive structure. They've got 50 seconds to go. Sestan with the arm. She burns that ball well. Just gets it out of the way. Burning a ball is releasing it so that it doesn't come back onto your side.
Yeah, and now Spain taking that 4th one that's been sitting in the neutral zone for most of the time. Oh, yeah, and then a hit.
Doesn't quite manage to get her feet out the way there.
Yeah, she dodges one way, and then as she's dodging the other one, she gets hit.
She's caught a bit short-footed there.
So a couple of replays. Oh yeah, so looking at that great quick hit there.
It's a great dodge to begin with by Ivankovic, sorry. But he doesn't manage to pull it off the second time. We're back into this game. 2 balls now on the side of Spain. 3 for Croatia. Lots of faking. Oh, a big hit comes in on Ivankovic.
And another hit there.
Just the Croatian men here are getting themselves caught out up court and a cross court there. They're getting themselves hit out at the front of court.
Oh, and a catch there for Barado. Again, it's Croatia are throwing a lot of high balls. They just need to get better targeting. And that will eke out less of those catches for them. But yeah, so we have left in number 55 for Croatia, Soksevic.
It's a really big ask for her. 2 minutes left in on her own. Gives away the 4th ball. Safe single there in the middle. And another one.
Yeah, they're not going to give her any opportunity to take this catch. You know, Spain doing that same tactically, we've seen it in set after set. They're just going to stand there and they're going to block those balls back. So yeah, good choice there from Soksevic. Going for a more open player to retain the balls on the Spanish side. But yeah, 2 singles either side.
And there's the hit.
Yeah.
Very well played there. The Spanish wings doing a great job of kind of dictating the pace of this game and dictating how it's working. That lovely 2-ball attack there. Really tough as a right-handed player on that wing. Lots of fakes coming in from the Spanish team to put the player off. You see the Croatian not happy with that catch. We've just got the other side. So you can see us up there in the corner. This is our commentary booth, just to give you a little indication of what we look like today. We're safe behind this net. But yeah, I got the other camera angle in just to show you from the behind angle of some of these plays. There we go. That fake, and he releases low. So we're back in to the next set of this half. 10-0 to Spain. It's going to be a massive ask for the Croatians. They do have the time to do it.
Oh, yeah, again.
But they need the mental and...
Yeah, so 2 catches given away quite early. The first one, very high. The second one, they were going for the right angle, but, you know, just have Barado there just dropping low and taking that catch.
It's all going to be about that mental fortitude that Croatia need. Yeah, another catch given away as the 3 Spaniards come forward.
Oh.
Safe single there.
Oh, yeah, so she looks for the catch, drops the ball in the first place, but she's already dropped to the ground, and she's a little bit stuck, can't move anywhere, and then gets hit out.
A bounce there. Underneath. Soksovic. She's left in on her own again. And there's the catch.
Oh, yeah.
Story of this half, really.
Yeah, it's just Spain and their catching ability. They're just so good. It's one of those things that, you know, you can see with Spain that they, yeah, again, straight into the gut. That's a great catch. But there, that's a little bit of a clutch catch. But you can see, you know, we talked a little bit yesterday about the catching area. And what Spain do really well is they move themselves. So they don't try and just stick their hands into where the ball is. They move their chest. Yeah, you can see they're moving to the side so you can still secure it against your body nice and easily.
And that's a really good catch that shows you kind of the ethos of catching, is you just pin the ball against your body, really. Once again, in that catch by Alonso, you just pin it to yourself.
Yeah.
I also think the Croatians aren't doing anything wrong in terms of their timing. They're doing a really good job at popping the shots when they need to.
Yeah.
But it's just the location, it's way too central. They've been given 5 balls, a bit of miscommunication there between the Spaniards. They've been making some substitutions. I think quite a few subs across the court. 2 big hits there by the Croatian 5-ball attack of 2 different targets. Gives them 4 balls again.
Yeah. Sestan taken out in that attack as well. And then, oh, lovely 2-ball attack. This is great. This is much better from the Croatians in this set.
Yeah, you can see Bernal did set herself to take that catch, but couldn't manage to. And the Croatians really clinically done here. Great cross court.
Yeah,
and
that
some
was
good defense.
Yeah, that was great from Peric on the right wing Croatia, taking out the left winger of Spain. Oh yeah! Oh, but yes,
no hit, no catch. Sorry.
Yeah, no catch. Spain player has come on, but yeah. So calling time.
No, so
yeah, it did look like the Spanish player went to get the catch, but the ball popped up, and whilst it was in the air, a second ball came in and hit her.
Yeah, you can see Val herself giving a little waggle of the finger, saying no catch, no catch. The Spanish coaches have also stepped in and said no catch. But as we said, even if the decision goes against the team, it's still the refs to be making that decision.
So
we're here, we'll see the replay. That ball goes up and then hit on the leg before it's confirmed. Straight away, Val with that. And the set continues.
So we have left in.
Ichat left in on her own.
Oh,
but she gets hit on the leg.
So great there from Croatia, taking their first set. That was so much better from them. They were so much more clinical. The targeting on the 2 balls was perfect.
Yeah, so maybe a bit of substitutions there working against Spain. They have substituted 2 of their men, and I think they've kept the same trio of women. But these players might not have warmed into the game properly, whilst the Croatians, have also brought on a couple of subs. But we shall see going on to this set. This will be the second to last set of the half.
Oh, there you go, yeah. One of the Spanish players, he's a little bit slow tracking back from the opening rush and just gets taken out by one of the Croatians.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, that's great targeting. It's a little bit higher. It's a bit too much for him to for the Spanish player to just secure it against his chest, and just Croatia putting all of their power into that great targeted shot. And there, so you've got that up court play between Croatia and Spain. And then whilst the Spanish player is distracted, a cross court there, taking her out.
You can tell Croatia have definitely turned the aggression on. On 2 dropped catches.
Yeah, so that's the thing is that Spain are going for every
And there you
catch.
go.
Yeah. And the thing is that now, if this continues, what we really need to see, which we didn't see in the Spanish women game yesterday, is Spain taking a step back and turning down the number of balls they're trying to catch.
So yeah, we can see here they've substituted back onto their starting 6 lineup. I think personally I would have liked a timeout there. That's 2 sets going to Croatia quite quickly.
Yeah.
And whilst you still are up in the set, or the half, sorry,
Yeah.
in the match score, you are given an allowance of a timeout per half.
Yes.
So if you have it, why not use it?
Yeah, so it's one of those things that the momentum is with Croatia now. And they'll be looking to capitalise on that and take another set in this half. So there's 1:30. This is a 1 minute 30 set. So the set time being the second of the times on your screen. So ignore the time remaining of the first half. We have 1:10 left to play. Yeah, nice hit there. Oh, but you have there Barado taking out one of the Croatian players with a nice cross court.
Oh, that's a stellar, absolutely stellar shot there. Hiding his target and catching out the Croatian player.
Yeah, you can see some of the Spanish players, they want to take that catch. They're sticking their fingers out, but they're bringing them back in to make sure that they don't get clipped in the process.
Well, there you
Oh,
go. Alonso
yeah.
dropping that catch as he sets low.
Great
A lovely
from Cessna.
shot
Yeah.
from Cessna, yeah. Big single there.
Yeah, so Barado's got quite a few of those cross courts now. He's generally targeting players on the left-hand side, not the left winger, but it does mean that they're not expecting as much. Now, play ball has been called, and the Croatians have all the balls.
Oh, and they
One-
release
Yeah.
2 different targets.
So one ball is dropped, but the other one is caught. So,
Oh, and the
and a
hit
great
there.
on Barado, but time before Croatia can get another player out. So Spain do take that set. I think it's one of those things that Croatia really could have done with targeting the same target there at the end.
So you see here, all they need to do now, they have 5 balls in possession here. They need to bring it back and just reset. But what they do is, instead of really vocalizing it, they kind of just point.
Yeah, so
See the points there.
yeah, and then you can see that the middle Croatian player also, her ball goes between the 2 players, and it's very low, so it's very different from the other 2 throws.
That's a great shot there to switch the target.
Yeah.
And he sets himself for the catch. But all Croatia needed to do there was, personally, get out of that neutral zone,
Yeah.
put yourself in a nice position, huddle in the middle,
Yeah.
go, all right, we need a hit here, we need 2 hits here. Who are we going for? Play 3 was called. Probably just go for the same player there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they were only, 1 player down at that point. You
Yeah.
get the hit, you're then even, and there's enough time left for you to make another play. But also a draw, it's still points on the board going into that second half. You know, you would have been looking at 5-13 as opposed to 14-4. And that's a lot better. You know, you've got that extra point on the board. You know, it's one of those things, there is a lot of time left. You know, there's 20 minutes still.
Yeah.
But what would you say that, you know, Croatia need to do to try and get more points in this next half?
So we've started seeing quite a good adaptation for them. As you mentioned, their placements of shots are a lot better.
Yeah.
They're going, now that we're on camera, we can kind of show you.
Yeah.
They're going for these shoulder areas, pinging off shoulders, the sternum, the higher
Yeah.
chest. And because the Spanish players want to take those catches, they're with the Croatian power, it's a bit too high
Yeah.
and a bit too powerful. So it's ricocheting upwards. Yeah, you get ricochet catches there. But depending on where you put it, so if I'm on one wing, so say I'm on the left wing, if you put it on my left shoulder, it's going to go so far off court that I'm not going to be able to make it.
Yeah.
Just adapting to that, utilize their arms in that way,
Yeah.
and just stop giving away catches because it is the thing that's killing them. They're targeting, as I said, love that we've got the camera on, they're targeting around here. This
Yeah.
is that box that we show, kind of like your chest line and downwards,
Yeah.
and they're taking the catches. I was looking for a ball to see if I could use a
Yeah,
prop.
we don't have any
But we
balls.
don't have any here. That's our production manager, who's very loud through our headphones there. We'll have to turn that down from our end. But they just need to stop giving away those catches.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that with catching players that, they get into that, they get into making catches. They make a catch, they make more catches, and that's how they do. And basically, if they start to drop them, is that mentality that they start to be concerned. That doubt comes creeping into your mind that, well, you've dropped the last 3 catches. Do you want to go for that next catch? And then you're not sure. There's that indecision creeps in, and they're more likely to get out. And that's what Croatia need to do. If they can stop the Spanish taking those catches, or even just putting them a little bit wide so that Spain want to move into them, they start fishing, then that's also going to benefit them. Because we've seen Spain, at least the Spanish women's fishing, and by fishing, for people that we don't mean getting out of rod. So obviously we had the box earlier, but it means that basically you're going and you're chasing the ball rather than letting the ball come to you.
Yeah.
And quite often when that happens, it's a lot more difficult to make those catches. The ideal place for those is you generally tend to start making those catches if you're down and it's really critical for you to be able to make a catch. But we've seen Spain do it just in general play. So Croatia could almost afford to not throw directly at the Spanish players, but just the side of them to make Spain make those mistakes rather than Croatia necessarily having to make the hits themselves.
Yeah, and if you are new to this sport, I think Emily's description there is an excellent breakdown of really the difference between good catches, or we said good catches and great catches, but just to reply to Peter there in the comments, we did our sound test on Wednesday, and I was wearing a green shirt, so I was just a floating. Well, I wasn't a floating head. I was a floating head and a Green Bay's Packers logo in the centre. I'm not a Green Bay's Packers fan. For any American football fans out there, I just liked the shirt at a charity shop I bought it.
Nice.
But yeah, it's a really excellent description of how to deal with people that are very confident with catching, putting them off centre, as we've seen teams do against Spain before. Croatia do back their arms, and we said this in one of the other games yesterday in which we saw Spain play, one of the women's games.
Yeah, it was the women's, yes.
Which I can't remember. We do a lot of games here. But one of the Spanish games yesterday in which it was basically a very good team of throwers against a very good team of catchers, and it's this combat style and seeing what's going on. Croatia at the moment they're coming off second best, because then they just need to focus in on their arms. Mm-hmm. And throwing is confidence sport, confidence-based as well. When you think you're going to get a hit, sometimes that little extra zip gets on the ball.
Yeah.
And they do have the pace here to do it.
Yeah, they have the pace, and it's one of those things that, hard throws is great, but also the targeting. And if Croatia potentially, they might need to take a little bit of speed off that ball just to get the accuracy in, because if they've got 2 ball throw coming in, or even a single, but it's hitting in the right area, that's going to do them a lot better than necessarily throwing really, really hard at the Spanish players in that catching area.
Yeah. So we're just setting up. There's a 3-minute timeout in the half. Everyone's just getting ready to line up again.
Yeah, so a little bit of brief update on the other quarter-final, on Court 3, which the winner of this will be playing the winner of that. It is now 7-11 to England. It was at one point 10-2 to England, so Scotland really coming back in that other quarter-final.
And on court 2, it's currently 10-6 to Austria against the Czech Republic. Both England and Austria have been utilising their hefty squad depth in these games that they've been playing. So the second half is really where those games are going to be played. We saw Austria beat out Scotland with that depth, as Scotland did utilise a very kind of round 8 players out of the 12 that they put onto the squad. So we're just getting ready to
go. Yeah, I think we're just waiting for the scoreboard and the time to be synced with both the TV and our commentary before we get going.
If you notice a lack of scoreboard on the stream, it's probably because the scoreboard hasn't been set up by the refs. We have a lovely system here where our stream scoreboards are directly connected to the screens. And there we go.
Yeah.
Oh. So we're going at it again. 10 points, the difference between these two teams into the second half. And there you go, a high shot. It is a headshot, which is allowed under the rules as the player was at the back of court.
Yeah.
The arm up there by Kraselic.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if there's numerous headshots, even at the back of court, but it's a repeated thing, there potentially come sanctions for the player. But obviously, there is sometimes the flow does a little bit wry, which is why we don't say that there's no headshots allowed.
Yeah, and sometimes they can be, I guess unavoidable is a harsh way to put it, but if I'm throwing at your chest, for example, and then you duck low, there's nothing I can do there because you being the general you of the person being thrown at. I'm not throwing at Emily here in the box, but that's kind of how it worked. We do see punishments, as we saw in the France-Czech game. The captain, Axel Auger, yellow carded for a headshot, which was avoidable.
Yeah.
If you want to replay that, the player was basically lying down on the floor, and in that situation, just hit a leg.
Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, you can see Croatia there. They're targeting just above the right shoulder, so they're doing better targeting. But in that exchange, Spain coming back and getting a hit there on the left winger.
Yeah. Some standing counters coming in, but excellent reply there.
Yeah.
By Berardo, who's done a massive shift on that wing there with the catches and his hits. Oh, there's another catch.
But you can see Sestan, she throws. I think she's just trying to get the ball released quickly whilst the Spanish player is a little bit distracted. But it's straight at his gut, and he just takes that catch easily.
Here's the running counter.
Oh, nice. Stays alive. Ivankovic. And he gets a hit. Oh,
no catch, just as the replay comes in. As he's hit out there.
Yeah, so no catch there. Hit. Did look for a second like he might have stuck it, but...
Yeah, here we go. This is that catch in the not the centre of court, sorry, but there's the hit. We are just getting this setup as clean for you as possible. Every day we're adding new features, so if you've been with us for the past 2 days, you'll see that the production quality is going up and up and up. There are some teething issues, of course, but that happens.
Oh.
But the goal is to have an excellent finals day for you tomorrow.
Yeah. So yeah, Croatia losing a player at the start of this game.
A jump high by Alonso. He puts the fake in.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Croatian player there, great dodge initially, but he was already off court, so regardless of the hit, he would have been out anyway.
Yeah, Alonso's throw means that he can really pop that fake in. He keeps quite a high stance there. There you go.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
Right there. He throws it's that little jutter, and then he releases, and it's with great accuracy. Berardo there, hit out there, goes for the catch, but doesn't manage to secure it.
Yeah, it just kind of bounces off a little bit.
The Croatians down to 2, a minute of this set.
Yeah, Spain are throwing a lot of cross courts now, trying to get the Croatians unaware. Oh, yeah. So their Spanish player just fishing for that catch. I mean, what? With they're 5-2 up with 1 minute 40 to go. They don't need that.
Yeah, and there's a hit there before the catch. The player's not out. She's not quite listening to referee Alex Nelson there.
Yeah.
But she gets called back on.
Yeah. Oh.
She's called out.
Yeah, I think there may have been another issue there. Oh.
There's a face shot there. The Spanish player does go and apologise.
Yeah.
I think it's hit her nose, which is always a really tough one. She's still up and about.
Yeah.
There was an apology there. It's always very nice to see.
Yeah, just see that hit there in the middle. Yeah, you can see the Spanish player, she's sliding left to try and take that catch, and it's just not needed.
Yeah, the catch there, but the hit first. I'm not sure what happened to that Spanish player, though. And here's the shot. As we said earlier, she drops into that, and straight away the Spanish player goes over.
Yeah, to apologise.
See the force he's put through that on that side angle, but he's actually not intentional. He is apologising.
Yeah, it's one of those things that sometimes the balls can pick up a bit of dust, and you end up with a bit of dust in your eye or being hit in the face, and that's sometimes a little bit worse than actually being hit in the face. And I mean, also if it hits your nose, it's one of those things where it's not that painful, but it does actually make your eyes run. So it looks like you're very upset about it, but most of the time you can kind of just shrug it off and carry on playing.
So time paused here on this middle court as the referees just deal with something.
Yeah, maybe
on the scoreboard.
Yeah, potentially the scoreboard needs a bit of a refresh. So yes, there's all the Spanish supporters. They're all sat behind the Spanish team now.
You can see it's not just Spanish supporters there supporting the Spanish team.
Yes,
got some Swedes there, and the not Northern Irish, sorry, Republic of Irish, Cardasso there having a chat. So that set, if you can hear the cheering, is Scotland bringing it to an 11-11 draw. Luckily, the stream delay is the same on both streams, so I'm not giving any spoilers if you are watching our Court 3 stream.
Yeah, I would like to see if anybody's set up multiple screens so that they can see all 5 courts at the same time. So yeah, so next set underway. Croatia with the 3 balls. Yeah, lovely targeting there. And is there 2 hits there? Yes, so ball bounces up and hits the Spanish player over on the left-hand side of court. So nice start for Croatia. They do lose a player in that exchange. Oh, 3 players called out there from that first Croatian attack. Oh, yes, lovely delay there. On the left-hand side, just blocks the first ball with Barado, blocks the first one, but the second one he cannot. So Croatia up 4-2.
So yeah, this is a great set for Croatia.
Yeah.
Alonso not managing to make that block, just holding it there. Still enough time. If they can get this set over a bit quicker. And that's not how you do it.
Yeah.
You need to be clinical in those situations. If you're gonna go for the trade, you really need to commit, and you can see the Croatian player kind of half committed.
Yeah, it's almost better in those situations when you need the win to wait for the 2 balls so that you can go back and counter. So yeah, so Croatia now with the 2 balls. There should be 3 on the Spanish side. So block and running counter.
And there's the hit. Very well done. That's what we've been seeing from this Croatian women's team all tournament. Clinical throwing, not catchable, but very well done. So here's some of those plays from the beginning of that set. And there's the side angle. Just shows you how fast some of these players are up court, how tough it can be. Yeah, a lovely 2-ball attack there. Another one.
Yeah, and you can see that aiming. They've got 1 ball going high, 1 ball going low. It's such good targeting. So Spanish player out at the start of this set. Yeah, again, it's that Croatian player on the left going for the trade, but he does not make the hit and gets hit. And then a catch from the cross court by Barado.
Yeah.
And a
such
hit
an
by
aggressive
Barado
hit.
as well. Yeah.
Really, as we said, really utilising that court space.
They're so quick with their throws. They just kind of whip them around. And another catch, yeah. So Barado is now what, made 2 catches and a hit? Maybe 2 hits? Yeah, 2 hits.
3 hits.
3 hits and 2 catches. So currently Barado's got all of the Croatian players currently in the outbox out.
Yeah, and you see that a lot. So that previous hit where he was at the front of court, you see that a lot in this because a lot of players want to not charge up court, but they want to advance up court quite quickly. So the fact that he's standing his ground there and then pops the throw in.
Yeah, and he's really committing to that, because that's the thing, is that sometimes you see people that on a backtrack and stuff like that, they won't really commit to a hit. They just kind of throw the ball because they've panicked or they're trying to put off that counterer. But actually, it's so much better to reset and just fully commit to that hit. So there you go, yeah. Fake there for the Croatian, but he just comes in, commits, takes the hit.
Yeah, so we're just resetting for this set.
So yeah, so we get some nice replays during that 30 seconds we've got before the reset.
There's that catch.
Yeah, and then the final hit at the end. Sestan thinks about the catch, but she doesn't quite get there quick enough.
Yeah, and that's because of those fakes from the Spanish team, hiding the intended thrower very well. How fast he is up court.
Oh, yeah, so...
Manages to not make the hit.
Yeah, you see, he threw a few fakes, trying to get the Croatian player to dodge, pre-dodge, but doesn't get the hit. Oh!
And the ricochet catch as well.
Yeah.
No players out, though, on the side of Spain, so...
Yeah, there was an attempted catch, and then the second ball came in, and it ricocheted between the Croatian players.
But, yeah.
Yeah, and then another Croatian there going for a catch, but not managing to make it.
Lots of solemn faces on the Croatian side. Sestan dives for that. The ball comes through. Lots of solemn faces there as this scoreline probably didn't go the way they really wanted it to.
Yeah, I mean, it's on another catch there. It's one of those things that, if anything, this is, with it being the Croatians'
hit there.
Only second mixed tournament, that they'll really be able to learn a lot from this. It's the first time they've got through to the quarterfinals. So they can look back at their performance and they can take stuff from it. There's definitely learning opportunities for the Croatian side here, and they'll only come back next year better and stronger.
Yeah, of course. Their result last year was 13th,
Yeah.
and now they're top 8 guaranteed.
Yeah.
So this shows the development as well. The same for the Spanish. Last result was 11th.
Yeah.
And it's just a big result here from the Spanish. It's one of those games where you think the quarterfinals are going to be quite a tight one, but sometimes teams just pull it out of the bag, and if you can't perform for the hour that you have,
Yeah.
it's just not gone your way. The same with the Czech against France earlier today.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that it's a great opportunity for both teams, and it'll be great to see Spain in that semi-final later. And it's also, it's quite a clash of...
Styles?
Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, it's quite a clash of styles here, and Spain are just dealing with it a lot better than Croatia are. And it's one of those things that if Croatia had played one of the other quarterfinals, potentially they would have had a better matchup in terms of their styles and probably got a little bit more out of it. But you do have to deal with different styles of play. You've got to kind of build your game book on how you're going to deal with those different styles and abilities with your own styles.
Okay, so Croatia come forward now with 3 balls.
Yeah,
Managing
great.
to make a great 2-ball attack there.
Yeah.
Good pressure there on the wing. Some substitutions coming out from the Spanish side.
So yeah, 4 balls to Spain now. It's one of those things, Croatia are relying more on 2-ball hits now. They've been caught out a lot. Oh! Yeah, Perek just going for that catch there, but not managing to make it. So 4 balls to Croatia. Oh! Oh, that was almost. Yeah, so there was almost a hit there. So the Croatian player, the right winger, saw that one of the Spanish players wasn't paying attention. He went for the hit, missed, and then in the process, he was hit out by one of the Spanish winger opposite him. So, just a little update whilst we are on this game. Scotland currently beating England 15-13.
So there's been a big performance there from Scotland. Across the other side, just trying to nosy what the result is. 16 something else to Austria.
Yeah, so Croatia, 4 players in this game. They are 1 player up. Yeah, nice
safe
dodging
single
there. What's up, Joe? Oh, yeah.
16-6 to Austria on that side.
Yeah, lovely hit in the middle for Croatia. Yeah. A little bit of confusion there, but player is out. So 3-2 to Croatia.
And the bounce there called. Oh, a hit called.
Lovely hit from Sestan on that right winger. So we have left in Borges for Spain against 3 Croatians. Well, yeah, Croatia opting to finish the set and take that 2 points. So we've got 7 minutes left in this half. We've got probably 3 sets at this point. It would be nice to see Croatia take at least one of those sets.
Yeah.
To get themselves to double figures.
It's big going into, because they do have another game after this. We do have positionals once you've been knocked out of kind of the title running, or the medals. So to see them move forward positively is always a good sign, as they have looked a bit dejected, pardon me. And that does happen because these knockout games can be fierce.
Yeah.
And it's always a tough thing. We spoke about the mental side of things, having the constitution to really survive and mentally stay in these games. Yeah. Calm and collected by the Croatians, and the hit there.
Yeah, great to finish.
Just to settle it. You can see how close they are because that big neutral zone in the middle.
Yeah, so another issue with the so just popping over to court number 2 whilst we're waiting for the timing issues to be sorted. So here we have Czechia against Austria.
So we're just looking, whilst we have the break here, they're lining back up now on the centre court. They're having a break. There's a big refs discussion, it seems, on court 3 here, where Scotland are leading England 15-13. But we'll head back to the centre court now as we go into the final sets. Croatia winning that middle ball and moving forward.
Yeah, great hit off the start there from Perek, taking out the feet of the Spanish left wing. Yeah, good cover, great cover there from Ivankovic, coming forward and shielding Perek. A great block there.
Yeah, that's a good option to pop the shot there, Kraselic, just because the cover had gone to the other side of court. Oh, a hit there as it pings off of his toe.
Yeah, Perek, I think he was looking across to see if there could be a rebound catch, but whilst he's looking over, Spain capitalise on his inattention and take him out. Yeah, good hold there from Ivankovic. Keeps Croatia's 2 balls then without giving away 4. So yeah, a hit there by Kruselic. Oh yes, and look at that, Ivankovic. I don't think the Spanish player sees him coming and takes him out in the middle.
Yeah, lovely play there. Really good heads-up play.
Yeah.
A bounce there called on that two-ball attack. Just millimeters away. We talk about time so often here in the commentary box. Yeah, good trade there, but...
Both Spanish players hit out, so Croatia take another set. So it's 10-22.
Yeah.
So over on court 3, England have just taken another set, so it's now 15-15 there with about 4.5 minutes left on that clock.
And on court 2, Austria are up 20 points to 6 against the Czech Republic. Although there was an injury on the Austrian side, I believe she being the only discernible feature I could tell from the player is fine.
Yeah, just that lovely hit there on the replay from Ivankovic. So here we go again. Oh yeah, great start. The throwing for Croatia has just got better in this second half. You know, it's really impressed me how they've managed to really hone that in the second half.
Yeah,
a nice block
strong
there.
block there. And they're really going for these two-ball attacks, and they're really working. It's a shame that this is where they're starting firing on, because the risk of two-ball attacks is you do give away 4 balls possession. One ball has come back here, but often they can have an issue. A block there called in the centre there after an aggressive shot from the Croatian wing.
Yeah, another 2 balls, but straight over the head of the Spanish player. So.
Oh, that's a great standing.
So Peric's been trying that all day, and this time he gets the hit and he stays alive.
So Austria have won against the Czech Republic. I believe we're going into the second to last frame of the set, or the set in England, Scotland. The ball pops up. Oh, and she doesn't manage to collect it. There's a hit on another side.
And there's another 2 points to Croatia. They're really getting these sets in towards the end. Look at the difference now. They're so pleased at their performance now. This is so good.
It's a valiant comeback from the Croatians, the host nation. We love to see it. Look at those 2 ball attacks. Just running out of court space. There's a block there. You can see from the angle now. So they're coming in.
Yeah, look at that,
hit.
Oh, yeah. So annoyed with herself, that Spanish player. But it was difficult. She was in a difficult position. She's looking for the rebound, and she's laid on the floor trying to take it. So another issue here, I think, with the TV, potentially.
Yeah. I believe we may have some issues with the streams, which I'll just double check with our production manager there. Yeah, just shot that message across, just to make sure that all of the courts are running.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, we have 5 courts here at the European Championships in Osijek. Courts 1 and 4 are being commentated for you, whilst 2, 3, and 5 are just being streamed. Yeah. We have been having some internet issues today, but things have been resolved exceptionally quickly by our production team, who once again have been putting on a lovely show for you today. We've got the new camera angles. Every day more cameras are being set up. And for the finals, which will all be on this court 1, we will have multiple court angles for you. As it heats up over on court 3.
We go here into the final set, I believe. Well, there could potentially still be another set if this game finishes before the end of the 2:45 that we started with. Oh, yeah, great. Croatia really doing well with those 1 high, 1 low balls, taking out the winger. That's something that's been their strength in this second half. They've really learned how to deal with that with the Spanish team in the second half. It's one of those things that's taken them a while, which is a shame. But Yeah, so a trade there in the middle. But unfortunately, the Spanish player runs off court after he's made the hit. Yeah, and another great 2-ball attack. Croatia finishing this really quickly. They may have a chance for another set.
Yeah, they're really putting the pressure on, kind of turning the screw, so to speak. There you go. That's what they're trying to do. Take those aggressive hits when they're there. Scotland are now up 17-15.
Yeah.
And that's the set here in front of us.
Yeah, so looks like it's going to be a 1 minute 30 set here on court 1, and also a 1 minute 30 set on court number 3. So on 3, it's going into the final 90-second set. Scotland 1 set ahead. So if England take this set, it will go into a overtime set. But yeah, looking at some of the replays now from Croatia-Spain, and back to it. So this will be the final set for the Croatian-Spain game, and here we go.
Bit of a slow start there from the Spaniards, but amazing dodge just to get over that shot.
Yeah, nice.
Doesn't manage the hit.
Oh, yeah, and unfortunately, a hit there by the Spanish on Kuzilek. Yeah, so,
There's
2-ball
some
attack
blocks
there,
there.
yeah, and then just Spanish player failing to hit Sestan. So we've got a minute left. Oh, lovely duck from Ivankovic. And a catch, which I did miss because I was too busy watching Ivankovic dodge underneath the 2-ball attack.
Yeah, so now a good 2-ball attack.
Yeah.
He takes the trade. And there's a claim of a catch, maybe a ricochet catch, but nothing really being called by the refs. Play ball has been called. Hit there on the wing.
Yeah.
2 seconds left, 1 second left on the half. And that's the...
No,
sorry, my bad.
Set. Yeah, it's one of those things, a little bit of confusion with those clocks, but we do have 18 seconds left. So Spain, 2 players left in.
Oh, no catch there.
Yeah.
But he's out. She's out, sorry. She's called back on because it wasn't a catch.
Yeah. So
Croatians just slowing down there.
Yeah, so there's 4 seconds left on the clock. They don't need to do anything, but yeah, just throw a ball, and that is time. So over
an update onto court 3.
It is. Yeah, so over on court number 3, we have England, Scotland. It is 17-17.
Yeah, so we'll compensate. But during this break, an amazing resurgence there for the Croatians.
Oh yeah,
absolutely stellar. The final game being 22-16 with 3 sets in it towards the end.
Yeah.
That final quarter burst of energy from the Croatians shows you the quality of them. It's a shame they couldn't keep that energy level throughout the entire game, but it does happen, and once again, this is knockout dodgeball.
Exactly.
You need to be on your game for 40 minutes.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, definitely they can build on it for next year. So here we go. Scotland against England. It is 17-17. This is an overtime set. Obviously, because we've just switched over, we're not going to have the clock. So I will time so that we can know how long is left.
No.
Oh, it is there. Look at that.
There you go. So 17-17 going into the final set of the game. Now, this is a massive set. This decides who goes on to play Spain in the semi-finals.
So yeah, just the referee explaining there what's going to happen for this last 3 minutes. That there will be 3 minutes played if they are drawn at the end of 3 minutes.
Yeah, and we'll have a look at these teams. So on the England side, you've got Stephen Dunbe, Lauren Hems, Finley Britnell-Craven, Charlotte Josiah, Tamas Ward, and Abigail Gower. And across them, you have Grace Martin, Scotty Whitelaw, Cam Railton, Lisa McMaster, Johnny Day, and Amanda King. Scotty Whitelaw injuring himself in that mixed game against Wales, where Scotland lost, but now has brought himself back because...
Yeah, he took yesterday off to just rest himself.
Didn't play against England in the men's, didn't play against Austria in the mixed, but has chosen this game to play. Cam Relton gets that ball in the middle.
Yeah, it's a slow 3, so... Oh.
Pause time
Yeah,
already.
pause time. I think because the time hasn't started on the clock there. So obviously we've got the same time as the referees, so their 3 minutes hasn't started.
Yeah.
It might be if there's an issue with the TV, because I don't think we've not had an overtime set yet. So it might be that having not tried it out before, they don't know. But there we go. Yeah, so they're just setting up. They've restarted it now. So there we go, we play. So here comes Scotland for the first attack.
And the single from Scotty Whitelaw, missing Charlotte Josiah at the back of court. England come forward with 3 balls.
Yeah, so Thomas Ward throwing at Amanda King, but fails to make a hit, just dodging out of the way.
Yeah, England, utilising their lineup, I guess. Stephen Dumbe going into the middle for the attacks, but on the wing for defence. Big hit there by Finley, Britnell Craven on Grace Martin, who I believe has been battling a stomach bug, so wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, so Johnny Day throws straight at Thomas Ward, but he does block it successfully. So England up by 1 player.
So to explain the rules for you, if a team is up by the end of this set in players, or finishes a set to elimination, they win the game.
Yeah. Hit from Cam at Charlotte Josiah. You can hear
it's called a double hit
on Stephen Dumbe. So 1 player up for Scotland now. You can hear the Scotland supporters celebrating. Oh,
hit
Johnny
there
Day.
onto Johnny Day, and the ball comes back over onto the side of England, but Scotty releases as Finley, who goes low.
Yeah.
And the ball hits the ball retriever and goes back across court. 4 apiece here. No hit there. That hit the ball retriever behind Abby Gower. It's very tense in here at the moment.
Yeah. So obviously if they're drawn in players at the end of this 3 minutes, they will have to go into sudden death. So yeah, Britnell Craven there, he's looking for the support of Tamas so they can go up and get a quick hit, but not quite there ready, so reset. And Ward takes a hit on the master.
And now they've got 4. Scotty Whitelaw there on the wing, kind of hiding behind the ball. Tried to get that second 2-step, but didn't manage to hit Findle Craven. A 1-for-1 there.
Yeah, and then, Hems does make a hit way after time while the player has their hands in the air. Obviously, clearly showing.
England will argue that he didn't have his hands up, but it's always we'll see exactly here.
So throws.
He puts 1 hand up.
Yeah.
And then puts it down.
Yeah.
I believe the rule is 2 hands.
Yeah.
So that's a very tight calling there.
Yeah.
Because Cam was evidently hit out. He put his hand up instantly to indicate that.
Yeah.
But because it wasn't the rules of 2 hands, Lauren Hems still on court.
Well, we've still got the discussion going on between the referees at the moment as to whether there's a sanction here or not. Regardless of it, whether Hems is called out or stays on, England will be up.
By 1 player.
Yeah, 1 or 2 players with 36 seconds left. And it looks like England have 4 balls as well.
Yeah.
So
it's a bit unfortunate from the side of Scotland there, where there's been a couple of hits coming in, but the balls have ricocheted back onto England's side really well, for England at least, giving them possession. You could see at that last play that they were given the opportunity to throw 4 balls at Relton, who didn't manage to hit out Ward. I said it was a trade, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Didn't manage to hit Ward. You can tell kind of how tense.
Blue card given to Hems.
A blue card has been given to Hems.
They're saying that he's put 1 hand up, so he's clearly indicating that he is out, even if it's not 2 hands. He is clearly indicating that he's out. So obviously the England staff are arguing this point, but we do have 3 England staff in there with the referees, which is unusual.
I think so. We have the coach and the team manager there, and just somebody listening. I'm not sure he's allowed to do it. He walks off.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ball retrievers.
Yeah.
People are very nosy.
Yeah, so you can see one of the other referees in the background is indicating that this needs to be shut down, that this decision has been made, and that the England staff need to go back because the decision has been made.
Yeah.
I mean, they can protest, but...
He's trying to get the French line ref's attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, yeah, they need to...
There you go.
The decision's been made. They can formally protest it later. That is but that will go to the head ref if they choose to protest it. So there's 36 seconds left. There's 3 players for England. There are 2 players for Scotland. You've got Scotty Whitelaw, Amanda King against Finlay Britnell Craven, Abby Gower and Tamas Ward. Scotty, I think, looking for some support there. So there's a lot of Scottish support in the stands behind the Scottish team.
Yeah, and they come forward with 3 balls now. Scotty applying that pressure. They need 1 hit. Scotland need 1 hit here. Throwing 2 singles. Abby Gower just gets out of the way of that shot coming in from Scotty Whitelaw.
So 3 balls to England. There's 20 seconds left.
Maybe about 2 plays left in this game.
Block there.
Single there thrown. Scotty throws at
Britnell Craven, but he does dodge.
Yeah, they see the little finger poke from Britnell Craven saying 2 blocks there. They'll go for the hit to confirm this.
Yeah.
Amanda King hit out. 1 second left. The whistle goes and England win the frame.
Yeah.
You can see Tamas Ward cheering at the England supporters up there. The litter of white shirts and England flags waving in the crowd. What a valiant Scottish effort from coming through, not making it out of groups after losing to the Welsh mixed team. But the Welsh mixed team lose to Hungary, and on points difference, Scotland make it through, the only Scottish team to make it through the groups. And they take England, the bronze medalists from last year, to a 2-point game, our first overtime game of this European Championships. And what a set that was, coming down to the last 30 seconds.
So pretty much going to start straight away, I believe, on court 1, because we are 2 minutes behind schedule, but it will be England against Italy for the next game. So I'm going to love you and leave you and pass you over to Greg, who isn't paying attention, but I will leave you in your capable hands.
Thank you.
While I go and get some lunch. But enjoy the next game, England against Italy.
What a great game. Now, I believe the commentators just caught the last of that Scotland versus England mixed game over on court 3. A tight one for both teams. England end up taking that victory. They'll be heading through to their semi-final. Here on court 1, next up, we have England men's versus the Italian men's team. We know what both teams can deliver. Do Italy really have that driving force? Or do they feel like they have to be carried by Gazzelli to head through? That England Lions team, as you saw at the end of that last game, Tamas Ward, Stephen Dunbe and Finlay Britnell-Craven were those 3 men on for those mixed teams. So they will somewhat be worn out a little, but I can't imagine it would do any justice or any damage to these boys. 40 minutes separates both of these teams for a chance in the semi-finals. Plenty of support from both teams in the YouTube comment section. Plenty of support in the hall. The Italians louder than ever. But they'll have to face England Lions. The starting lineup still undecided. But the 6 look like they're coming forward. Nathan David, Finlay Britnell-Craven, Simon Jones, Ryan Neal, Nathan Christopherson and Tamas Ward. Possibly the strongest 6 that they've started with all tournament. We've not really seen this 6 on display in full force just yet. We're talking about who's really shown their top form in this tournament so far. That is still really to be seen, but I'm sure this game will show a lot of driving force, and both teams are very aggressive.
Hello, to answer the question in the Twitch chat about when the French team's next match is, you can check the Tournify. At our pauses, there is a QR code. If you just put that in and type in France mixed men's or women's, I'll give you when their next game is and where it is, on what court. Anyway, as we get into this game, the starting lineups have been selected, as Greg has said. And on the other side, the very strong Spanish team that have... apologies. The very strong Italian team that have been doing absolutely amazingly this tournament. A couple of these players from the England side having just played in that mixed quarter-final, going down to sudden death against Scotland.
As they wait for the timer to be fully set up.
I think they were waiting for some referees.
No,
yeah.
Just waiting for the clock, I believe.
Oh.
Yep. So both teams are given an extra couple of minutes to just warm up, keep warm. Do you think this is a clear win for England and the game that faces them, or do you think the Italians hold something in terms of catching ability? And
I think it's a tough one because I don't think we've seen England really fire on all cylinders yet this tournament, especially in this men's team. They had a good game against Scotland where they managed to win, but it wasn't the quite dominant England performance that we've seen throughout some years. I remember their semi-final last year against Austria was an absolutely amazing display of dodgeball. Across the board, they did have a good result against France, but I believe France had rotated a lot of players there, knowing that they'd already gotten through. But we'll see. It all depends here. England favourites, and we've seen them play Italy before, and they've played Italy so many times. We've seen them play Italy so many times, they know how to play against Ghiselli. But the newer, younger Italians might be that difference.
The reason Tamas is number 1 in men's, but not in mixed, I believe number 1 in women's, in the mixed, is held by someone else.
Yeah. So if you're playing on court, you can't have the same number. Yep. So in the mixed, some players opt for different numbers.
And Tamas Ward joined this squad later. He took a couple of years out, so when he did return, I think that number would have been taken.
Yeah. So historically, England have just given you the next number available. So starting at 1. So for example, last year, Sam Richards would have been number 49 or 47. However, he is now number 66, which was his decision. So I think with a bit of the reshuffle that's happened in England for the past year, they've kind of reset the number system and allowed players to just choose whatever number they want.
And a New Balance kit.
And a New Balance kit.
This team, I would probably say, is filled with the most depth.
I think
The
tied
squad itself.
with Austria.
Yeah.
I think the Austrian depth is very good as well. Although, I know we don't want to just sit here and talk about the top 3. Northern Ireland have shown their depth in that Sweden game and how well they can integrate. So it is going to be interesting to see how they utilise their subs. I think they utilised their subs really well against Scotland and keeping players fresh and bringing players on later on that have such a difference in game style. So we'll see. Smile there from Tamas Ward. As Greg's clubmate.
Yeah. Has been for a while. Even before.
Too long, some would say.
Or before Rangers.
Huh?
Yeah.
Back in the university days.
A long time ago. The Italians do have somewhat of a depth in their squad. But I think apart from that top 8 in the Italians, not saying sort of past that it's not bad, I just think it doesn't hold the strength that sort of top 6, top 8 holds within the Italians.
Yeah.
We've spoken a lot about development, and I think Italy do have that. They have a huge development program within their country of dodgeball.
They do, and a lot of these players are really young. I think when you play a sport, if you are on the starting team, you're normally the better players. I think that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
So your substitutions normally aren't as good as those starting. Big hit there from Ghiselli as they cover him really well. Neil goes low, but that release gets him out.
Yeah, he will always punish if he knows you've made a movement first. He will always then press on that. Christofferson with that single ball hit from middle does take out De Laurentiis.
Arasi not managing to make the middle hit against Britnell Craven. Arasi had a great game in the men's game we commentated yesterday. Single there from Simon Jones. Hitting out Buffo.
When these Italians start to get warmed up and they take a couple of catches, you'll see sort of what it's like. Caselli lets go of his ball as a fake.
Onside. Jones there takes the catch off Caselli. We had a conversation earlier about the UDO 2 in which Caselli's Shamrock team was represented.
Ward and David make the hit there, but Tamas Ward hit out in the crossfire. Positive trade for the side of England Lions.
Yeah, so Caselli's Shamrock team, which a lot of these players come from, Arasi as well, but they found that Caselli throws central a lot. It's just with such power. So if you have the catching prowess of some of these players, you do manage to catch him out.
That Arasi single ball there. Just on a bit of a spin, Simon Jones looks for the catch.
And David sends it into the sky.
And on the fake, but they'll set with two. Eyes have to be up. Christopherson with the block.
Yeah, not taking any chances here, England.
Just saying about that third ball, Italy do actually have that third ball, and both are in the hands of the ball retrievers.
So there
right
is a ball at the back of court. Oh, sorry, to the... So there you go. Strong two-ball attack from the Leamington Spartans pair. On court, a very well-worked win for the opening set. Lots of support coming in for both sides. The calls of Forza Italia.
And although you could always say that that first set, when you take it, is sort of, that shows how the game normally plays out. I guess in those knockout stages, one set at the start is really nothing. Those mentalities from both sides in it from the start. Ward is flicked that central left ball, but they don't end up throwing. Ward with a cross court, but does not make the hit. Caselli with a quick wind up.
Oh, and a big hit there by David to hit out Caselli. A smile there and a thumbs up from captain Ryan Neal. Maybe a bit of a tactic here, with David doing a job there to subdue Caselli.
Yeah, Britnell Craven close to that back line, but doesn't quite stand on it. Makes the hit on the... That ball flicked across left, and Britnell Craven has to make a last-second attempt at a dodge because he doesn't have a hand on the ball that's been flown across.
Yeah, no hit there coming across. No hit there coming across on De Laurence. But another hit on Buongiorno. Yeah, and there's a hit there as they throw three. Really aptly constructed win here. Lots of aggressive singles, utilising ball possession when they've got it.
Jones does come up with Britnell Craven. The hold, it is shouted. They come forward with three. It's the calm and collected England Lions that we've started to see all tournament.
Yeah, that wings call coming out there. Jones biting in. Not managing to make the hit. He dives low, Buffo. Doesn't get that single. He's left in on his own. Lots of pressure from Ward. Blocks it down. Doesn't release there, but the big fakes at the front of court. This is what we talk about. He's just nabbed that ball up. The bounce there. Gives away three.
Yep. Smart ball. You want to give that third away because you'd probably rather take a catch in this situation. Now been given the four. Play three is called.
And there's the hit as they release all three. kind of a carbon copy of that first set, putting themselves up very comfortably by a band of about 2 or 3 players and then utilising ball possession and multiple ball releases there.
This left side of David and Britnell Craven is keeping Gazelli at bay with every single fake and every single throw. It's given Ward and Christopherson a bit more breathing space on that right side. They know the game plan coming into this game.
Italians come forward with 3. Yeah, exactly that, what we were talking about. Not wanting Gazelli to be able to have that free release at the beginning. David shoots a single at him. Stop, even though it doesn't make the hit, it causes him to block. Gazelli there, showing what he can do if you allow him to start throwing. That low standing counter there coming across.
Britnell Craven with the block from Gazelli and baits in another. It does give England Lions 3 now. Nice slow walk up. Fakes come in. And Ryan Neal takes the catch. Maybe not the quickest release from Gazelli because you know at this point there's plenty of fakes, and if he releases at any point, he will get caught, and he does just that. Ryan Neal uses the ball to his advantage.
Yeah, the faking coming across from Britnell Craven there on that wing, distracting Gazelli so that he doesn't have the full kind of value or the full ability in that throw. Britnell Craven hit out on the back line, but a good single there from Italy. Block there, but Christopherson sinks the catch to bring in Britnell Craven. No hit there from Ward and Jones.
Yeah, slightly off time. Jones going for the delay as he tries to jump in the air.
A hit there called on Christopherson. Delarons manages to dodge that 2-ball attack to give them 4.
Bufo is then hit on that left side, though, by David.
Yeah, that's a much better 2-ball attack. Fishy there from Jones. Doesn't need to go for that.
Trying to force too much. 5 on 3, 5 on 2 at that point.
Yeah, there you go. A hit there called on David. See, Sam Mason comes in as the ref, who calls it a hit as it hits the floor after it hits him. Takes a while to leave court. That's because one of the line refs.
That's an interesting one there, because I don't know if his hand's underneath the ball as it comes underneath him.
I think there was nobody at the best angle to see that. And you want refs to be confident there.
Ward with a line infringement. Britnell Craven comes forward. But the catch is not picked up this time around.
6-0 down. England with a strong timeout called from the side of Italy. Yeah, they are 6-0 down. England with a strong start there.
Like you said, that time out there. 10:36 left on the clock in that first half. England currently up 6 apiece. Ten seconds left on that timeout. A quick one at that. Both teams get 1 timeout per half, but that timeout, if you don't use it, does not carry over.
Yeah, a bit of a lull in the hall at the moment after the excitement of that mixed quarter-final. The England men line up as the Italian men have already taken their place at that back line. No substitutions. on either side, I believe.
A quick start for those 5 balls in the middle. Well, the middle ball is the only one that is rushed for, but a full start. Time does not pause.
Play 4 has been called. They don't... Oh no, play 4 has not been called. Yeah, the big miss there on Gazzelli. The right target when you do have that opportunity to throw 3, but he just drops underneath all 3 balls. The accuracy there. The accuracy there, just too much. Too good for England.
Sally with a single ball release does find Ryan Neal.
Yeah, hit there onto Tamas Ward as he finds himself caught up court. He tries a jumping shot but doesn't manage to pull it off. 2 quick hits there. Italy ahead in the set. David jumps over the 2 balls.
Christopherson with the fakes on the right side just gives that slight opportunity. That slight opportunity just for England Lions to gather those balls. Gives themselves a little more time. Little flick up of the leg there from Jones in the middle. As Gazzelli with the fakes.
Oh! And Gazzelli manages to make the catch as he dives off court. Brilliant play there.
Yeah. We've seen a fair few of those. Probably none as impressive as the ones from yesterday. Britnell Craven with a high leap. Jones pops up,
he makes the catch!
but Britnell Craven makes the catch off the rebound.
Dives across court.
Yeah.
So a question now. Ryan Neal not thinking a player has left court, but the Italians do point to the player that was caught out.
Single ball.
And a delayed other single there, bouncing just in front.
Yeah, different target though.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an opportunistic throw there from Neal.
Yeah.
As he's hit out on that 2-ball attack. Britnell from Craven goes forward to try and make the catch as he's already done this set.
But Bufo has him at bay.
Decides against it. He asks for the time. Sends that low shot. Forces the player to make a block and then sends another cannoning shot. Which isn't blocked. Play 2 has been called.
Will have to throw.
And he makes the catch. And
Tamas
he's
has
out.
to go. 3 seconds.
Oh, and he misses. But a backline called and it's a draw. England from the depths. Britnell Craven with 2 amazing catches there. So unfortunate for Italy, who seemed to do so much right there in that set.
Good catch from Britnell Craven there. Brings that player back in. Just resets on the 2v1. Italy will be annoyed with that. Rassi has tried to dodge it, and he's dodged it so well, but just cannot keep his full body in the court parameters.
Yeah, and they'll be frustrated there. You've got to remember that this is a young Italian team. They need to keep their heads going into it, knowing that they were so close into that set. Even after losing the turnover at the beginning. Oh, big hit there by David.
Yeah, Bufo just loses control of his ball, bounces down, has to swipe to get it back. But David takes advantage of that. And Christopherson with a simple catch, down low, sets himself perfectly. Can't ask more than that.
Yeah, Christopherson having a great men's campaign this Euros. You can see the focus that's on Gazzelli at the moment. Jones there in the middle releases at 2, but is always looking out if that post throw is going to come. Multiple ball attack comes. Both England players go low. David pulling Britnell Craven back. But De Laurence just hesitates, and they both get back to safety. Neal there hit out as he takes 2 steps forward. No, it's called a block. No one there indicating a hit. He just loses his footing a bit. Yeah, Rassi hit out there. No standing counter comes through. This is the aggression of Ward that we've seen time and time again.
Ryan Neal maybe could have swiped to get the third, but Ward in that triangle position. You see Ryan Neal has that step back. The block comes up. Britnell Craven probably right behind it.
Yeah, you can see the little smile there from Ryan as he turned around, and Britnell Craven wanted that catch. But this is what England have been doing in the end of all of these sets. That was a dangerous one from Jones. As Buffo.
No, it was Ross.
Ross sets himself low.
He does set himself well as well.
And almost takes that third one. I'm not sure if he was hit by the first two.
Yeah, so maybe that's why he's dropped the third, because he knows he's already out. Or at least not gone fully committed to it.
Some substitutions across the board. Sam Richards on for Britnell Craven. And across the court, Bracaloni and Bekele racing our courts now.
High press, but Jones gets himself back. They get themselves the third. But David with a single ball, and it comes from wide, so the block cannot find it. So a 5-on-3. Can the Italians find their first win?
Yeah, lots of rogue singles coming in from the Italians, trying to take the opportunities whilst they can. On the ricochet, pops up the hit there as Ward manages to reduce that deficit again.
Yeah.
But really well done. Neal doesn't manage to make a hit, but as he goes low, the ball bounces up off his back. Four balls given away to the side of England. Bit loose there.
So 3 balls now. Only single release goes between the legs of Christopherson, but
Called a hit there.
yeah, centre ref calls that out. I think Arasi also wanted to call it out, but decides against it.
Yeah, you can't be calling players out from across court. Poor form here, and if repeated infringements happen, or cards that come across. An amazing cross court by Gazzelli. They do throw at 2 different targets here. However, play 2 has been called. Richards with a great standing counter there, goes underneath the hit. Oh, and David goes high on Gazzelli, makes the hit.
Yep.
It's called, I believe, 2-1.
Yeah.
2-2, no. It's called a draw as the whistle went just before the hit.
Wow. So, a question in from the Twitch chat. Who do England play if they progress past this? Well, they play the winner of Northern Ireland versus Switzerland. Big game ahead.
So England taking the draw there. Just not clutch moments just coming down. Substitution now, Dan Evans on for Tamas Ward. And across court. No substitutions, unless... No. Bracky is, from mixed fame, is not on. Conversation coming in from the referees in the corner. I think just another issue with the scoreboard.
So it will be a 1.5 minutes set to end the first half. Can Italy win it? Well, we're about to find out. Like you said, that last set, a draw, 2 apiece. So with Italy's 2 draws, the score is currently 10-2. Single ball comes in but does not find the target.
So Evans here on the wing now, taking that place of Tamas Ward. Neil now manages to get over that ball. That's very fast, low shot from Gazzelli on that wing. Big hits there by Evans.
But Richards jumps high.
Richards manages to get over it.
Richards is hit out in that play and will need to head off court quickly as not to be disruptive on the game. So Gazzelli just a couple of fakes in. England don't have to play aggressive. Brian Neal tries to bait the 4th ball in, but decides against it. Time is up. England win the sets. 5-4, so into the half, 12-2. At the half, Italy have a lot to do to come back into this game. Some replays from that first half. The catch made on Christopherson from that one as it is juggled between legs. Simon Jones pops up. Britnell Craven with the hands underneath it. That is a secure one. Just a brief reminder to keep all comments happy and cheery.
Yeah, we do like an open forum here at EDF. We love chatting to you about things, but we want to keep things positive here. It's all about the growth of the sport and growing the sport in a way that is accessible for all. So anyway, we're just having some highlights here from both sides of court of some of the plays here. Great hit there by David at the end of that set, almost winning it, I believe, but not quite getting it across. Yeah, the low shot there. Big hit there from Evans. 2 blocks. Richards goes high.
Yep. Richards just apologising on giving that 4th ball away anyway. A sub coming in now.
Lots of support coming in from the Spanish as the Spanish men play Wales men on court 2. And on the other side, Scotland play Belgium. 10-6 to Scotland, 12-4 to Wales. And here on this court, 12-2 to England. So the home nations then, up in all of the games on this court. Saw some of the stories from yesterday of all of the women playing at the same time. Now we have all of the men playing at the same time from the British Isles.
Next up on this court, you have Austria versus Czech Republic in the women's category.
That'll be a big game.
And then we'll head into the all-important semi-finals.
Yeah.
Both streamed on court 1 and court 4, both commentated courts available on EDF YouTube, or you can find both of the commentated courts on Dodgeball TTV on Twitch and Dodgeball TTV 2 on Twitch.
Northern Ireland are currently playing the Swiss men in another of the quarterfinals. The halftime score is 19-1. That Northern Irish team are really come to play this Euros and are really showing their quality here.
So, another couple of subs, I could imagine, in this half. Tom Bell looks like he's just warming up. Youngest team member here in England Lions.
Yep.
Across the squad, 17.
17, yeah.
Which sounds young under England Lions, but we've had plenty of 16-year-olds in several categories across the years.
Yeah. We do have quite a wealth of the younger generation coming through in England, and it's the same, especially Italy and France have got a great youth system.
And there you go, the next generation there.
Yeah.
As the feet are up and the fizzy drinks are enjoyed.
Yeah. Fizzy drinks enjoyed by many in here. Got the energy drinks going around.
You get to that latter stage of the tournament, now day 3. But I believe this might be the first tournament where you don't have semi-finals and finals. Oh, and there's us.
Yeah.
Sat back enjoying fizzy drinks.
Yeah. Oh, I'm having an iced tea.
I've got a monster.
No.
Yeah, sorry. Like we said, day 3 of that tournament. Now it is, I believe, the first tournament where semi-finals and finals are on different days. So it does give people that all-needed rest overnight.
Yeah, it does. And it's something we saw at Worlds as well, with the bronze medal games coming in on the...
They were also on the last day.
Oh, apologies. All of the semi-finals
on day...
On the Saturday.
No, even before that. So we had 5 days of dodgeball.
Yeah.
Semi-finals were on day 3. Day 4 was positional playoffs.
Got it.
Day 5 was finals. Or medal matches.
And I personally prefer this because it gives a whole day for the team to focus on that game. And it is the most important game for those teams playing.
A lot of people said that the great reason behind it was, well, Tom Bell wins middle ball straight off the rip. We'll talk about it in a break in play. But Matthew Josiah also now on court, but catched first ball. Ross takes Matthew Josiah.
And Stephen Dumbe on that other wing. Gazzelli and Arasi taking a break. Mingroni, Buffo, Braccoloni sending the single. Yeah. Buffo getting caught out at the front of court.
Well, a rebound catch it was.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Dan Evans makes the hit. Ball pops up.
That's a great Great odds call as they draw the attention away and 2 strong shots come in. Lots of love for Tom Bell in the chat. He's had an amazing couple of seasons here in the UK. He's been given the opportunity to represent England.
Comes from the youth setup of
Virtue Empire.
Virtue Empire.
Yeah, the Worcestershire Virtue Empire, who have a brilliant youth setup and have produced both of the young'uns of this England squad, Jamie Hughes and Tom Bell.
From the men's side.
Yes.
Imi Sharp, the other youth.
Yes, yeah. She's just been around for so long. An easy catch there by Josiah. Josiah comes in, no catch called. The hit comes through. And the set goes to Italy, I believe.
Matthew Josiah a bit unsure whether the player had been hit out, so he does apologise on that later hit.
And we reset the balls here. Yeah, it's nice to see Josiah just go and apologise for that. Sometimes things happen in the heat at the moment.
Gazzelli brought back on now.
Lots of communication there.
Middle ball picked up this time again
By Tom Bell.
That was a great start from Italy. Ross takes that catch from Matthew Josiah, but England strike back to win the set. 14-2 up now.
Oh, and a great shot from Roz there.
Yeah. It's just that in-swinging ball, so Josiah actually thinks it's starting to miss, but Stephen Dumbe takes out Gazzelli on that right side.
2 massive arms on that wing. And a catch there by Tom Bell, bringing back in Matthew Josiah.
Two-ball attack does not find target. Tom Bell with the 1 knee pad. Interesting. I know he plays with it, but it's normally the double knee pads when you drop both to the knees. It's more of a, when he goes for that catch, it's 1 knee on the ground and the other foot kind of steps up.
I believe so. I also believe it's a mental kind of luck thing, as I remember asking people about that, and they replied that he once tried playing with 2 and none and didn't play as well. So
Dan Evans on that left side, such a powerful arm.
lots of pressure there applied by Matthew Josiah, but not managing to make the hit as the standing counter comes in from Roz. Mingroni hit out on the other wing though. Richards goes for the leap of faith, but misses his target by a mile. Bit of a smile on his face there as he goes for it.
Nice attempt. 6v1, not a successful one,
No.
but a good attempt.
Yeah.
Block comes in. Bell looks for the pressure, but it's forced back. They'd rather set with a 3.
Bell, Evans, and Neil come forward. Roz makes 1 block and a 2nd block. Great angle of that here as it goes straight into the ground.
In-swinging throw from Ross. You can see that spin on it when he throws sort of to the side.
He's tapping his watch. He wants to know how much time is left. There's 30 seconds. And a hit there called Evans with a successful leap of faith. And gives him a bit of a high five as he helps him up.
I'm not sure if Ross brushes him off though. It's more of a hit on the head, so I don't know if he felt it was aggressive. But a leap of faith can sometimes look like that.
They can. Leap of faith are always a tough one as well, because you are putting yourself as a player at risk. Sometimes you don't need to do that. So we shall see. Anyway, the same lineups from the previous set. See that slide there from Tom Bell, not managing to get the middle ball as Roz successfully claims it for Italy. The high press there from Ndumbe and Evans. Italy come forward with 3. They release a single. And Evans is punished for it, but manages to take the catch, making it a 1-for-1 there. So good turnout for them.
Yeah. Matthew Josiah heads out far left now. Fakes come in, Bell releases.
And a hit there by Gazzelli.
This time taken out Ndumbe.
Yeah. Lots of love coming in from Dan Evans. A hit there called by all of the line refs around Richards. It looked a bit weird from this angle, but we trust the refs next to him to make the right decision. Gazzelli there with 2 low, big shots, and he catches Neil on the pre-throw catch, hitting out Josiah, taking a leaf out of Axel Auger's book there. Tom Bell left in on his own with 1 ball. He goes high over them. Lots of cheers for him in the crowd.
140 to last out if he's going to look for that.
Hit there. Onto Gazzelli. Doesn't manage to make the trade. And another rapid hit.
Can he take the 1v6?
A hit
There's
there as
another
well.
one, a 1v3, a 1v2. Now he's got to track back. Ross decides against it. He'd rather set back. It's a 2-on-1 at this point. Can they look for the running counter?
Ross is high up on that wing. 1 minute left. Block there. 2 blocks coming through. Ross is hit. Both middle refs calling a hit. And another hit there by Tom Bell. He brings back the 1v6. 6 throws, 6 hits. Amazing job. Massive for Tom Bell there.
Huge, huge set for Tom Bell. A 1v6 against the Italians in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, and the round of applause by the Italians as they can see what it means to him. Absolutely stellar performance in that set there by Tom.
The score now 18-2, 11 and a half left on the clock.
Oh, an unfortunate.
Gazzelli this time didn't fancy the 1v6, takes out Tom Bell to start.
Some jeers from the crowd as Gazzelli hits him out. But block there. Buffo jumps over it. Gazzelli comes forward with the ball. You know what he can do from this standing position. Oh,
Just stumbles the catch.
but Josiah sucks it in.
Yeah, as Buffo looks towards the outbox and
Oh, what a catch there. A catch made onto Ndumbe. Gazzelli going low and sucking that in. Lots of fakes here. They released 2 at 2 different targets. Another hit there.
a 1v6 that I'm sure will be heading onto the highlight reel of Tom Bell.
Oh, and a great shot onto the leg of Josiah, but a catch on the other side of court, bringing in Ndumbe. The England men come forward with 4 balls now. That's a hit onto Gazzelli as he goes high but doesn't manage to make the dodge. Block there.
And the game now such at a slower pace. Italy would need to start putting some sets behind.
Oh, and
What a
Evans
hit. Yeah.
just blocks it onto his feet. Bit flat-footed there, Evans is. And a 2-ball attack there, utilising these angles, doesn't manage to make the hit.
Yeah, just blocked against the 2, like you said.
Neil jumps over one and ducks under the other. Richards helping return balls to other court. Good dodge there.
But Bongiorno hit out on that left side.
20 seconds left of this set. 1v4, strong block there by Ndumbe. He receives the ball as Richards comes forwards with him. The block there. Oh, and he makes the catch and the hit. 6 seconds left for Bufo to make 2 hits. There's a block there from Neil, and that's the set. But what a catch at the beginning, at the end, sorry, to just reduce that deficit.
He's played so well this game. Ross has taken plenty of catches and aggressive hits. The timeout is called. Players just looking on. NI having a glance because this England team will be playing NI in the semi-finals. It's where they met in the final last year. We've already had a couple of earlier games in terms of where they met last year. England played NI Women, which was the semi-final last year, but played in the quarters this year. England Lions just winning that game.
Yeah, the way that the draw has been done means that a lot of these teams will be meeting before the final. But with a big top 3 that we talk about, there's always going to be a matchup at some stage.
8 minutes 24.
Left on this half. Just.
The Italians now, do they go out, they play aggressive? There'll be placement matches after this game, nonetheless, but they will all head out now. Semi-finals later on today, but not too far away because there'll only be one more quarter-final on this court. It'll be Austria versus Czech Republic in the women's next on this court. Then we'll head into those semi-finals.
Arasi brought back on as Alex Harrison, who's acting captain now as he wears that captain's armband. He's brought on for Neil. Evans goes low, but doesn't manage to hit the standing counter. Is hit out.
And Dumbe takes out Gazzelli. People try to react back, but Bongiorno cannot find it. Arasi is hit out in that same play.
Lions now with 3 balls as they come forwards. Big faking there. Ross. Turnover has been called. Onto the side of England Lions. Italy just making a mistake. The ball retrievers. Time is being called now. Not time is being called, sorry. Countdown being called. Play ball not yet called. They go for the winger. It's hit out with 4 strong throws there.
Ross looks for the block, but cannot find it quick enough. And Dumbe's throw is too powerful and pushes past it. Ref does come on to call a player out.
Ref comes on to call a player out as Josiah is backtracking. So the ref is being told that he cannot step onto court like that. It's just a discussion here as a player was being called out from the back, at the back of court. So it does say 20 minutes left in the half. That is incorrect. We will get that sorted out. for you. Yeah. No, I think they're just resetting that clock. Yeah, nothing quite there. England up by 3 players as Sam Richards is called out. Lots of faking there. Play 2 has been called on it to Italy. They point. Oh, thought that angle was a bit tighter for the ricochet. Block there, but onto Bell's shot. And Dumay not hit out there on the single. And Dumay makes that hit. Rapid shot to finalise the hit. I think this is what the refs are just conferring about. Yeah. It's not all done via this system that we've got. Just makes it as clear as possible. Yeah, 22 or 24? Has it been changed? 24 to England. The last pair of quarterfinals. England heading through to play Northern Ireland. France playing Austria. Apologies. Greg just forgot to turn his mic back on. Thank you for telling us in chat, though. Annoyingly, we don't know how long that happened.
But that's
the hit comes across and ricochets onto Gazelli's back. So upsetting. But Harrison with a big hit there.
But that timer now correct. 5 minutes left on that clock.
Big hit from Richards, but it's caught out as it ricochets up. Arasi manages to take the catch, but it's hit out again. And Dumbe off for Simon Jones.
But a double hit out there, only the one.
No, Simon Jones and Dan Evans both hit out there.
Okay.
2 targets. Low block there by Josiah.
Ross holding his own on that right side as he passes the ball to Mingroni to head on the right side. And is then hit out by the centre ball of Harrison. An accurate one as per usual.
Bell just jumps over that shot. As the 3 England Lions players come over. Oh, and the ricochet catch as he rolls off court, bringing back in Gazelli.
Yeah. Good attention to detail there. Gazelli.
So there's a conversation here. The referee saying that he wasn't the first out.
Yeah, Caselli was the first out.
I thought it came off a ricochet, but apparently that player was already caught back in.
Yeah, he was caught back in. That's the one that's just gone out. Yep. Buongiorno, that was Buongiorno that had already come back in and headed out.
So just a bit of discussion there.
40 seconds.
No
just wanting
hit
to
there.
slow the play down a little.
Oh, and the good, strong double running comes in. Hits out Caselli. And just as we have 30 seconds left of this timeout period between each set, we will have less than 3 minutes left.
And a timeout called. But like you said, there will be some substitutions coming into that final, or could be, final 3-minute set. 2:57 left on that clock.
Just bringing you some scores from across the hall. I believe Wales beat Spain. Scotland are currently 18-10 up against Belgium. I believe that means Scotland will play Wales in the 9th place playoff. 9th place? In one of the playoffs, the next playoff.
So like we said, that minute timeout, then we'll be heading into what could be the final set. If the set ends with any time left, we'll be heading to a minute and a half set. The Italians will fight for positional playoffs 5th to 8th.
Some substitutions on the side of the Italians, none on the side of England.
They
So-
had come in a couple of sets previous, I guess, in terms of the England subs.
Yeah, the England subs came in a few sets ago. But Italians made quite a few sets. Canova brought on in that middle, Bonini as they come forwards.
Single ball from Canova. And England will take the reset. They'll set back with 3.
Cross court there on De Laurentiis. Good option there by Josiah, utilising those sight lines or lack of sight lines. Buffo,
A ricochet that comes through.
and the hit goes up. Evans takes the catch. No one comes back in from the side of England, as there's no one left in the out box. Evans high up court, he drops back. They go for the running counter, and they make the hits. We'll have a final 1 minute and 30 set. Quite quiet on the side of the Italians.
Yep. Done great
Really
to get out of the
good
groups. Played well. Unfortunately, when you're facing England, you are up against it all.
Any of those top 3. Jones being given the vice-captain's armband. One for the photo album.
Yeah.
No substitutions on the side of England or Italy.
Yeah, so still to... So that set was over. Oh no, it's the bottom one that you're after, that minute and a half set. Jones with the captain's armband takes out Bonini. Does not find the second one as he's handed the wing ball.
Bell applying a lot of pressure. And Jones is hit out on that wing. It's 4 on 5.
So that one player down, can they take it?
And the 2 balls come across. Bell looks up. Borgie sends a single but doesn't manage to connect as he's distracted. And lots of hits come through.
Canova looks like he's about to secure one just behind his ball.
Those multiple ball attacks being lethal for England. Block comes in. Richards puts the ball high. Bacchelli doesn't manage to make the catch.
as that deflection ball was headed into the ref.
It's just taking a second there. And they go under. 5 seconds left on the clock. No hits. Nothing going on. And the set goes to England. Good set. Good match there from England.
Indeed, what a great game. England win the game 24-2. They progress into that semi-finals where they will be facing Northern Ireland.
Yeah. A very strong-looking Northern Ireland squad. But England showing their depth, showing what their newer players can do and what their experienced players can do. A great fight from Italy, but it just didn't go their way as the depth and the quality across the board of the England squad came through. We've got for you now, as the women join court, the Czech women against the Austrian women in our last quarterfinal.
In our last quarterfinal.
On this court, before we have the semis, so we will see you around in a few minutes for that.
Good afternoon now. Welcome to the first semi-final. No, quarter-final still. Yes. Please excuse me. Yeah, next quarter-finals for the women's game. So game 6, Austria against Czechia. So Austria top their group with wins against the Netherlands, Scotland and Belgium. Czechia just narrowly missing out for the top spot with a loss against Sweden yesterday, but with wins against Switzerland and Croatia and Spain. Now, the winner of this plays the winner of the Italy-Wales game, which is currently on court 4. So, already for Czechia, they've done a lot better than last year. They only finished 9th last year, and this year they're out of the group stages. So that's great for them, but quite a hard opposition ahead of them in Austria.
We've seen plenty of the Czechia mixed team, the Czech Republic mixed team, and plenty of the Czech Republic men's team. I've not seen much of their women, but they're in that quarter-final, so they've obviously been working hard. They're a team that, by far, I think has shocked a lot of people in terms of the progression they've made from last year to this year.
Yeah, it's one of those things that also we know that the Czechia women have been playing in the Austrian league. So they do have experience against these Austrian players. They will know them quite well. So that may work in their advantage. So nice shot of the lovely dodgeballs that we have today.
The lineup on the side of Austria. Lichtfried, Grill, Weber, Neugebauer, Kremser, and the last one, number 85, Zartov.
Yeah, and obviously for Czechia, we've got Hofer, we've got
Rubalova.
Yep. Doizalova. Kobile Zuva. The captain, Kustyajewska.
But the first hit from Hofer takes out Kati Weber, who is recently back from having a child, and a good hit though. Takes out Neugebauer on that centre, Kublikova. On that left wing ball.
Nice throw there from the left winger, Rubialova.
Grill with the diving dodge, just over the ball. A single to start. Like we said, a lot of these games, you'll see that single ball release to start the game off. It's just about understanding your team and how they're going to play through the game. Well,
yeah, nice catch there taken by Zalt.
I believe a new player into that Austrian setup. Last year, I think Kulnig started, but Kati Weber with the centre catch.
Yeah, lovely catch there, sliding into it. And all of a sudden, it's all change in this set. Austria taking the lead, 6 players to 3.
Yeah, all it has taken there is a couple of catches. It's the confidence maybe the Austrians were after to start. And they certainly start settling back into that game.
Oh, yeah, Hofer looking for the block there, but she can't quite get the ball there. So it clips her legs.
Yeah, that bounce just before Neugebauer. And a good hit there, that 3-ball attack, an accurate one. Great timing, it's all you can ask for to start the game off. Austria a 6-on-1.
So it is Kobielutza left in for Czechia. Oh, yeah, just get clips on the feet there on the back track.
Yeah.
So a nice strong start for Austria, obviously going down initially in that set, but easily bringing it back.
Couple of catches, that's all they were ever after. Yeah, a couple of catches. Just that confidence is all they needed. 30 seconds between each set, just a reset.
Yeah, plenty of time for the teams to calm themselves, forget about the last set, and move on to the next set. Oh. Yeah.
Couple of players out from the start.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, hitting Czechia right wing in the chest. Just try and catch the rebound, but it's just unable to. And a nice split jump there.
Yeah, Lichfried just with the split jump. Perfect over all four. But it does now leave Czech Republic with the one ball. The ball pops up.
Yeah, that was great tracking from Austria, just following the balls following her just as she dodged right.
Do you feel like in some instances, in terms of where we saw Czech Republic earlier and now today, great in the group stages, but when it comes down to these knockout stages, they lack somewhat of an experience on how to deal with those?
Yeah, quite possibly. It's one of those things that we saw it a little bit earlier today with sort of like Croatia and Spain, that eventually they do start to get tactics towards the end of the game to deal with it. But it might be that Czechia can start to figure out what to do with Austria. But the thing is with Austria is you've really got to have that game plan to start with. You can't be developing how you're going to react to their tactics as the game goes on, because it's too late by that point.
A couple of silly catches, or attempted catches, from the side of Austria there. One obviously diving a little out of her region. One was a cover catch that she goes for.
Yeah, so Czechia just using that 30-second reset to just get the coach in, just give them a little advice. Czechia does them a little bit flat, but I don't know if it's just because Austria are doing so well at shutting them out of the game.
A couple of people in the chats predicting scores. Austria 20, Czech Republic 8, someone has mentioned. The drum from the Czech Republic fans.
And the Austrians, I believe. I think they've both got a set of drums.
Well, there you go. Pressure tries to come in. Czech Republic have got this far by playing calm and doing the basics right.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, they're getting caught with blocking. They just seem to be able to quite block the Austrian balls away, and Hoffa manages to get her throw off, but gets hit by the pre-throw.
Kremser was hit out in that play, but the catch comes in, brings her back onto court. Austria playing drilled.
Yeah. Yeah, with that 3-ball attack there, making sure there's absolutely no chance of a catch.
Those 40-minute games prove a lot. The fake from centre. Neugebauer with a sensible, not in hand,
No.
but she puts the fake in anyway.
Yeah. Dozalova in last. Oh, she's good. Yeah, I think the ball went straight through her hand without actually touching her.
And the jumping leap,
Yeah.
the split dodge that somewhat is accustomed to a lot of the Austrian Eagles. And a catch made from backcourt, but Kremser and Lichfried make the hit anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so it is nice and controlled from Austria. Because we look back a little bit over the game. Because we've got, Hoffa getting that ball off, but getting hit in the process. And then, that 4-ball attack there. Though, to be honest, for a second there, it did look like she could have stuck 2 of them.
That first one, she nearly catches.
Yeah.
But I think she's so focused on the higher one, and that's where she goes for a timeout called from
Czechia, I would imagine.
Czech Republic.
But we do not know because we were watching the replays. But obviously, with it being 6-0 down at this point, Czechia really need to turn it around and start their comeback, really. Austria have been very clinical. It's for me, Czechia have got hit a lot up court or with balls in their hands, so they maybe need to look at dodging rather than trying to block if they're not making those blocks, and then just trying to put a few more fakes in that neutral zone to try and put off that pre-throw from Austria. But I don't think they're necessarily doing too much wrong. It's just that Austria are being very clinical.
And obviously, as you can imagine, the winner of this game will play the winner of the Italy-Wales game, which is currently 2 apiece.
Oh, yeah, so that quick start was great there. All 3 players coming up and faking. I couldn't even tell which one of them was going to throw until they'd released it. Oh!
From this angle, for a second,
yeah, it looked like
Hoffa looks like
she had it.
She makes the catch. But a good timed delay. Now they've got to track back. Is this Czech Republic trying to play aggressive? Well, they get 1 hit out of it, but a couple of drop catches does put them negative.
Yeah, and a lovely dodge there on the right wing, going low under the balls. Yeah, you can just see there's a hesitation from the Czechia players as they come up. They go to fake, but they can see Austria faking that pre-throw as well, and they stutter a little bit. It's really putting them off, that aggression from the Austrians at the back of court.
But starting to learn the pattern of the Austrian Eagles. A couple of fakes come in.
Oh, and a beautiful catch there from Rubililova.
Yeah.
So, Czechia up now in this set.
Yeah, Zartel just got out, and then Buda, who has been subbed on for this set, gets caught out. A couple of substitutions. Fraith also subbed on in this set. So squads can bring a 14 maximum and only 12 make the team sheet per game.
Oh, yeah. Sets itself nicely, does Frith, but does not make that catch. Yeah, Lichtfried, they're really looking for that catch and managing to dodge a high and a low ball while in the air there. Quite impressive.
Very good agility. It's something she's known for. Normally likes those central zone catches.
Oh,
and there's one.
Hit.
A 1v4 becomes a 1v3. 35 seconds on the clock from now.
Oh, yeah, but a bit too much for her there. She kind of gets there's an early release there from Czechia, and she can't quite get rid of her ball in time to make the catch, and then the second one comes in.
There's that starting rush.
Oh, yeah, there's that catch.
You can see the problem in terms of that angle that we have.
Yeah, she just can't get her knees out of the way quick enough.
Yeah. The knockout stages are a completely different atmosphere. Those group games a little friendly in places, but this is where it gets serious. Losing this game sends you out of the tournament.
Lovely catch there in the middle.
Weber with the standing. Someone that has been in and around this team for a while, was out for an ACL injury, I believe, a couple years ago. Palani also out this year with an ACL injury, which I believe she picked up last year. The 2-ball attack, not a successful one this time around. Those 2 centre balls released.
Yeah, we do seem to get a lot of ACL injuries in dodgeball.
Yeah, it's where you full commit to a throw and your leg puts into it.
Yeah, because Hoffa herself is just coming back from an ACL injury herself, so wasn't sure she was going to make this Euros, but has happily made it.
Yep.
So Austria have
Alova.
4.
I was going to say Doles Alova in the centre there, just throwing that ball to try and push the Austrians back.
Yeah, taking out Hoffa.
It's the fake, the 3-ball. It's perfect timing. This is only a practice for them in terms of what they'll be facing later on. The Austrians are strong.
Oh, and a nice catch there from Lichfried. And the set is over.
Just like that, Austria take another 2 set points.
Yeah. So Czechia are just using this 30-second reset to just have a quick chat. That is the advantage of this compulsory 30-second time, as it does allow teams to just have just a quick pointer from the coach as to what their main point to work on in the next set or what's going well for them to look at in that next set. So we are off.
Dolezalova on that left side, just dodging that first one. But now the ball heads wide, head on the left. She releases, but no target found. Weber just jumps over and has the ball just to protect her feet.
Oh, yeah.
The power from Buda. The delayed throw from Weber. A 1-for-1 trade, another trade.
Yeah, but it does leave Czechia with one player, which is captain Pustijovska. Apologies for pronunciations.
Pustijovska.
There we go. You're so much better at this than me.
A lot of people won't say that.
Yeah, I am going to play the dyslexic card though, which doesn't help.
But there you go. Buda and teammate Zartel finish off the set. It is another set under the belt of Austria. Even if Czech Republic lose this game, you still go into those positional playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
It's the confidence you need to bring from this one and what you've learned from this game into the next.
Yeah.
Your day and your tournament is not over.
No. Yeah, and it's one of those things that obviously Czechia are playing the European champions, the world champions from last year. And they've basically got to look at, you know, those small incremental improvements across this game. Obviously, Austria are so good at tearing apart those small issues that you have. And it's just then being like, each player could potentially set themselves a target for that next set and slowly work on it, because that's what you're going to take out of this game. I mean, it could still all change in the second half, but I think that's what Czechia need to look at, is just those small incremental changes that will get them back into this game.
Yeah, 10-2 currently. Still 4 minutes 55 left of the first half. But a shot head on that right side takes out Lichfried. I believe that is the first time she might have been out in this game.
Yeah.
The head on is now out, but they take 3.
Yeah, and Hoffa got a nice hit there on the left-hand side winger.
Yeah, takes out Karina Buda.
Oh, and a catch
But a good
there.
catch.
Yeah.
From Kobylusova.
So 4 balls to Czechia. Nice block. And then, oh, but a catch out of the 4 and no out. That's really nicely done there.
Yep, that 2v4 now turned into a 3v3. Hoffa cannot make the catch in return. 3-ball attack, and a strong one at that. You know she likes to pick up those catches, those single ball catches that come into that central area. She'll always look at picking up.
Oh, and look at that lovely catch there in the middle. Gets nice and low. And then, yeah, running counter takes out the final player.
Yeah, Zartel just comes with that last single ball just to make sure. But hands are up at that point.
nice dodging there. Yeah, it's one of those things that with the Czechia players, the ones that they're getting hit out in the block, it'd be nice to just see them do a sidestep instead of trying to block if they're having the issue there, because it's one of those things I always try and coach myself, is that the best block is no block.
Yeah, just getting out of the way, making sure you're staying on court
Yeah.
is always a thing that is often, it sounds weird to say that, try and stay on court as much as you can. But sometimes doing nothing and moving out the way is far greater than trying to force a block.
Yes. Yeah, your block should almost be a secondary action. If you get stuck there and you have to make a block, you can go for it. But you should ideally try and get out of the way first.
Yeah, single balls come in. A dislodge of a ball there, and that does mean you are an out player. Cadillac on that top left side forcing the single that is blocked.
Yeah, trade there on the right-hand side. Oh! Yeah.
Good standing, takes out Cadillac, but then cannot secure the catch. Weber is high into that neutral zone. A lot of these Austrians love to play in and around that. Head-on does not secure the catch, although close.
Yeah, she was kind of a little bit stuck on the ground there because she'd thrown and ended up downwards, and there was nowhere for her to go. She had to try and make the catch because there was no way for her to get up in time. Oh, and a nice sideways dodge there for Kubilielozov.
We will get there, but that's a good hit.
So,
from
2v1.
Kobliasova. Takes out Buda as well. A 1v1. Weber with no balls.
Play one. Nice.
She wants it.
She's throwing nice and wide, though. She does not want to give up that catch.
She will look for the standing, I could imagine.
Nice block.
22 seconds left of the half. Bounce.
But, ooh.
Yeah, just bounces before.
Yeah, but she lost control of one of her balls, but luckily gathers it before it goes over the neutral line. So you are allowed to drop your ball to make the catch. If you make the catch, your ball is allowed to roll over into the other side of the court. But if you do not make the catch...
And hits her. Does not hit her, just misses her foot. Looks like it somewhat clips her foot, but doesn't in the end. A 1v1 ends in a 1v1.
Yeah.
And Czech Republic take the draw on that one. One set apiece. And the end of the first half.
Yeah, so lots of nice plays there in that first half. Yeah, Weber's throwing two balls there at the end, but neither of them hitting. So yeah, so we move into the second half. It's 13-3. Quite a gap for Czechia to try and make up in that second half. But hopefully in this team talk at halftime, the coaches can dissect a little bit of what's happening and give their team a couple of pointers for them to work on that second half. Because even if that gap is too large, they can still make upsets. They can still make that score a lot closer. But to update you from Court 4, it is now 9-3 to Wales in the Wales-Italy game. The last set of the half happening now, a minute 30 set.
Like we said, in these knockout games, they're always slightly more different. The pressure sometimes gets the teams. It's the opportunity to head into those medal matches. There is so much on the line for so many teams. We saw earlier England versus Scotland in that mixed game. any of those teams could have been sent to non-medal matches and positional playoffs out of the semi-finals. It would have been huge from both sides. But in the end, England took it.
Yes, yeah, in an overtime set at the end. It's one of those things that I know a few people have been saying that some of the quarterfinals have been so good they could have been finals. And I think that will be the case for both the England-Northern Ireland game this morning for the women's and that Scotland-England mixed game.
The standard of dodgeball has grown massively. There is the Austrian group flag with everyone's face on it. But like I was saying, the standard of dodgeball has grown massively this year. The progression of so many nations heading into that upper echelon of dodgeball. You've got that central three that a lot of teams talk about, that England, Northern Ireland and Austria. But outside of that, that is still all up for grabs.
Yeah,
this year.
Yeah, I was going to say, so obviously we had just the 3 teams represented last year across all divisions in the medals. But with Northern Ireland already going out in the women's into the positionals, there will be a new country in that top 3 this year round.
There you go.
Yeah.
But it depends on that result in the other quarter-final, which currently sits at 9-5. Italy, I guess, took that last set before the half.
Yes, I believe it was sitting at 6-2 at one point, so Italy managing to bring it back just before half-time, and we know that Italy brought back a bigger deficit than that in their Ireland game as well.
13-3. Heading into the second half here. Only one substitution. Koenig, the women's captain. But a good game of dodgeball nonetheless. It is only displaying how strong that Austrian side is. Both teams progressed out of the groups. Czech Republic, obviously, in that second seed. That's why they face Austria from top seed.
Yeah, and it's been nice to see the discipline from the Austrian team. I think there was one set where a couple of the Austrian women went fishing a little bit for their catches, but other than that, they've been nice and disciplined. And they've played the game that they wanted to play, and they've not gone rogue, which puts them in good stead for their next games going forwards.
There is another substitution, my apologies. 32 Seebok heads onto court. But it is always good that the Austrians do bring those new players in each year. You don't want to keep with that same 6 that's won the gold time and time again. You then when those 6 head away, you then don't have that next level of progression.
Yeah, exactly, because if you do just rely on those same players, I mean, they will eventually retire. We can't keep going forever. And there can be quite a void left, particularly if you have a number of players leaving at the same time.
Like we said, 20 minutes left in this second half. That 20 minutes comprised of 3-minute sets. And underway, Buddha takes that centre ball. A quick release from the start. There is, but no hit.
Yeah, some good dodging there from Czechia.
Fraith with that centre ball release, number 20.
Yeah. Yet again, one of those Czechia players getting hit out in the middle.
Golesalova.
Yeah.
First player from that Czech Republic team that heads to the outbox. No hits called from line ref from the England Lions. 2 different targets. One is found. Kadlec finds her target on that right side, though.
Yeah, that was a nice 2-step there.
Kusakova on that right side, like we said. Pushing high, but there's random hits throughout, and it does give Austria 5. Sometimes when they play high into that neutral zone, a lot of teams fall accustomed to baiting their balls away. Hoffa looks at those left balls that head right and thinks she's somewhat secure.
Yeah.
It's obviously that switch up that's come in. Kadlec on that right side. hits the cross court.
Yeah.
Hover, maybe if she'd had eyes on it, would have taken the catch.
Yeah.
But that is why the faking are so good.
Yeah. So going to restart on the line. Pause time for a shoelace tie there.
Safety first, as per usual. Yet again, no, only 4 this time.
Yeah.
As Czech Republic have 1 player remaining.
Goes for the catch, but unable to make it.
Hanslova, when you're facing the 5 of Austria, it's always so aggressive because you know 3 or more balls are going to come in. You will not, you cannot just stand at the back and expect 1 ball to come in to play safe. Austria will want to put sets past Czech Republic.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. It's one of those things that's kind of different between Austria and England, that Austria always want to finish a set. They're never going to look to draw the timeout. They're going to look to finish, which does mean that when you've got those kind of opposing mindsets, that sometimes it means that if England slow it down, it just means that Austria can kind of speed it up again, and it's difficult to deal with.
A 1-for-1 there. As 2 players hit out, or 1 player from each side is hit out.
Yeah, trade there again on the left wing there.
They'll always find trades. And like we've said before, when you're up and you're taking those positive trades, you'll only end up winning the set. That is a prime example, that micromanagement on that last set of throws there. They put the fake and they send 2 or 3 to ground.
Yeah, so Hoffer tries for the pre-throw in the middle, but great faking from all of Austria. And that just leaves Kulnig there on the left wing to take Hoffer out. Oh.
And there it is. She ends the set. Not sure if they've ended the set.
Yeah, I believe there's a question, because I don't know where it came from, but I believe she thought she'd made that ball that she had, that she was putting into her hand, that she'd caught that. I thought it was being put in by a ball retriever, but because I missed it. So, yeah, so it looks like
deflection catch?
Yeah, from the other side of court. So it's whether she's made that catch before she got hit. So catching out is the call. So that brings on...
Ooh. It does bring someone on, but we have somewhat replays here.
Yes.
Obviously, refs cannot use that. We don't have VAR available in Dodgeball.
Yeah.
But personal opinion, that doesn't look like a secure one. If that, but that is an invalid throw, not within the meter that Czech Republic and the rule set is after.
Yeah, so Austria take another set.
Yeah, that's, like we said yesterday, that ball has to be secure with 1 hand minimum.
Yeah. So
but not another body part.
Up in the air. Yeah, so she's fumbling a little bit. But it's one of those things that...
It's such a tight call.
Yeah.
We had it last year in the final, throwback to the final of Alex Harrison, making the catch but not quite secure because it looked like he was bringing it in. I believe that was the official decision that was made on it.
Nice hit there.
Yeah, Buda hit out there.
Yeah, it's one of those things, though, that Czechia are having to use 2 balls out of the 3 to make those hits, which does give Austria the 4. But, Austria make a double hit, and then staying high in the neutral zone, Kulnig goes for another hit, but just blocked out of the way.
And it's those aggressive throws that the Austrians will look for. They will always look, especially early on in that chest area, they'll look for the other team not to catch it. They'll put their whole arm behind it. But 2 out in that volley, both aggressive, 1 low and 1...
Yeah, Hoffa trying to get rid of her ball quick enough there to try and take the catch, but she can't quite get down there quick enough.
But a good standing. A drop also from that side. Number 30, Dolesalova.
Yeah, and a hit on the other wing. Oh, Seabrook goes for the catch there, but does not make it. So, one player left in now. Haraska against 3 Austrians. She does have a minute 20. There's plenty of time to turn the set around.
Single ball from Koenig. Is this a slower tactic they're after? Block comes in. They have to test the waters on a defensive play style because they never know what they'll face later on in the day. That semi-final will be against the winner of Wales versus Italy. Currently, Wales 9-7 up.
Yeah, Italy making a comeback in that other quarter-final.
Yep. A 2-ball running counter finishes off the set. It's another set. Subs yet again.
Yeah, so that nice 2-ball there from Czechia.
Weber and Zartel
Yeah,
back on.
that double throw there. And then does throw at Dolzalova, who's coming up court. And doesn't make the hit this time, but does put her off. So Austria win the opening rush, but opt not for a quick start because not all the balls were in her hands at the time. And then a quick return from that left winger of Czechia. So 4 balls to Czechia. They come up, follow their attack. Yeah, 2-ball attack, taking out Kadlec.
Yeah, on that right side. She tries to go low. It's a delayed reaction on it. She does get hit by that lower one. They do end up getting 3, Austria, in that play. Zartel does release the 1, but I believe it comes back.
Yeah, nice cross-court hit there. Oh, yes.
And Koenig is looking straight ahead. I don't even think she realises that standing or 2-step counter is coming in.
No, so nicely read by Czechia there.
2-ball yet again.
Yeah, so Dolzalova going for that trade there, but she doesn't manage to make the hit on the Austrian player. Yeah, Kuskova going for the pre-throw there and then gets wrong-footed and is taken out. So 4 balls to Austria, 1 ball to Czechia.
Hoffa gets a standing counter on that left side. It's a good hit. Takes out Metzler.
Oh, but yeah, one of those things that we've said time after time, that if you're taking 2 balls up into the neutral zone, it really puts you at risk, because if you get pre-thrown, it's very difficult to maintain control of 2 balls.
Yeah. Set finish off by Weber catch. The calls saying, or the comments at least, saying that Czech Republic have nicer jerseys. Interesting.
Yeah. Than other people, than last year?
Maybe Austria.
Okay.
Maybe. I think that's what they're saying. Austria is the Hummel kit, and they're very plain often. It's that handball style kit, isn't it? The arrows down the side are from Hummel with basic printing.
Yeah.
Single ball from centre. Kadlec on that right side, just avoiding the single ball.
Yeah, Seabok there throwing a single at Czechia, but easily dodged. Oh, and a catch in the air from Weber. Very nice. Manages to catch the first and dodge the second.
Yep, really good dodgeball. That in-air catch that she's taken. And the Czech Republic tried to force back, but Zartel is there with a centre ball just high into that neutral zone as Czech Republic tried to do the same, but reset on the 3 instead. 9 minutes left in the game.
Ooh. Yeah, nice hit from Czech Republic Zartel, but then on the backtrack, another ball released. Luckily, one ball goes back to Czechia, but it does give Austria 4.
That slight delayed ball does give Czech Republic a little easier dodge.
Yes.
The no-looks coming in now. Single balls left, right and centre being released. But it's only a 1-for-1 in that volley.
Yeah, it was a nice hit on Weber. Nice cross. The ball's crossed just in front of her, making it very difficult to read.
Block come in.
Oh, and just skimmed on the back there.
Yeah, no, Kursakova drops low, like you said. Skims. I think she's just pointing at her bum. That's where it's hit her as she heads down.
Oh, lovely dodging all around. And then the throw back.
Yeah.
Oh, and Hoffer with the catch.
Yeah, we said those single balls, that's what she likes. And that is a prime example of what Hoffer can do.
Play to call for Austria. Yeah.
Metzler does get that hit.
Yeah, and it manages to get out of the way of the ball
Berenikova.
back.
Yep. And now a 2v2. Block comes in.
Oh, but
They throw it at different targets. It does work though, because they take out Seabok.
yeah.
Now she's got to track forward.
Oh, set over, but Czechia take it.
Bit of a risk coming forward, but they do win the set nonetheless. So
Yeah.
it is 2 set points that they gather.
Yeah, I wonder if Czechia potentially didn't know how long was left on the clock and that they didn't need to go up and force anything.
Couple of hits throughout there. That's the one that just skims on that back leg. Next set underway. 21-5. Now mathematically impossible because of the 30-second resets.
Yeah. Oh, shoelace again. So pausing time for the shoelace. So quick update. The other quarterfinal on court 4 is currently 11-9 to Wales.
Was
against
just
Italy.
11-7 from what I saw a second ago,
Yeah.
but Italy took that time out.
Yeah.
That court available, court 4 available on EDF YouTube and Dodgeball TTV 2.
Yes. And it's commentated as well.
Indeed. So a 6-on-5.
Yeah, nice 2-ball hit, taking out the player in the air.
Yeah, from those 4 balls that come forward, the 2 on the right, a more popular call than when you look back at European dodgeball, what the original calls were. But that Koenig arm, ever so powerful, takes out Berenikova on that left side. Yeah, those calls have become a lot more advanced in a lot more places. High, low, left side, right side, odds, evens, aces. You name them all, they've all been called.
Yeah.
Cadillac just forcing Hoffer back.
It's one of those things that's developed from, I think the first few Euros playing with 3 balls, adding those extra balls, and it's really made the options for calls and throws much greater.
The 3 balls were also a lot larger.
They were. They were. Oh, Hoffa gets the hit and then she goes for the catch, but she can't quite keep hold of it.
Yep, she will come back in because that deflection catch was made by Weber. Brings back in Fraith. One minute on the clock. Left in that set, Zartel goes for it.
Yeah, she didn't need that.
She doesn't need it, but it's a perfect set. She knows the ball's going there. That's always the problem.
It's one of those things you can see it one of two ways. Is it the first way? Is it that Austria are losing a little bit of discipline here? You know, starting to go for things that they shouldn't? Or are they trying to get their eye in for later on?
When they play the winner of Wales versus Italy, that's available on court 4. 2-ball attack. No look comes in, but Koenig tracks it every step of the way, and it's nowhere near her. So she just tracks back to the back of court. 3 balls now from that side of Austrian Eagles women team. As this set draws to a close, there will be 3 minutes left on that clock after the 30-second reset. The standing comes in.
Yeah, lovely standing there from Koenig.
5 balls in the hand of Austria.
And that is the end of the set. So timeout called for Czechia. There's really only, well, there's 1 set left in if the set goes to time. If the set does not go to time, then there will be another set, a short set after that. So really, if it's the last set, Czechia want to take this last point, don't they?
Now, here's one.
Yeah.
In the rule sets, so you see there, they were at 3:30.
Yes.
As they go to line up and time's ticking on for that 30-second, they call a timeout.
Yep.
We're now at 3:22, so does that null and void that 30-second setup?
Yes.
It does.
Yeah, I think
So saving a timeout could give you another set.
potentially, yeah. Because I think because of the way this, potentially, that might not be the intention in the rules, but the way that the system's set up for the reset, as soon as you press pause, it then doesn't do that 30-second restart.
Okay. So, eyes up. Could be the last set, could be another one, dependent on these Austrian Eagles and how fast they close out the set.
Well, I guess now, because of the timeout, and it's gone for 3:22, there will be a second set now.
There will be.
Yeah. So yeah, it gives that timeout called by Czechia now gives them the opportunity to potentially get 2 more set points. Oh,
So close to the secure on that left side.
yeah, and then a great dodge in the middle, but then just trips up over another player and falls out the back of court. That was highly unfortunate.
And Kremser on that right side, standing throw, drops low, takes that catch, hands underneath it, making sure it does not bounce. Aggressive arm on the right side.
And another catch there.
Neugebauer with the catch. There could be a couple more sets if Austria finish early.
Yeah,
They
no,
do just that. There's 2:28. Less than a minute set.
Yeah, quite impressive there from Austria. It almost feels like with that set that they've just played that they've maybe been holding back a bit for the rest of the game.
Have they tried to rotate in a lot of players just in case there's injuries, in case there's a change in tactics in that semi-final?
Yeah, or, you know, for some of the girls that haven't played yet, just giving them time to get into the game ahead of a semi-final, because obviously this is the only other game they're playing today.
The result in the other quarter-final, in which both teams will meet, both winners, Wales 11, Italy 11. After that Italian timeout, it does bring them back level.
And there's 6.5 minutes left on that clock. Oh, and a lovely catch
Very
there.
good catch. Single ball, down low, gets picked up. It's that catch that we've seen time and time again, and often in the women's game.
Yes. Yeah, it's one of those things that Catching is a much bigger tactic in the women's game. Ooh. Yeah, just...
Lichfried with the catch, and to stay back on almost breaks her ankles in play.
But yeah, catching a much bigger part of the women's game compared to the men's game. And then it's kind of a halfway house in mixed games as a result. Oh, and a lovely catch there from Buddha. Potentially, if they finish this set, which it does look quite likely, there might be another set in this half.
A 5-on-2. One ball left, but tucks behind it.
Nice.
Next up on this court, in the mixed category, is
Northern Ireland against Austria.
interesting. She's hit first. That catch does not count. 20 seconds left. It will be a 1.5-minute set. A final 90-second set from what could have been only 2. That timeout taken.
Yeah.
But a good catch on that replay just there. Sets herself perfectly.
And another one there, yeah.
The catch. Plenty of catches.
But yeah, over in the other quarterfinal, it is now 13-11 for Italy.
This middle ball will be decided via rock, paper, scissors, as far as I'm aware. Free fall over. Rock, paper, scissors for the start.
It's taking a long time to get a winner here. There we go. And Czechia win the ball.
The longest game of rock, paper, scissors there might have ever been.
Oh, nice hit.
But Kremser is taking no prisoners now. They will want to close this set.
Yeah.
You know they will want to show strength to anyone watching this game.
Exactly. It's one of those things that it's not just yourselves feeling confident, it's also showing to those people watching that you are the champions. Oh, and 2 catches, yeah. Czechia go for 2 different targets, both catches, and that is the end of the game.
Austria Eagles heading to that semi-final against, still to be decided, Italy have now taken that lead. They were 11-7 down, a timeout was taken. Italy won 3 on the bounce.
Yeah, so it's 13-11 there, so I suggest if you're interested in seeing the final result of that game, you head over there now to court 4.
Indeed, the warm-up will start with this game on the court. Northern Ireland versus Austria.
Yeah, semi-final.
Don't go anywhere. There will be player interviews after every semi-final. But for now, grab a water, grab a beer,
Yeah.
grab any alcoholic beverage, soft drink, anything you please. Grab your snacks because you have got 3 exciting semi-finals coming this way. Northern Ireland versus Austria in the mixed. In the men's, or in the women's, undecided. In the mixed, oh no, so in the men's it'll be Italy versus England.
That does seem right.
Well, in the mixed, Northern Ireland versus Austria.
Yeah, and then, yeah, England against Northern Ireland.
In the semi-finals, sorry.
Yeah.
Of course, they face each other in the
Yes.
semi-finals.
And then Sweden against England for the semi-final after that.
Well, there you go. Like we said, grab your snap, grab your beverages. We've got 3 semi-finals on the way. Head over to court 4 to see the result because they'll be playing Austria from the women's side. But bye for now.
Bye for now.
Hello and welcome to our first semi-final of the day and of this European Dodgeball, British Dodgeball, European Dodgeball Championship. We have the final from last year, and one of the group stages from last year as well. Austria versus Northern Ireland in the mixed. Two squads that have been on fire this year. Northern Ireland have certainly proven the doubters wrong at the top of the pyramid, and Austria looking to take the gold once again after taking that massive treble in 2019.
So Austria obviously beat Czechia in their quarterfinal to get here, and Northern Ireland beat Italy to get here. And the winner of this game is going to play Spain versus England. Well, the winner of that, which is currently going to be on court 4. But yeah, it's one of those things that if you look at the rankings and the positionings, you've got Northern Ireland came first last year and they're ranked second. Austria came second and they're ranked first.
Yeah, that's that historical ranking. As you would have seen, the European rankings are based on kind of an average of the past 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
So with our big gap over the COVID pandemic, 2022, and the previous Euros was 2019.
Yeah.
So, all the teams are lining up here. Head ref Bruno's on the phone. I assume about the game and not taking a personal call.
Yeah.
We have the Swedish mixed team doing the line refereeing.
Greg's doing a nice dance for us in the commentary booth, but unfortunately can't be seen on camera.
No. But he will be pulling out those shapes at the gala, so if you're listening to us from Osijek, make sure to come over, buy him give him a drink, and tell him to do some dance moves. And he's giving us a thumbs up. So we'll look across the courts and see who is starting here. Stefan Leitinger, Lisa Lichfried. We have the wrong team sheets out. Florian Leitinger, Xavier Schmidt, Grill, and Nikki Kremser. I don't know Grill's first name. Formerly, not Grill. Grill as of recently.
Yeah, we don't have a previous name written down, so...
Monica Grill. I believe that's a recent adjustment. And then across the court, Shannon Hill, Adam Hill, Aaron Murphy, Kirsty Key, Kelvin Lee, and I just can't see the last female player.
And it is McCluskey, Sarah McCluskey.
Sarah McCluskey. Some very strong lineups here on both sides.
Yeah, so that's as we're still on camera, that's a good indication of what we're usually doing in the game, because we're watching on the same screen, so we see the same thing that you do at home. But sometimes when we're trying to figure out who's just made a play, we'll be looking over the TV so we can spot a number, because obviously much nicer for everybody at home if you know who's been involved in a play.
It is, and it's a lot easier for us to see right in front of us, because they are right here. You can see one of our media representatives, Nick, there, down.
Just the top of his head.
Just the top of his head, but he is kind of right next to us, kind of over here, pointing. But it's a lot easier for us to kind of poke our head over and read the shirts, obviously for the close side, which is why you may see that we will refer to the players with their backs to us a lot more by their names, because we can actually see their names.
Yeah, and then it's one of those things that it might be a suggestion to bring up to the EDF, that it's easiest when the teams are at the other end of court, when they've got their numbers on their front of their shirt, so like the Irish do, because it's really easy for us to spot. Obviously, we do get better as the competition goes on, and we get to recognise people a lot more, but having numbers on the front and numbers on the shirt, on the shorts, works a lot better for us. So, but yeah, looks like issues have been sorted.
We're getting ready to go as we bring that up to a full screen for you now. This is a massive game as our first semi-final. The silence in the hall before the whistle goes. And we're off. Aaron Murphy with the full start, but doesn't go past the ball return line, so it's not counted as a turnover. Austria come forward with 3.
Yeah.
Juggles it up.
Adam Hill getting that hit on Leitinger there.
Stefan Leitinger, as both brothers were on court.
Yes.
Lee Fried hit there by another shot from Hill. Lots of fakes there by the Austrians, but Schmidt throws at Adam Hill. Good start from Hill there, making 2 very good hits against 2 big name players for the Austrians. And that's that 2-ball attack that we have seen from Northern Ireland, especially in their men's game.
Yeah, they're so good. They're so together. It's one of those things that a lot of these players play on the same team, and they play week in, week out against each other. They know each other so well.
And the 1-for-1.
But two balls at 2 different targets and both hits there. One of them a trade, and Aaron Murphy takes out the other winger.
Lee recognises that. Oh, an amazing shot off the knee of McCluskey. But Lee recognises that Florian wants to take that trade. Murphy takes the catch, and the set goes to Northern Ireland. Quite a commanding victory there.
Yeah, that's very quickly turned around there. So, set 1 to Northern Ireland.
But yeah.
Yeah, that nice hit there from Hill. Yeah,
this
no,
is
that's
that
a
trade and that 2-ball attack. Well, that single ball, from Murphy.
Yeah,
and the catch there
catch
from Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, Adam was going up and he was making that hit as well. It's one of those things that, again, it's very similar in the way to Austria here, that Northern Ireland, they like to finish sets, at least in the mixed, rather than waiting for the time to go out.
Murphy up there on his own, told to hold, as Northern Ireland come forward with 3 balls. Neither Lightingers. Schmidt makes the catch. That early shot from Hill there.
Yeah, Schmidt just kind of stuck his hand out and somehow managed to bring it in, and then they take out Kelvin Lee.
2 balls now on the side of Austria as they get one back. Just shows how the difference in this game and how evenly matched these 2 teams are.
Yeah.
Florian Leitinger comes across with a shot, doesn't manage to connect. And a catch from Nikki Kremser on Shannon Hill.
Yeah, we saw Kremser come on for the last few frames for the Austria-Czechia women's game, and she was taking catches in those final 2 sets. So I think she came on just to get her eye in a little bit, and now she is ready to go for this Northern Ireland game.
3 Northern Irish players left. Stefan's fast up court, but they release 2.
Yeah, and then Key, she's going aggressive. She's looking to get that hit back, but it just bounces.
Just gives away possession there. They had 4. Schmidt so good at surviving in that kind of neutral zone blocking position. Come forward with 4 now. Release 2.
Yeah, McCluskey goes for the catch, but it's just too much to her side.
High press here. Lighting the calls of 4 from the Austrians in German as they go forward.
Oh, yeah.
There from Key.
Yeah.
This is a lot more clinical here from the Austrians. Can see how balanced these 2 teams are. The last set was very much in favour of Northern Ireland as they took that win. But exactly the same here, just on the flip side for Austria as they close out this set. 6 players on court against Aaron Murphy. See what he can do here. They're not taking any chances here. Big blocks and a safe single there from Florian Leitinger.
Yeah, Murphy will take a catch. He's very good at it. So they don't want to give him that opportunity. But yeah.
Stefan's so good at blocking there on that wing.
Yes.
Lots of shots.
Yeah, and Florian puts in that fake, makes himself a more aggressive target, and Murphy switches to throw at him.
Yeah, but no doubt there.
And there's 3 seconds left. Murphy knows that Austria aren't going to throw, and we wait for the time to end.
Little smile there from Aaron. They've been on this circuit for years together. Here's those early hits, the big catch by Schmidt. And another catch by Nikki Kremser.
Yeah.
She watches it as it spins out. Block there by Key. And the
Yeah,
two-ball
that's
attack.
Yeah.
You can see Stefan never takes his eyes off of Murphy to go for the block. Schmidt doesn't get that third ball, but it's messy from Northern Ireland, so they don't manage to get that quick start.
Yeah, so a single ball there from Murphy. Doesn't find a target.
Lee goes low under the shot of Leitinger. Florian Leitinger. Lots of love for Northern Ireland in the chat.
Oh,
and
another
another
catch
one.
from Smith.
And he just stays off of that back. Oh,
Oh,
he
no,
doesn't.
it does. Yeah.
But the catch still counts, as it was secured first.
Ooh, Adam Hill balancing there.
Yeah. Balance, something I don't think he's quite worried about. But that, a very safe single there.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to have the clock reset so that they had ample time to then come up and make their attack.
Dynamic dodging there.
Oh, and a hit there from Florian
The
Leitinger.
fake comes in on the other wing, and Florian just takes the shot as Hill is distracted.
Yeah.
That's a great exchange there from Austria. Oh, an excellent shot from Adam Hill. Once again, Florian resets play, goes high.
Yeah.
Stefan doing great to get himself in that low blocking position every time. He's so quick to do it.
Yeah, nice block from Sarah McCluskey. Potentially a little bit annoyed with herself. Thinks she probably could have made that catch if she'd not had her ball in her hands.
But they released, I'm not sure if play ball had been called on them, but they released the two balls, giving Austria 4. Oh!
Catching out.
Catching out.
Yeah.
Called.
Yeah, brings in Murphy, takes out Florian Leitinger.
Nikki Kremser releases there. The call of 5 from the Irish box.
So, Hill and Murphy. There, the delay ball. It does pop up, but Hill is lurking on that in that neutral zone to take down anyone that tries to take that catch.
Yeah, and I think the Austrians here will probably try and take the draw. Yeah, safe single there. Brill with the block, with the dodge. Just a little bunny hop away. Oh, and Krems is hit out.
Oh,
no, it's called a bounce. There's only 1 second left. No hit there.
Yeah.
The set ends 1 apiece.
Yeah.
Big catch there by McCluskey.
Oh, yeah, that made the difference there in that set.
Yeah, this is that catch by Schmidt as he goes low, but Lyons as well. Here's that exchange, or that hit there on Hill, sorry. This is the exchange. There's 1 hit there.
Yeah.
Lee releases. Flo Leitinger gets him. And this is that not the catch, sorry, the hit in the middle from Adam Hill. And this is that 5th ball being given away by Nikki Kremser. She sticks her hands up straight away in apology to the rest of her team. No substitutions on either side yet.
Yeah, so wonder if Northern Ireland are going to... Oh, and a great hit from Lee on Florian Leitinger.
Yeah.
I was just saying that they've been going a lot for the centre on those throws, probably with Smith taking 2 catches already in those sets. They're probably going to look to avoid him.
Yeah, and there's 2 players I was thinking that haven't really managed to get into this game. Is Kelvin Lee on one side and Lisa Leachfried on the other. Been hit out.
Oh, and the catch from Key.
They've been hit out or removed from court quite early on. It'd be nice to see them really get into this game as Lee makes that thundering hit. Stefan Leitinger gets out of the way, and Fia has been called, which is 4 in German.
Yeah, Hill asked for the ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lee drops low. Lee is a big guy if you've ever met him, but he's so dynamic as well. He just drops low.
Oh! Makes that catch. She
Yeah.
made it difficult for herself. It's almost like she didn't want it, and then suddenly it was still there in front of her.
And it sticks. Schmidt post-throwing Lee, who sees it coming and is an easy block away. 3 balls now for Austria.
and another catch from Murphy. This game is so odd in that the sets themselves aren't that close, but they are taking sets kind of each. When they're winning them very convincingly.
Yeah, and this reminds me not really of the games last year, because the games last year were quite confidently Northern Ireland's, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's only the one hit there as it bounces straight into the ground. But it does remind me of the mixed games from 2019, where they were kind of set for set until Austria came away with it.
Yeah.
But 3 apiece now. 1 minute going into this set. Schmidt and Kremser left in. The arm from Schmidt goes over the top of Hill as the Northern Irish men come forward with 3 balls.
Yeah, Hill throwing nice and safe there. He knows Kremser can catch. He's already taken catches in this game, and he doesn't want to give it her.
Oh, there's that hit. Surprise lead and go there on Schmidt, but they are playing a slower game now. They don't want to give away anything silly.
Yeah, they're against 2 players that have caught them in this game already.
Bounce there, cool. But Schmidt.
Yeah, taking out Hill. He comes up, he's got no cover, and it means that it's easy for Schmidt to take him out.
Yeah, he was the only player on the Northern Irish side with a ball there, as Austria had 4. Now Northern Ireland with 4.
And a hit, nice double. Oh, and Lee goes
maybe
for
shouldn't have
Kremser.
released there. Kremser comes forward. Murphy goes over,
And time.
and that's the set.
Yeah.
A lot closer closer than it should have been, I say, with that early dominance from Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
We'll see some of the catches here from the back of court on Northern Ireland's side. Yeah, there's that dodge from Stefan Leitinger. The low hit on Lee, but he's brought back in almost straight away with this catch from McCloskey. She falls behind Adam Hill. And another catch from Aaron Murphy. And we start the next frame.
Quick start there from Florian Leitinger, but doesn't manage to hit Sarah McCluskey.
Yeah, no substitutions on either side again. It will be interesting to see how either side use their substitutions.
Yeah.
Especially with the talent that they've got on the benches.
Yeah, well, it's, for the women on Northern Ireland, you've still got Hannah Turkington, who played a lot of their mixed game last year. Oh, I did think that Stefan Leitinger there was going to go for that, that rebound catch.
That hits the ball retriever behind.
Yes.
If you're wondering what that sound was. That's that 2-ball attack. He's
called hit.
Called out by Schmidt. Is called out.
Yeah.
But Flo Leitinger with the Matrix-style bend back as he takes that shot. Sucks it in.
Yeah,
Leitinger
great dodging
there
from the middle there for Northern Ireland.
5 apiece now going into this set.
Yeah, Key looking for the feet of Florian Leitinger there, but doesn't quite manage to find them.
Blocked there by Aaron Murphy. Kremser goes down.
And
Murphy makes the catch.
Lovely.
Right close to that neutral zone line. So close. 4 balls now on the side of Northern Ireland. And they release at Stefan, but it blocks just off his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the cloth rule set, you are allowed up until your wrist to block. There's no finger blocks in this game. And Stefan, an exceptionally honest player. Gorilla has her hands out there.
Yeah, and hit on Murphy there. Doesn't manage to find Florian Leitinger with his ball.
Yeah, Murphy puts himself in a bit of an awkward situation there. Really wants to take that trade. Delvin Lee just ducking beneath those balls. It's now 5-on-4. Block there from Flo Leitinger. Another block.
Oh, yeah. Lee tries to take out Florian Leitinger, misses, and then Florian goes back and takes out Lee. Great
4 balls
exchange.
now on the side of Northern Ireland. He ducks below all of them.
Yeah.
Now 4, Stefan doing so well on that wing. His survivability is insane.
Yeah, throwing 3 and not getting a hit. It's not great for Northern Ireland. And then
There's the hit, and Lisa Leakfried as well. The hit comes in, Hill goes low, and it hits the other Hill behind him, and the whistle goes. And that's the set. That's the set to Austria. This is the hit there on Xavier Schmidt. Been called there by the refs. But the catch there from Flo Leitinger. And this is the catch by Murphy on Nikki Kremser. No hit there. But that trade.
Yeah, Murphy goes straight through the legs there.
It's a block from Flo. And this is where he hits Kelvin out. And this will be the low dodge. As you can see, no hit there. These slow-mo replays really showing you the fine margins. That's Johnny Hill that's been called out for a middle line fault, and also Schmidt as well. So there's a substitution there on the side
of
Northern Ireland. No substitutions in the women's side of things, though.
Yeah.
Just Johnny coming back on and not managing to stay on for longer than 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Murphy's had a couple of sets now.
Oh, that's a great trade by Lisa Leakfried.
Yeah, taking out Adam Hill, and he really is a big playmaker for Northern Ireland.
He's been absolutely on fire this tournament in both the men's.
And a catch there from Grill.
Monica Grill there, bringing on Schmidt.
Oh! Yeah, Shannon Hill going for that catch, but it just pops out. She can't reach it.
Set herself so well there.
Yeah.
Quick release there by Kelvin Lee. Yeah. You can see by the style these two teams are playing. Yes, that first set was very quick from the side of Northern Ireland, but now the game has slowed down a bit.
Yeah.
Austria here not wanting to give away any chances.
Oh, but a lovely hit on Florian Leitinger there by Kelvin Lee.
High ball there. 4 balls now. Play 3 called. You can really assume where these 3 are going to go. They all go. They don't all go at Lee, sorry. But the off-target ball does hit out Sarah McCluskey. Now Kelvin Lee left in on his own. A block there by Stefan Leitinger.
So yeah, he's got a minute left to make up a 4v1. He does have 3 balls. Throws quite wide there.
I think the big fake came in from Schmidt. Dropping his ball now. Once again, that is the respect that the Austrians have for the catching ability of the Northern Irish players.
Yeah, you can tell Lee wants that catch. He knows the difference it's going to make. He's going to bring Johnny Hill back on.
A fresh Johnny Hill as well.
Yeah.
So close. Good leave there by Nikki Kremser.
Yeah, she knows she doesn't need it.
Lee glances at the clock, sees the time he's got left. Blocked there by Stefan.
Play 2 is called.
Oh, and it was the one to go for.
It was, but he fails to make it.
Yeah, Lee's done a great job there to manufacture that position where they do send that shot. Very well done there. And it's these, when you're that last player left in, it's how you want to do that. As you can see, Lee did a great job there to manufacture, as we've said, the fact that he could have taken that catch. Right there, that was the one to go for. And the sigh of relief, I guess, from Schmidt there.
Timeout now called for...
So a timeout there called, potentially, I believe, by Northern Ireland,
Yeah.
as a couple of sets have gone against them.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it is a 90-second set. If they can win this 90-second set, they go into half-time drawn. So they'll be looking at, right, what are we going to do in this 90-second set? You've got Josh McIlroy there. He's a great tactician, and he'll be telling them, this is what you need to do for this 90-second set.
So no substitutions made on the side of Austria. But Aaron Murphy comes back on for Johnny Hill. Johnny Hill not managing to really get into that set with the middle line fault, which is really disappointing to see as we begin this minute 30 set. So please pay attention to the set timer, not the half timer, as that will continue counting down.
Oh, nice dodge there from Key. Couple of things.
Oh, what a play from Flo Leitinger there. He misses the two-step onto Kelvin Lee, but catches Murphy. What amazing timing from Murphy, though, but just in the wrong place.
Oh, and Lee goes for the catch, but there's two balls come at him, and he can't make either of them stick.
A smart play there from Leitinger on the other wing, just to throw it Hill so he doesn't make any forward movement. Oh, what a catch there from Lisa Leakfried.
Amazing.
The block there from Shannon Hill as the three Northern Irish women are left in to win this set. And a catch there by Nikki Kremser.
Yeah, she's been making those so much this set and in the last game against Czechia for the women.
Comes in, doesn't hit Schmidt, but Leitinger has so much time to pick his placement and takes the shot. McCloskey left in on her own against 6 Austrians.
With 10 seconds left.
A block there, Leitinger, and a gentle release there by the other Leitinger. Just to confirm the set. And Austria going in 2 sets ahead. You can see what it means to this team. This is a massive, massive result for them.
Yeah, definitely. It does feel like Austria being a lot more clinical in this game than Northern Ireland. Yeah, you can see there, McCluskey's made a lot of catches, and then they're just throwing to the side, Adam Hill going up, putting himself in a bit of danger there.
So these are the replays from the last couple of sets that we've had. As we go into the half, that dodge from Leitinger as he goes feigns one way and goes the other. The catch there from Monica Grill. That's that misstep, but look at the catch from Flo Leitinger. Flo then makes the call and Schmidt to hit out Kelvin.
And that catch from Leakfried.
Yeah, another catch
and another catch from Kremser,
It was a bit cagey against Scotland for this Austrian team, whilst the Northern Irish team played exceptionally well, but they've really turned it on today.
Yeah.
And it's looking like an absolute... what's the word? Absolute. One for the history books.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it does feel like Austria have done their homework on Northern Ireland. It was one of those things, looking at that game from last year, it really did feel like Northern Ireland had the upper hand in that game, but today it does feel like Austria have got the tactics down for this game. But we know that Northern Ireland are very adaptable, so they can still come out in this second half and win it, and they'll be looking what's gone right, what's gone wrong, and there might be some substitutions as well in this second half. Because obviously they've played a whole half. We've only had Murphy taking 1 set off, and it's a long time to play the entire thing. So let's see what they can do in this second half.
Yeah, both teams have such a wealthy bench. Looking at the Northern Irish team who are lining up, there's been no substitutions. They are trusting this 6 to do the job. They saw what happened when they came out firing and looking across court. Xavier Schmidt being substituted off. Or we do not know yet.
So far, all of the Austrian men have their jumpers on.
So other than
Stefan Leitinger. Everyone else has got their jumpers on, so it's not clear. But here we go. The Austrians getting their supporters to join in.
So there's Schmidt, Leachfried, Grill, the Austrian support there.
Yeah, and you've got the Northern Ireland supporters sat next to them, just on the left-hand side of your screen there.
Don't know why we're taking a bit longer.
I think
Bruno is chatting to the captains, I believe.
Yeah, probably just as some degree of warning or something. something that he's not necessarily that happy about with the team. So he's just letting them know to calm it down so that they don't potentially get sanctioned in that second half.
Interesting now as Schmidt has taken off his jumper.
Yep.
But Florian Leitinger still is wearing his jumper.
Yep. But he is staying on court, so potentially.
There's a lot of discussion coming in now.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to remain the same team with the 2 substitutes going back to the substitutes box. But yeah.
No one seems to be in a hurry to start this second half.
Yeah. But it's one of those things that Northern Ireland need to come out in this second half, and they need this first set win. It's 5-9 at the moment. If it goes to 5-11, they can still do it, but that mental game, you know, it's so hard to come from 3 sets down. But if they can get this win in this first set, it's 7-9, and that's an easier gap to bridge.
So Alex Nelson returning to her post as one of our centre refs. I believe, there we go, Florian Leitinger taking off his jacket just to indicate that he's still playing.
Yep.
Maybe a bit of mind games there from the Austrians. Many of them wearing their jackets.
Ooh,
not
one. Be on court.
Well, it means they're not wanting the Northern Irish players to know which lineup they're going next.
Yeah.
But anyway, we begin this second half as we make conspiracy theories about the Austrian approach. A big dodge there, and it bounces just before it reaches the legs of Adam Hill.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Austria know the threat of Adam Hill, and they're going to try and take him out early.
Yeah, as we've said earlier, he's had a really good... There you go, another one towards him. He's had such a good tournament so far. He's been so good at that pressure, applying as one of these in-form wingers of the tournament, especially in the men's and mixed games. Well, precisely in the men's and mixed games, but especially in the men's games.
Yeah, unless there's been some 4th category that's been invented.
The big shot onto Schmidt.
And Adam Hill managing to stay alive there. And Northern Ireland have 4. Yeah, so a little bit of a delay ball there from Adam Hill. Tries to take out Stefan Leisinger, but doesn't manage it. Ooh, Sarah McCluskey getting low there.
Doing a great job surviving there at that 2 position.
And a great hit there from Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy's style of throw makes his tracking impeccable as it bowls out at that angle. Flo dropping his ball there. Big aggression from Stefan.
Yeah, so, yeah, while Hill's engaging Stefan Leitinger there, Kelvin Lee tries to make the cross-court shot, but doesn't manage it. And then, yeah, luckily, bounces before it hits key.
Flo Leitinger on the other side called out for a line infringement. But that strong 2-ball attack, Hill goes low and gets the block up.
So 4 balls to Northern Ireland. 6v3. Yeah,
hit in the
great
middle
hit there on Leaksfried.
As they recover 4 balls.
So yeah, so you've got Stefan Leitinger and Kremser left in for Austria. They've got 40 seconds.
And
Murphy makes the catch. No, bounce called for both balls. So no catch or hit.
30-second calls from the ref. Nicky Kremser makes the block.
Oh, yeah. Murphy didn't need that catch. And it was a little bit awkward to make. So won't be particularly happy with himself, I imagine. Oh, and another one there from Lee. And
That's
suddenly,
a massive
Austria
hit. And
are back
another
in this
one.
game.
Oh, and Stefan hit out. There's a bounce there called on Nicky Kremser.
But 4 seconds left. They just need to stay in. They just need to
believe
stay
there was
in.
a ricochet catch because Aaron Murphy joins us back on court.
Yeah.
But the set goes to Northern Ireland, even after some last-minute heroics from Nicky Kremser and Stefan Leitinger.
Wow, what a set.
This hit at the beginning. Schmidt sets himself. Adam Hill just manages to get over the reply. And there's that tracking as the ball comes up. This is that 2-ball attack on Lisa Leitfried, I believe.
Yeah, and that bounce and block from
that
Murphy.
angle does make it look like a hit. However, we do have sideline refs who had a much better angle of it than that camera. This is that big hit. And I believe the catch comes in here as it ricochets across off of McCluskey.
Oh, and a
big hit.
Double hit straight off the start for Northern Ireland. This is a very good start set. Yeah, Key gets out of the way and the ball goes into the commentary booth.
We are being a pain and nuisance.
Oh, dear.
Just apologise there, as we did try and get the ball out as quick as possible.
But we are wired in, so there's not a lot of range of motion.
Oh, great.
Yeah, hit
Wings
there.
call there on Lee.
Yeah, Murphy just jumping over that ball attack there. So 5-4 to Northern Ireland. So Austria come up for the attack. Key gets out of the way. Yeah, Hill just telling Murphy to calm back. They'll go with the 3.
Oh. And a good 1-for-1 there.
Yeah, Kremser against Hill.
Kremser takes out Hill, but it's a 1 deficit, still a 1 deficit. So it kind of benefits both sides.
Yeah.
Block
But
there
3-ball
from Flo
attack
Leisinger.
at Florian Leitinger, and he doesn't get hit. And that gives Austria 4 balls. You've really got to be making those hits off that multi-ball attack. Yeah, and then double hit there, taking out Sarah McCluskey.
Now it's 3 apiece into the second set of the half, sorry. Not second to last. Don't want to put anyone on the edge of their seat. The time is there in the top right corner.
Yeah, Smith having to do some fancy dodging there to get out of the way of Murphy's ball.
Yeah, the spin there on Murphy's release. But no one's taking any chances here.
Yeah, a draw here kind of benefits either side.
Block there.
Oh. Yeah.
Key hit out on this far wing.
Yeah, so 9 seconds left, and Northern Ireland need a hit. There's not a lot of time left. There's 5 seconds on the clock. Murphy goes up with the last ball.
Block there, and we will probably see nothing.
Yeah, and that is time.
Northern Ireland going down in the dying seconds of that set.
So yeah, it was a great start with the double hit for Northern Ireland, but Austria just coming back.
Yeah, that trade there by Nikki Kremser and Adam Hill, absolutely crucial.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, Adam Hill did celebrate that trade, but I'm not sure that it was good for him to get the hit, but losing him off court.
Yeah, some people do look at it and look at games in the percentage of the players on court being some of the male players. In that situation, it was 2 of the guys left with, it was a 3-on-4, sorry. Oh, another big catch.
Smith. Oh.
Yeah, but Flo there getting hit out in the reply from Murphy. Flo didn't need to release there, and Schmidt had already caught him out.
Oh, and a catch there
big
from McCluskey.
catch.
So Lee runs to the box and runs back in. She's taken a lot of catches today, Sarah McCluskey.
Schmidt goes low. For quite a big guy, he's so dynamic behind that ball.
Oh, and a great hit from Adam Hill on Stefan Leisinger.
Nikki Kremser's rapid up court to collect that ball in the neutral zone. Hill dives across.
Oh, and a great hit there from Lee.
Just on the feet of Monica Grill.
Yeah, this is the energy that Northern Ireland needed after that loss in the previous set. Yeah, Lee throwing wide. They don't want Kremser to take another catch. Nice dodging there from Hill in the middle. Yeah, and the chants go up from the Northern Ireland fans. So yeah, a hit on Kremser, and Lee goes out in the trade, and a bounce called on Schmidt.
Schmidt left in on his own. 1 minute remaining.
So 3 balls to Northern Ireland.
Reverse angle. That bounce is just in front of him. Northern Ireland not going to take any chances here. Schmidt's taken 3 solid catches this game. He's obviously warmed into it.
Yeah. But
all eyes on Schmidt now.
Yeah, he's throwing at the wingers. He's trying to stop that counter coming in from Northern Ireland, meaning they're going to have to come up and throw as a group throw. And then, yeah,
Big
he looks for that
standing
attack.
on
Yeah.
Shannon Hill here.
And another one. And they throw 3 balls.
Is that a hit or a bounce? We don't know. He calls
Smith
it a hit.
out, yeah.
And
then
he's a substitution now as Andy Koch.
The captain comes on.
Yeah.
No change for Northern Ireland. With that great catch from McCluskey there.
And
look at that.
Set
Great.
so early and just sucks it in. Great technique there.
So 11-9. Northern Ireland 1 set behind. 9:40 left. At least 3 sets remaining in this half.
Oh, the ball goes up, but it's really too far off the back of court.
Yeah, not worth the risk to jump off court to catch that one.
Not this early on in the set, at least. Dodged there by Andreas Koch in the middle. Sporting that lovely tied back here.
Yeah, just kind of spikes the ball into the floor a little bit there. He's only his 2nd throw of the game. He'll warm into it. Oh! Murphy quite lucky there on Leitsfried. She does usually take those. Oh,
Big
Key
hit there
save.
from Flo Lightinger. Hits out Key, even though she slides across to get out of the way. Just clips her. Block there from Lightinger. The brothers come forwards. Murphy gets out the way. Bounces just in front of Flo Lightinger. Lee almost given too much to think about there.
cross
the
court
cross
there.
court.
Yeah, Florian Leitinger really looking for Hill there.
Yeah, the comments have constantly set for set.
Oh, look at that! In one play, Hill takes out Captain Koch and then makes the catch off Stefan Leitinger. Amazing. And then they take out Florian Leitinger at the other wing and another
hit. And what a rapid succession, but Nikki Kremser left in on her own with 5 balls, I believe.
Yeah, and 1:10 left.
You could probably see a timeout after this from the Austrian side
Yeah.
of things.
Yeah, Key doing a good job keeping out the way. They don't need to risk a catch. They just want to finish this set. They've got 2 balls now.
Another dodge there by Key.
Yeah. No need. The calls coming in from the Northern Ireland side. Oh, yeah, the fake there from Murphy, and then Lee throws one high, and Kremser thinks about it.
Not risking this. So, as we said earlier, the respect for the catching prowess of Nikki Kremser. 30 seconds left.
3 balls.
Drops her ball, yeah,
Yeah.
straight into the ground by her foot. A line fault called.
So, yeah, so we go all square, 11-11.
Just under 7 minutes left on the half.
Timeout called.
Timeout called by Northern Ireland.
Yeah, I think a number of their players, Kirsty Key, receiving a little bit of ice spray there. I think she just needs a little bit of a break. Northern Ireland don't want to change the team. They want to keep the team as it is. But obviously, them having already played the entirety of the first half and half of the second half, they are getting tired now.
Yeah, we've seen Kirsty Key nursing that shoulder. It's her right shoulder, so not her throwing arm, but we've seen her nursing that.
Yeah, she did fall on it in the women's games yesterday. Took quite a hard knock yesterday. So yeah, just receiving a little bit of attention on that shoulder.
So Austria have reset quite quickly.
Yeah, they didn't really want the timeout. They just want to get going and play out this and win the next set.
So a substitution here. Flo Leitinger brought off. Max Metz, number 42, brought on in the middle.
And we've also, Grill was on before.
Yeah, the women haven't changed at all. Across the board, no substitutions on this Irish side either. Coming into the final quarter.
So yeah, probably 3 sets maybe.
Metz doesn't manage to get it.
2 or 3 sets left, depending on how quick. Oh, there's something called there.
A full start called on Aaron Murphy. That is 5 balls, but timeout has been called.
No timeout. It's sent to.
No, a timeout has been called to replace a ball.
Ah, okay, yes. So Austria come up with the 5.
Oh, they make the hit on McCluskey, but they go for 2 different targets and don't manage to hit Hill out.
Yeah, it did look like they wanted to get Hill, but do take out McCluskey, who was next to Hill instead. Oh, they take out Max Metz.
He tries to go over it. Oh, but the catch there.
Brings Max Metz back in, and then there was a trade.
Leitinger makes the hit on Shannon Hill, but takes the catch in from Kelvin Lee. Andreas Koch doesn't realise that Lee's already out, so he throws the shot. But Aaron Murphy instantly on him with that shot.
Yeah.
Austria up 5-3 in this set. Oh, Max
another
Metz
hit. Yeah,
trying to jump over. Needs to warm into this game. There's 2 balls. That low shot in. He blocks Stefan's ball, but Lisa Leakfried clips him on the shins.
So 3 balls to Northern Ireland. We've got a minute and a half left.
The block into the ground. Stefan is so fast up court. Throws it key, but doesn't manage to make the hit. He turns around. Just manages to get that block away as Aaron Murphy takes the opportunistic shot.
So they're 2 players down here. Throw it key. She manages to dodge. Oh, but yeah. Murphy doesn't throw it. Stefan Leitinger, but Stefan Leitinger throws at Murphy and takes him out. Just Key left in now. She's got 1 minute, 2 balls, and she's 3 players down.
The ball comes in high. Once again, the Austrians not wanting to allow Key to make any semblance of a catch.
Yeah.
Oh, and she steps off.
Yeah. Northern Ireland, they want 2 sets.
Yeah.
They need to win the next set and the set after to win. So they've decided that they'd rather have more time available to them to do those 2 sets.
An update from other courts. You may have seen an injury stoppage in that Italy-Czech Republic game. She is currently receiving a lot of medical treatment. We think it's a knee injury, but she is up and... She's not up and moving, but she's responding to medical attention. So she's in the best hands here in Osijek.
Yeah, and then a quick update from the other semi-final. Currently, England up 16-6 against Spain. They will play the winner of this game in the final.
Flo Leitinger on for Max Metz.
Lovely low dodge there.
In a game of such fine margins, Metz just wasn't able to get in it. Block there from Stefan into the ground.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's quite difficult.
And a great thundering hit from Andy Koch.
Yeah, this game is so tight and it's so quick that you can't really afford to let people warm. Lee just drops that ball.
He almost had it there, set himself so well. But Flo with that rapid release. A bounce in front of Koch. As the Leitinger brothers have both balls on the wings.
Oh, yeah, Murphy gets that hit there. Yeah.
Key calling that hit.
Yeah, Stefan Leitinger does manage to clip the top of Key. It is 5-3 to Austria in this set.
Two blocks.
Northern Ireland need to win this set to stay in the game.
This is huge. And they can't step off here. They have to win. 5 balls now on the side of Austria. They go for Hill. She's hit out as she slides across court.
120 left.
Situation is not looking good for Northern Ireland. They need to pull something out here, but I don't think Austria are going to allow them. Ooh!
Murphy, yeah.
A cheeky hit there on Leitinger. There's light.
At the end of this tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
1 minute remaining. Northern Ireland need a win in this set.
One catch will bring it even.
Oh, she doesn't manage to make it stick. McCloskey, after having such an exceptional game.
Oh man, that was the catch. She had to go for it. She had to make that catch. It would have made all the difference. So it's all on Murphy. He's got 3 players to make back. He throws the pre-throw.
Play 3 will come in. Pre-throw comes in. Oh, and he's hit out there, and that will be it.
That will be it, yeah.
All the substitutions are now coming in. All the substitutions are coming in now on the side of Northern Ireland to keep those men's players fresh. As Hannah Turkington comes on, Sarah McCloskey stays on, Shannon Hill. We've got Johnny Hill, Sean Douglas, and Josh McElroy. But that Austrian team stays the same as they basically cheer the win.
Yeah, it's a 90-second set. There will be no more sets after this. Even if Northern Ireland win this set, they'll still be a set behind. It does feel like Austria read Northern Ireland in that game.
Just a game of such fine margins.
Yeah.
We can see that first half going set for set. Look how close that was.
Yeah, that catch would have made such a difference if Sarah McCluskey had managed to hold on to it. Oh, and a great hit on Kremser. Oh.
Sean Douglas calls himself out there, but I don't think it was that far away. I think he's too honest there. Some cross courts coming in. Josh McElroy goes below Stefan's. Johnny Hill manages to get out the way of Andreas Cox. Jump over there. 50 seconds left in this set. Turkington gets out the way.
Oh, and a great hit there from Johnny Hill. Oh, Turkington's hit in the air.
But we have an injury as it's high. Stefan goes over. Turkington stays down. Came off of her ball and went high. There's a tap on the back. I think it just came off the kind of the eye area. Hug there, which is lovely to see. But she gets up straight away. Still has her arm up, indicating she's out. It can be quite an aggressive sport sometimes, but the resilience of all of these players is exceptional, especially at this level when players are throwing at this pace and the game is so intense. Johnny Hill makes the hit there, but
and Shannon Hill gets clipped.
That's clipped there.
3-3.
4 balls on the side of Northern Ireland. Play 3 called. Multiple blocks there. It's a bit of a disjointed attack there from Northern Ireland. 20 seconds left. Regardless of the way this set goes, be massive cheers from the side of Austria, and it has been an exceptional semi-final today.
Yeah, Northern Ireland were really in it until right to that final set, really.
And there's the hit as Hill goes low. Flo, not gonna risk it. Looks at Stefan. Time is called, and this is what it means to those Austrian players. A replay of the gold medal match from Drachten last year, and it goes in Austria's way.
Yes.
What a match we've just had.
Yeah, so whilst the other semi-final has not finished, it is too short a time period left for Spain to do anything about it. So the final tomorrow will be England against Austria.
Yeah. Two teams that have been at the top of this game. But what a match we've just had for you. Hit there from Flo. That catch, or that hit, sorry, on Schmidt. Just showing the pace and the fine margin in this game. Set for set.
Yeah. It's been hard fought by both teams there.
Oh, and there's that drop from Aaron Murphy. Doesn't need to go for it, but they have 6 players on court, so why not? There's the ricochet that's caught out. Brings back on Murphy. There's a great 2-wall attack there. Yes. So we're going to bring in Andy Koch of the Austrian team just for an interview, to have a chat with him, just get him away from the celebrations. But just these highlights showing, as that clip on the toes of Max Metz. Koch goes low, and you can see Kelvin was set for it. And that's that cheeky hit on Stefan Leitinger. This is that last set, that big hit from Johnny. Jumps high, but that shot on Hannah Turkington, she goes down. Another hot hit by Johnny Hill. And a skimmer. So we're just waiting for our captain to come over. We do want to get both captains across. However, Northern Ireland men are playing now against Switzerland in the men's semi-final. So we don't want to distract from that. As Andy comes over for an interview, just pulling him over. Ooh. There you go. Stick those on. Andy, congratulations. Congratulations there.
So
that was an amazing, just right.
Yeah.
There you go. But congratulations on an amazing semi-final. Replay of the final from last year.
Yes.
What does it mean to get that win over NI?
Oh man, it means everything. We knew that's going to be our toughest opponent. They beat us fair and square the last Euros. They beat us twice. We had them in the group stages and then in the final. And yeah, it was our time this year, and it was just the whole team stepped up.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Northern Ireland came out guns blazing that first set. It was very dominant. What was the atmosphere like within kind of the team and the box to really pull it out and not kind of succumb to that Northern Irish aggression?
Well, we figured that they will come out blazing, and we said we're going to stay positive no matter what. No matter if we get down 2 sets or 3 sets, we're going to stay positive and come set for set, and that's just what we did.
Brilliant. Any parting words for the people at home who've been watching? We had quite a few people and lots of love for both NI and Austria in the chat.
Oh yeah, thanks for all the people watching at home. Liebe Grüße nach Österreich. Vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen. We love playing the Northern Ireland team, and it's just always such a great atmosphere with both fans on both sides, and it's just a pleasure to play them, really.
Brilliant, brilliant. Well, congratulations.
Thank you
good luck
so
on
much.
the rest of your day.
Thank you.
So that's Andy. From the captain of the mixed Austrian team, we have now Adam's coming over to have a chat with us. Adam here, captain of NI. What an amazing game. I'll give you just a view of the chat. That's the support you've had coming in.
That's a lot of green.
Loads of people at home watching. How was that game?
Yeah, really intense, really intense. Well deserved from the Austrians. A couple of key sets first half, I think is why they've won that. Pretty much dead even in the second half. Just couldn't quite pull back that 2-set deficit. Really well played. The big difference this time was we couldn't get, our 4-ball plays weren't hitting Stefan in particular. He was blocking really well. His movement was good. So those kind of key conversions didn't land for us, and maybe they did for them. But yeah, like fine margins. Stefan took a big catch on Kelvin as well towards the end, which sort of killed our momentum in a set that we were leading as well. A huge moment. But yeah, cracking game.
Yeah, absolutely amazing and brilliant for a neutral. We won't keep you for too long as you've got your game. But any parting words to the people at home and all of the love for the Northern Irish team?
Yeah, thank you all for the support. Yeah, it's amazing. We have another game here, going for gold in the men's. We're going to do it. Okay, keep the support, keep pushing. We still feel good. We all feel good. We're gonna win this. Okay,
Brilliant.
Bring
That's
one
absolutely
home.
lovely.
Come on.
Congratulations, mate.
Cheers.
Commiserations on that result.
Yeah. Thank
Good
you.
luck on the next game.
Go again.
Massive words there from Captain Adam Hill. And good luck at home. Let's see what they can do going into this semi-final against England, men? Oh. I didn't realise they were playing England. I thought they were playing Switzerland.
This is what we were talking about. The final from last year was the semi-final this year. It was the way they'd always gone into.
There's another ball. Bloody hell.
Where is that ball now?
Oh, the ball's gone. It's just a magnetic thing on the green screen. But big words there coming in from Adam Hill. I think they're so confident going into this England game. This is to me another one for the history books.
I'm not sure if you spoke about it. I was briefly talking about it then. But those three men that played the NI game, it's all about fitness now. You played almost every game bar last set. Now you've got to head into that England game. England did play Spain in the mix, so they probably had somewhat of the easier semi-finals, so could probably reset men and rest men.
Yeah. Yeah, so to answer the question in chat, will there be a French presenter with us to present the next match? So we are a trio here on court one, myself, Greg and Emily, who's taking a break until the women's game. And we're trying to bring in the captains for interviews afterwards to give a bit of the kind of emotion. You can see Adam there, so confident and raw emotion there coming through, and that's lovely to see. Bit lost for words, but I'm trying to. It's massive to then, as a losing captain, to come on and tell your thoughts to a camera, and it's very well done that Adam.
It's a lot about mental reset. It's something you talk about in terms of just having that reset. Now, as teams warm up, you'll see on that right part of your screen that Morrison has gone down injured in the warm-up. I don't know if he's twinged something in his back, but we spoke a little about him being somewhat of a starting player for that Northern Ireland Knights men's squad.
Yeah.
Anyway, England, the final from last year, up against Northern Ireland. Like I said, the final last year, NI ended up taking that game
In the last set,
with drama spreaded throughout.
yeah, that first half of the England game or the England NI final last year, where was very much in England's favour. I think even with 2 blue cards, they still managed to win the first half. Apparently, some tactical issues coming in from England, and then Northern Ireland doing exceptionally well to capitalise there. But we have 2 new-look teams here. Well, not really new-look. A new-look squads, so to speak. The starting lineup of England and NI mostly unchanged. We'll see what teams they bring in for this game. So yeah, we'll see what these starting lineups are. Yeah, Peter Morrison receiving medical assistance from the medic in the NI box. Really unfortunate that he's done that in the warm-up as well.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to that men's semi-final. The final from last year, this time a tad earlier in the setup. They would always be facing each other ever since the draw. It's England Lions versus Northern Ireland. My name is Greg Whitehouse, and I'm joined by Mr. Jonathan Wilkie.
Hello. I've not left. I've been chilling here.
You haven't left.
No.
But for people that may want to come back and watch this game, you might have left.
I may have. Yeah, so it's going to be a massive game. I think Northern Ireland certainly don't have a point to prove here, but they really want to secure and show the fact that they are the reigning champs. And we heard from Adam Hill beforehand that they're very confident. They said they will do it. They will get the gold medal. So those are big words coming in from the captain of the mixed, Josh McElroy, the captain of the men's. Here are the two teams up for you next. So, looking across at the teams, obviously each of these squads are 14 men, I believe, and only 12 are allowed to be entered for each game, each match. So we are trying to see who's wearing the retriever shirts, who's not warming up, just to see what that 12-man squad will be like, or 12-person squad will be like here.
Now, one thing from this game is predictions. Will it go down to the wire that we saw last year? Are England ready this time around to break the curse? And I guess it's not a curse because it's not been around for too long, but now 2 Euros in a final, they've lost to NI Men's. Is there now a mental block in the way from them progressing into that final?
Well, they lost to NI Men's in the World Cup in New York. So NI Men have really been this England team's kind of bogeyman in that dominant display in 2019 in Newcastle. And then the close game from last year.
The question comes in from
Mark Allen.
Previous England dodgeballer.
Mark Allen. Or Straubs.
Who would win in a fight in the wild? A lion or a knight? Knight wins every time.
I think
surely.
a knight wins every time, yeah.
Personal opinion. But
you may disagree. But that is not
the
a game of dodgeball.
Yeah.
That is survival of not the fittest, but that is a hypothetical. So these teams are lining up, getting ready to go. 200 people watching at home for the semi-final.
No matter the results in this game, you know the caliber of dodgeball will be a high one. We know that this game will go down to the wire. Will there be a overtime set at the end? Who knows? All we know is 40 minutes separates these two teams from a space in the final. One will be sent back in towards that bronze medal match. One fights for the title of champions of European dodgeball.
So at the same time, we do have the other semi-final on court 4, which is Austria versus France.
Yeah.
Austria versus France. So to all of our French fans at home, if you want to switch the stream to the Court 4 stream, that is also being commentated. And also, if you are joining us on the co-stream on twitch.tv, change it to Dodgeball TTV2. If you want to watch that game, but please stick around if you want to watch England take on Northern Ireland in our men's final replay in the semi-finals here in 2023. So the lining startups, the starting lineups: Josh McElroy, Kelvin Lee, Sean Douglas, Sam Laverty,
Johnny Hill,
and Adam Hill as Aaron Murphy leaves the court. That was my confusion. There were 7 Northern Irish men lined up. And across the way, Nathan Christopherson, Alex Harrison, Matthew Josiah, Stephen Dunbe, Finley Britnell Craven, and Nathan David.
Interesting.
Yes.
In some aspects, personal opinion, I don't think it's the strongest 6 from what we saw throughout the tournament. But do they have a game plan? Are they hiding something?
I think they are going to utilise their substitutions as much as possible. These men have not just played a semi-final. I think that might be why they are resting Aaron Murphy, because he was substituted off on the previous semi-final. But they've still got Kelvin and Adam, who played a majority of that alongside Aaron.
Any score predictions in either of the chats? It would always be good to hear them. Plenty of support for both NI and England Lions. That scoreboard ready to go. Like we said, 40 minutes separates both of these teams. Underway.
And we are off. Middle ball for Northern Ireland as Alex Harrison is called out for a middle line infringement. Northern Ireland come forward with 3. Nathan David here out there. What a package, a throwing package to have of Kelvin Lee, Sam Laverty and Adam Hill.
Have both teams gone for arms? They have indeed. Adam Hill is hit out in the same process.
But 4 balls go to Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland came out guns blazing in that first set. Hit there called on Matthew Josiah. Guns blazing in the first set against Austria. But we saw how the rest of that game went. They have done exactly the same here. Cross court comes in on Finley Britnell Craven. Sean Douglas bites in. Hit called there on Britnell Craven. Looked like he dropped his block. Nathan Christopherson left it on his own. Block down there on Kelvin Lee.
Just waiting. They take the 4 and instead heads to the ball retriever. 4th picked up by McElroy.
Oh, and the hit there on Nathan Christopherson. Northern Ireland come out the blocks.
So NI take that first set. Sam Laverty's ball comes in early there. Christopherson cannot wrap hands around it.
(2-0 to Northern Ireland. We saw this in 2019 where Northern Ireland came out the starting blocks on fire. Sam Laverty gets out the way of his teammate Stephen Dumbays at London Storm. That ball goes high, blocked there by Adam Hill in the middle as he tries to retrieve that third ball. No hit there on Stephen Dumbay.
Yeah, heads low under the ball of Adam Hill on that right wing, number 7 for Northern Ireland Knights. In swinging throw from Matthew Josiah, somewhat of a trademark of the Bedford Mighty Eagles player.
Oh, and a big hit there by Sam Laverty onto Stephen Dumbay.
Oh. The ricochet comes back but misses both Johnny Hill and Kelvin Lee. Neither of them want it and they don't need it. It wouldn't bring a player back in, so it's not worth the risk.
Oh, that in-swinging shot from Adam Hill comes off of Nathan Christopherson's shoulder. This is the perfect start from NI. 6 players up in this set with half a frame left to go. Blocked down there. Matthew Josiah dropping his ball, looking for a catch.
And just like that, a couple of hits, Sam Laverty.
Oh, and a line infringement.
The 4-0 up. huge. Laverty has done his job. He is subbed back on. Sean Murphy is rested.
Sam Laverty had an amazing 2 sets there. This is that other angle for you. That's the shot there on Stephen Dumbe. Here we go. Look at that. Tracks him, clips his knee. There's the 2 dodges and then the hit onto Alex Harrison. We start again.
A hit off the start. Murphy wins the ball. The quick start from NI is something that every team hates facing.
Nathan David there kind of creeping, allowing Adam Hill to throw there and wanting to get the reply, but he just leaves Stephen Dumbe to get hit out. 2 balls go over the back of Nathan David. They slow it down. On the great 2-ball attack there onto Adam Hill.
Yeah, that is
they hit him out.
perfect timing. One just on that delay, but comes from the side. Britnell Craven looks for the catch, close to it. But the arm from Sean Douglas proves too powerful this time around.
Ball goes high.
Oh, and he catches that. He has the block.
Oh, Nathan Christopherson blocks again.
Shouts from the NI out and subs box, but a block is called. Harrison cannot get over it. A 5-on-1. NI close to heading into that 6-0 lead. Is it repeats of 2019 Euros? Do England need to take an early timeout? Is it time for subs?
So many questions. And when you have such a wealth of substitutions, who do you bring on? Who's going to make the difference? Such a big ask for the coaches here. That ball goes high.
Yeah.
A nod there from the Netherlands line ref. No line fault. A minute left for Nathan Christopherson. Bounces there. Calls a fine.
Little talks of, I think, a invalid, but I believe it's within the meter. Yep.
And there's the hit. Does he make the catch?
No, he makes the catch. He tucks in,
makes the
picks it
catch,
up.
brings back in Matthew Josiah. One ball there on the side of Northern Ireland. Big fake there by Josh McElroy. Slows them down. Block there, 2 blocks, and the catch by Aaron
picks it
Murphy.
up. The sub comes on. He's refreshed after the mixed game, and he makes that catch as he's watched the ball every set of the way. Adam Hill with a fake,
Big
high up
faking
court.
there. Matthew Josiah wants the ball. Standing there. 17 seconds left in this set. 4 players more than England. And that ball bounces. Northern Ireland not allowing anything to happen here. No hits called, bounces and blocks. And that's the set. 6-0 timeout called from England.
I'm somewhat speechless because throughout this whole tournament, I would back England men every set of the way. They've played everything. They've played everything perfect in this tournament so far. NI have come perfect out of the blocks.
NI have started every men's game on fire recently. There's something about them. They start those games so well. We saw it against Sweden, where they put up almost a 16-0 advantage.
Yeah, you saw that Sean Murphy catch, that rebound catch. It pops up. He's tracked it every second of the way. When you're in that middle part of the 6, you have to be aware of not just the balls that are thrown at you, but at everyone else. He's tracked it. He picks it up. Maybe the catch from Sean Douglas against Nathan David was somewhat of a lucky one because it sticks behind the ball.
But those are fine margins that happen in these games.
Yep.
No substitutions from either side here. You would have thought England may have adjusted things, but maybe they're just trying to adjust the game plan. They trust the process. They just need to instigate it.
It was something that was spoken about in that Newcastle semi-final. Josiah hit out early doors. No one is there to protect him.
Three balls now on the side of England. Hit comes through. Sorry, the miss comes through from Stephen Dumbe as the Northern Irish players go high. Oh, Nathan David blocks it down into himself. Adam Hill makes a great shot onto the toes.
Yep. Johnny Hill jumps high. Britnell Craven's ball does not find the target. Murphy has gifted that middle ball.
Steve hit on the feet.
Like you said, England have not made a sub. There was talks before that if you make those subs too early, you're not trusting the 6 you have on court.
Oh, hit there on Finley, Britnell Craven. But the reply onto Aaron Murphy. Blocked down onto Kelvin Lee.
Minute 40 left in this set.
Oh, and the catch. Alex Harrison takes the opportunity to throw, but Johnny Hill sucks it in. 4 balls now. 11 minutes left of this half. Bounce is called. There are some cheers, but the bounce is called.
Yeah, Johnny Hill gets ecstatic, but like you said, a lot of the other team and refs call it a bounce.
Yeah. Goes high. Nathan Christopherson calls the hit, and that's 8-0 to Northern Ireland.
Johnny Hill pumps up the crowd.
Substitution has been made. 2 substitutions have been made. Tamas Ward and Ryan Neal coming on for Matthew Josiah and Stephen Dumbe.
Northern Ireland, a lot of people might have said that the pressure from last year's Euros when you're winning gold might get to you. The display of dodgeball I've seen so far in this game, they prove all the haters wrong.
Yeah.
They are doing everything right. It's 8-0.
It is 8-0. And in 2019, there were a couple of sets that kind of England got a bit unlucky by. Maybe Ricochet hit some weird catches. But none of that has happened today. Today has been an absolutely stellar performance from the Northern Irish men. And England just can't deal with the aggression. A catch there from friendly Britnell Craven on Sean Douglas.
And they start off this set by doing everything right. Nathan David hit out on Adam Hill.
The 2-step comes in on Tamas Ward. No hit there as he blocks it into the ground. Oh, and Ward makes the hit on the outside of Kelvin Lee.
Yeah, perfect there. Applies that high press.
Big dodge there by Nathan Christopherson. Tamas Ward applying that pressure he's known for.
The throw from Britnell Craven is blocked by Adam Hill. Heads to the side of the ball retriever.
And a block into the ground there on Josh McElroy. 4 balls now on the side of Northern Ireland. Tamas Ward tries, the ball pops up. Nathan Christopherson dives across. It bounces before it gets to him.
Yeah.
It bounces before it gets to Nathan Christopherson. But Ryan Neal is out.
Ryan Neal tries to flick that up.
It's called a hit by both line refs.
Sean Murphy and Hill both dodge. Britnell Craven jumps over the single ball of Murphy. Tough one to call. The referees do not have instant playback.
Oh, Alex Harrison goes for the leap of faith. There's a catch there. What are they doing? And that's the set. Oh, Tamas Ward doesn't realise that Nathan Christopherson is still on court. That's probably a blue card. You're not allowed to walk on court whilst the set is still going, even if it is an accident. This is that catch at the beginning of the frame from Britnell Craven as he dives forwards. Hill puts his hand up in apology because he could have popped the shot there. There's a block there. This is where it goes up. Don't see the dive across there. This is the hit on... No, this is where it pops up. It's not hit out. On the hit on Tamas. It does look like it from this angle, but the side angle will be the best one. Kristoffersen is hit out there as the last one comes in. 10-0.
Now, if the NI Knights hadn't quite put themselves in that upper echelon already, now they're starting to write history.
Yeah, they are. It's an exceptional performance from the start here.
The NI boys have done everything right. Adam Hill mentioned before this game that they were so confident.
Oh, Tom Bell has been brought on for the England side.
Does not win middle ball against a very, very fast Johnny Hill.
Big hit there by Sean Douglas. Not allowing Britnell Craven to make that catch. Johnny Hill goes low under the ball of Tom Bell.
Can Tom Bell recreate what he did against the Italians earlier on the 1v6?
Hit there on Ryan Neal. Does Northern Ireland come forwards now? 2 balls. Nathan David doesn't manage to make that block. 4 balls now on the side of England. 6 Northern Irish men to choose from. And they go at Adam Hill and they make the hit. Tamas surprised the pressure.
Forces every one of them to take a step to the right. They change up their order. Kristoffersen and Ward high.
The ball comes high. It's a block as called by that side line ref who's got the perfect angle on it. On a hit there. Tom Bell hits out Josh McElroy. 3 balls now for the side of Northern Ireland. Block there. Johnny Hill goes low. Play ball has come in. 3 balls are released. No, Tamas is called out. The ball goes high on Sean Douglas. 5 balls on the side of England.
A 2-on-3.
Time has been paused because there is a sweat patch left by Sean Douglas. A bit of a water hazard on court. Makes these courts exceptionally slippy. As he gets, uses his hands. Sam Lav has a towel. The players are asked to the back of court now.
Yep, so Murphy, Jonathan Hill and Kelvin Lee left against Kristoffersen and Bell.
Lee manages to get out of the way and they get those 2 balls in hand as quick as possible. Stellar job there by the ball retrievers.
Minute left on the clock. Can this be the first set?
It's a cross court there.
England Lions take.
Block there by Tom Bell.
Just resetting. They'll reset every time. They are 1 down, but all it takes is a good hit. Well, there's the first throw, but Hill ducks under. They do not need to go for any catch.
Dodge there from Aaron Murphy. They go at ball. Nathan Kristoffersen hit out. A block there by Tom Bell. He comes forwards. The running counter and 2 hits there. It's 12-0 to NI. Elation from the side of Northern Ireland. Big smiles from that subs box.
Northern Ireland up. Northern Ireland up 12-0 as we've mentioned. No change except Douglas heads out early. Ward now picks up that 3rd ball.
Hit there on Britnell Craven. Oh, Neil just drops the catch. The English.
This semi-final was always going to be a tough one. Both teams in this tournament have looked superior. We've said Northern Ireland, England, and Austria have all looked so good. We've said about Northern Ireland beating England for the past 3 tournaments in the men's category.
Ward making a hit there on McElroy. It's 4 apiece now. The 2-ball attack comes in on Lee, and for the first time in the half, I believe, England are up in players. Dodge there by Nathan David. He goes high. 1 ball left.
4 ball on the side of England Lions.
Yeah, I have to agree with the comments there. Hill had some strong words in the box here when he spoke to us. Oh, and the catch comes up.
But hit out also.
Yeah. And they are proving that they do not lie. But 5 balls now for Northern Ireland. Tamas goes low, and he makes that catch as Sean goes again. Murphy left in on his own.
1v4. We've seen Sean Murphy do this time and time again. This man is a catching machine, but
the
cannot
hit there
catch
comes
that one.
across. England get their first set of the half in the dying moments. You can see some of the big plays. Neil wants to go for that catch, but doesn't make it. This is the big hit on Neil as he drops the catch. Oh, it just goes onto the floor. Big hit there onto McElroy. Here's the dodge from David. Oh, such fine margins there. Just that hit on Adam Hill, but the catch made by McElroy. Nathan Christopherson.
Johnny Hill.
Johnny Hill, sorry.
That's fine.
This is the catch on Ward.
Sets himself perfectly on the pop-up.
2-ball attack. Yeah, well done.
Yep.
By England to take their first set.
Still in the first half at this point. This will be a 1.5-minute set. Like we said, a 1.5-minute set at the end of this half. Then we'll head into the second half where 20 minutes separates currently NI heading into that final. It's Aaron Murphy, not Sean Murphy. Sorry, my mistake. But
Sean Murphy rings a bell as well, so hit there on Nathan David.
that ball has popped up.
And the catch there by McElroy, easy as you like. Sam Richards now being brought on for Finley Britnell Craven. Hit there on Ryan Hill and Nathan Christopherson. Ooh, a big hit on Sean Douglas.
Yeah, huge hit on Sean Douglas. Richards and Bell. But they do have a 2v5 on their hands.
Sam Richards there, throwing at Hill.
Northern Ireland been very confident. And like you said before this game, at the end of that loss against Austria, Adam Hill was so confident. And like people are talking in the comments, this scoreline only oozes confidence.
Yeah, the way they've been playing as well. They trust each other. As we said in the Sweden game, the fluidity on court. They're such a well-oiled machine. It shows that they've been getting the training. We know they've been training weekly. No. Sam Richards line faults there first as he goes up for the catch. Tom Bell left him on his own. Johnny Hill called out, but that's the set. 14-2 into the half.
Sean Murphy is a snooker player.
I didn't know you were a snooker fan, Greg.
No, someone's just mentioned it in the comments.
There's that catch. Two hits there.
We've said all tournament and from the get-go, the quality of play this year has been unlike any other.
There's that hit on Hill.
Northern Ireland doing everything in this game right. Like you said, earlier on, they are somewhat England Lions men boogie card. It's the trump card.
They are, I guess we could say that, but seeing how they've performed here and going into the rest of these games, in the recent era, I suppose, of the top three, as we call them, the big three, this may be the most dominant run we've seen so far. England last year, had they have won the same way they played that first half in the final, I would say there.
It would be the other way around.
Because England did have an amazing game against Austria in the men's last year and also had an exceptional first half against Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Could we see a repeat here, but just flipped around? There's a lot of talent on that English bench. Will they make the right decisions? Will the tactics come out? Or is the Northern Ireland machine just too powerful?
People asking for Stephen Dunbe to come back onto court. He did start the game, along with Matthew Josiah. Played middle. It's tough because Stephen Dunbe at club level plays wing. When you're asked to then play middle, it's a lot asked at that point.
Yeah.
Do you think?
There's such a huge difference. At club level, especially at BD, which is Dodgeball, where we do play with the British courts, middle players are, not they get away with it more, but because of that increased throwing distance, middle is a bit different to here at the international level, where, as we've seen from the Northern Irish middle, they are all over the place. They are dynamic, acrobatic, and they get out of the way of everything. So a substitution on the side of England. Stephen Dunbe's come on. And we'll see where he is positioned. Looking across the court. Give us away. Hello. Looking across the court. 4 players line up. Just seeing if there are any substitutions from the Northern Irish side. Looks like Brew Cousins has been brought on for Aaron Murphy. Now, I believe Aaron Murphy has been nursing an injury, which is why he hasn't been on. There's a split of the two squads.
Sam Richards just re-warming back up. That 5-minute break in between the halves can sometimes feel like a long one.
Just waiting for the half-time. Just waiting for the half-time to go.
In the other semi-final, Austria are currently playing France. But I would have to look at the score to know who the winner of this game, which currently is Northern Ireland, and if they carry on the way they've been playing, will certainly be Northern Ireland, because that score difference is a phenomenal one. The score in that game is currently 14-2 to Austria, and they are at the half.
20 seconds left of this timeout. Hello to the 300 plus of you that are listening at home. This has been an amazing game from the side of Northern Ireland. England just not finding anything, any purchase. We thought that catch from Finlay Britnell Craven would do it, but nothing has come across. Here are our lineups. Sam Laverty brought on, not Brew Cousins. Stephen Dumbe with the block. Oh, Johnny Hill getting under that shot of Tom Bell. Ducking low. And the miss there by Sean Douglas there. You may have heard a hit, but it hit the net behind it, as we do remind players. Stephen Dumbe taken out by Adam Hill. Tom Bell doesn't manage to get the revenge hit, but Johnny Hill taken out in the process.
Adam Hill has been dominant on that left side. When there is talks of the 3 best players in European dodgeball, a lot of people and talk about Adam Hill, Stefan Leitinger, and Brett Koenig. Koenig not here this year. His wife is due any day now with a baby.
Well, congratulations to Brett and Kat.
And Kat.
But, a lot of hits there.
Punishes throughout. Christopherson loses control of the ball.
And Tom Bell left in on his own. The second time today on this court. Third time today, sorry. Second time in this game.
14-2, the scoreline, the scoreboard is now back on screen. The second half underway. 1 minute left in this first set.
Block there from Kelvin Lee.
Bounces just under the ball and clips Kelvin, but that it does not count. That is a dead ball.
Camera's going a bit up here, there, and everywhere. That would just focus back onto the wide shot. Tom Bell hitting out Kelvin Lee. Blocked there into the ground by Josh McElroy. But he's caught out on the front of court again. He puts his hand up in apologies, but he's done so well there to make that hit on Kelvin. But the experience of Josh McElroy and Sam Lav ends the set. Normally we have discussions in these games about what to do, what you do at the side of England, who to bring on. But in this game, it just seems like everything is going NI's way. Oh, what a shot there by Sam Laverty against Tom Bell. He does give away the fourth ball. But NI are just so clinical. They're doing everything right here. They're not allowing England to do anything in this game. Big aggression there by Tamas Ward. Blocks it into the ground. Blocks into himself.
Yep. He's a bit unsure whether that does hit him. Sam Richards also calling him out.
Big single standing counter there by Adam Hill. But the reply comes in. Stephen Dumbe heads to the outbox.
Oh, and Sam Laverty catches the single. The fans were after him. And they've got him.
6 Northern Irish players now. They know. I'm not sure what happened to Nathan Christopherson there. Potentially an invalid or a line fault. But that's another set. Matthew Josiah brought on for Tamas Ward.
A couple of replay there, and Dumbe takes out Hill, but Douglas punishes.
Yeah, it's just the final moments of that last set. Steve out again as he heads to the outbox. The English players are just not getting the opportunity to get a feel for this game and get into it. Northern Ireland are just so oppressive here. They are punishing every little mistake England make.
But give them 4. Can England punish with the 4? They do. They take out Hill and Christopherson smart, because that last ball there is the only ball that they have on their side, and decides not to throw at Murphy.
Matthew Josiah puts the pressure in. The cross court comes in, but Nathan Christopherson hit out as he slides across court. 4 balls now on the side of England. And Aaron Murphy hit out there. 2 hits called as one ricochets onto Johnny Hill.
Yep.
Northern Ireland come forward with 3 now. The standing counter comes in, hits Josh McElroy, but Josiah hit out. The block comes in from Lee. The ball pops up on Ryan Neal. Sam Richards comes forward and hits out Sean Douglas. Kelvin Lee left on his own as he steps off court.
I think he was hit before. I think a ref was calling that he was hit before.
Right, okay. And another set. The second set of this game goes to England after that crazy exchange. There's the hit on Nathan Christopherson.
Now you have to remember each squad can have up to 14 players, but not all of those 14 players can come on in a game. You can only submit 12 per team sheet per game.
So the 2 players that are still wearing, so close there by the ball retriever, the 2 players that are still wearing a clip there on Nathan Christopherson, still wearing their overalls, I guess, are Simon Jones and Jamie Hughes. Block there.
Has Simon Jones come on?
He hasn't.
Okay.
He's still...
So either Simon Jones or Jamie Hughes can come on, for the sole reason they have 13. So,
Oh, they have...
yeah,
I believe they had 14. Okay.
I thought they had 14, but sheet says otherwise.
Stephen Dumbe hit out there. The cross court comes in from Matthew Josiah. Johnny Hill is hit out.
That third ball coming in from another court.
Block there, but the shot comes across from Sam Richards to hit out Sean Douglas.
Captain Josh McElroy at the back there, looking and eyes up always for that deflection, just in case England Lions do decide to throw. Ryan Neal asking Josiah just to take that one small step forward, just to apply that pressure while Tom Bell is given the third ball. So, Sean Murphy taken out. Single ball comes across, but Tom Bell with the block.
Oh, and a block there into Adam Hill's knee.
2 balls are given to the wingers, Tom Bell and Ryan Neal.
Block there. Play 2 was called.
Yeah.
And they did not throw enough.
Which means both players are out.
Any player holding a ball
Yep.
that's within the number of out players.
Yep.
Yeah. So England take another set.
Timeout is called, though.
Timeout has been called. There's some substitutions on the side of England. Looks like Dan Evans is making his way onto court. From across the court, we cannot tell. Here's that clip. Matthew Josiah blocking into the ground. There's the cross court there from Sam Richards. Lovely use of his left arm. And the double ball attack. Aaron Murphy hit out on the reply.
Last year's semi-final, final game, this was, and went toe-to-toe to the end.
It
Northern
did.
Ireland this year have played a perfect game. No longer the underdogs this year. No one has ever called them underdogs this year.
I think 2019, people thought that England were heavy favourites, but Northern Ireland came out so strong. And now moving into this new kind of era of Northern Irish dodgeball where they are a dominant force. They are a dominant force in international dodgeball and European dodgeball. See them on the world stage next year at Austria 2024, as will most of these teams. Adam Hill not managed to get that block out. Maybe the fact that he's just played 2 exceptional games back-to-back, maybe coming through. Kelvin Lee throwing at the newly substituted Dan Evans. We have a substitution in the middle there for Northern Ireland with Gareth Thompson coming on. Stephen Dunbe hit out there. He puts his hands to his head.
Aaron Murphy in the centre there.
Sets himself low for that. Ryan Neal doesn't make the hit. They release a single there. Not managing to. A lot slower play now by Northern Ireland. They have a 12-point lead with just less than 9 minutes. Dan Evans hit out on the standing counter of Kelvin Lee, who's had an absolute stormer of a game. Both wings hit there. I don't think we can see any chinks in this Northern Irish Knight armour here, as all of their players have been playing at an exceptional quality in this match. Oh, good reply there by Ryan Neal. Makes the double dodge and hits out Kelvin Lee on the counter.
These sets would have to be very quick ones. Obviously, you have those 30 seconds in between each set, so that obviously delays a lot of play. You can't quite force that quick reset that you have in past years.
And the cross court comes in from Sean Douglas. Doesn't make the hit, but stops any counter coming across from the England Lions. Single there, goes below Thompson as he dodges low. Single bounces just in front of Sam Richards.
Aaron Murphy on the quick track back there.
This game really, all the pace being taken out of it. That 2-ball attack. Smart, very smart there from the Northern Irish players. Sean Douglas noticed that both balls hadn't been retained, so only threw the one. 2 blocks. Oh, no, a hit.
Sam Richards does have to track back quick. Ball pops up, but it's a block first.
It's a block first. Even Sean Douglas is calling it a block. 18-8 now to Northern Ireland.
The winner of this game heads into the final against the winner of Austria and France. That score currently 16-6 to Austria. 8.5 minutes left over on that court. Available on Dodgeball TTV2 if you're watching on Twitch, or the EDF YouTube page.
Yeah, here's the other angle. He goes below both, but he drops the ball without it making contact. John Bruce coming on that wing for Adam Hill. Simon Jones entering court for the England Lions.
Yep.
Stephen Dunbay coming off.
Single ball released from Simon Jones in the centre there.
Block there by Ryan Neal. Standing counter, but a great retaliation by Tom Bell. Sean Douglas called out for a reason. I'm not sure why. Northern Ireland withdrew 4 balls. The hit comes out. It's a 2-for-1 there, with Sam Richards and Ryan Neal being hit out.
Yeah.
And Gareth Thompson leaving court as well.
The rest of the NI boys willing to throw there. The delay does come through from Aaron Murphy.
Aaron Murphy, yeah. Block there by Aaron Murphy as well. Block there by Bruce. No hit there on Simon Jones.
Yeah, Simon Jones heads low.
Such an experienced player. 2 blocks there. No, the second one. Josh McElroy doesn't manage to block.
Tom Bell getting plenty of game time in this final. One of the
semi-final.
The semi-final, sorry. Getting that game time in.
John Bruce goes over the 2-ball attack.
Yeah, Aaron Murphy just holding and just making sure the team resets. 2-ball
Simon
attack.
Jones. Yeah, does well to stay off that back line as well. And the hit there on Nathan Christopherson, but Aaron Murphy gets out of the way. John Bruce blocks it into himself. Aaron Murphy left against Tom Bell and Simon Jones. A block there by Simon Jones.
Yeah. I thought Simon Jones might look at playing the running counter on Aaron Murphy.
Yeah, another block there by... They're checking the time. 13 seconds remaining. They want to take this last. They want to take as much possible from this game. Play ball waiting to be called. Block there. Simon Jones comes forward. And no release. 1 second remaining. And the whistle goes. They take the win of the set. Big cheers every time the Northern Irish players leave court. Substitutions coming in on the side of Northern Ireland, I thought. Yeah. Luke Wallace on for Aaron Murphy. No substitutions on the side of England. Dan Evans going high. On the quick start. Northern Ireland coming forward, 3 balls. This will be potentially the last set. Standing counter there by Sam Richards. Sam Richards rushes forward. Kelvin Lee misses the shot. Oh, and a block there by Josh McElroy. Block there by Josh McElroy. Kelvin Lee can't take the catch. There's some explosive. The Czech Republic, I think, have taken one of the sets. Sam Richards hit out. Ryan Neal not managing to be hit there. Thompson exits court though. 2v4. Block there into the ground. Sean Douglas calls himself out.
Yeah. Good honesty. He knows that Ball hasn't quite hit that valid mark. Josh McElroy, the captain of this team, left
And a line fault there on Josh McElroy. But this will be the final set, a final 90-second set. Northern Ireland 18, England 12. England cannot bring it back. Northern Ireland to the finals of the men's. Yeah, there's that miss from Kelvin Lee. And this is the block up. Kelvin Lee then drops the ricochet, a 1-for-1 there. Some of the plays at the end of the set. This is the hit. No hit there on Ryan Neal. And the skim, the line fault. We go into the final 90-second set. Please look at the set timer, not the half timer. Big hit there by Sam Lavin. The catch
Dan
by
Evans.
Dan Evans.
Yeah, huge.
On Abdul Kareem Darwish, who's just been brought on. Brew Cousins graces our court as well. No hit there on John Bruce as he goes high. Sam Richards goes low and it hits. He calls it a block, but the refs call a hit. He places the ball down and exits court.
After this game finishes, I think they're just after.
So they've paused time here. Unsure why. There's a bit of discussion between one of the line refs and the centre ref. You just see there on your left of screen, line ref has stepped in.
Simon Jones just holds his ball because he's close to releasing it.
Yeah.
Next up on this court will be Austria versus Italy in the women. But before that, there will be player interviews. So don't go anywhere. Northern Ireland have won this game already. There is only 18 seconds left, so all that England can do is bring the score back to 18-14. But Northern Ireland are heading into the final.
So some discussions here coming from refs not involved in this game. I think just to clarify some rules. And a yellow card given to Sam Richards. 18 seconds remaining on the set. I believe they're going to reset time. So yellow card given Sam Richards.
I think the way he speaks to the ref. So he will face 18 seconds of this game in that penalty box, but also in that bronze medal match against France.
Yeah. What was the France score?
I could quickly find out.
Thank you. So they've just reset a couple of seconds on the clock.
They've got a minute and a half set over there, currently 20-8 to Austria.
20 seconds left on the clock, 20 seconds left of this game.
This is the final set in progress. 20 seconds left on that clock.
And the whistle goes. 4 balls now for the side of England. 5 on 4. They make a hit there on Brew Cousins as he slides low. 8 seconds remaining. One more play in it. And a block there by Dan Evans. The leap of faith comes in. He misses. But the set still goes in England's favour. And Northern Ireland are through to the final.
What a game from them. The score 12-2. The score 12-2 at one point. But huge respect to both teams. NI, through every point of that game, were so much more clinical. As that game finishes, we will get player interviews, as we have said. The next semi-final on this game, apologies, will be Sweden versus England. But like we said, interviews before, as Jonathan Wilkie tries to obtain both Josh McElroy and Ryan Neal. Mark Allen, I believe you couldn't be more correct. Very well said. Some of the most clinical, well-drilled dodgeball he's ever seen. Well-deserved NI. Proud of England for sticking with it. Absolutely. They could have put their heads low. Maybe not taken things seriously, but played some great dodgeball. Both England and Sweden now warming up for this next game on court 1. So, like we said, both teams warming up here for that second semi-final, or the one semi-final. The other semi-final happening on court 4. The Austria versus Italy. You can find that on Dodgeball TTV2 on Twitch, or head to that EDF YouTube page to find all courts being streamed. As we get both players in for an interview, we'll head on a short break, so don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back. I'm here with Ryan Neal from England Lions. A great semi-final. It was last year's final. This year you met in the semi-final. How do you felt like the game went? I won't ask too many questions.
That's okay.
How do you feel like the final went?
Um,
Or the semi-final went? Sorry.
Semi-final. Well, we were kind of giving it up in our head that it was the final. We felt like we progressed through the tournament very well. We came into the Northern Ireland game with a slight tactical tweak that we've been working on for the summer. Credit to Northern Ireland. The dodging was just another level from last year. People on the ball just can't hit them, blocking very well. And when they were coming up with us with a single, it was hard, it was aggressive, it was risky. Like some of them were in a good catching position, but in that split decision, in that moment, we didn't quite capitalise on them, unfortunately. But, you know, great game. I'm glad that it's, you know, I think it was like very well played from both sides. Yeah, I think the honesty level was very strong on both sides. You know, even if they didn't know, we respected the ref decision until the until the end. But you know, it's what we play this for. It's a very competitive sport from around Europe now. The level's getting higher and higher. You know, we put a lot of time and effort and money, as like everybody does. And when it doesn't come off, it hurts, and you could see that on court afterwards.
Yeah, I think even through the game, at certain points, you still fought to the end, and I think everyone has praised how well the game was, even when you felt at points that it was too far away to get into.
Yeah.
You fought to the end, and I think everyone has just been treated with a semi-final, and I think that shows from this European Championships how much better the display of dodgeball has been.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, like seeing nations like Spain come, and the level has increased, them doing nations as well, showing a lot of raw capability. Level will continue to grow, and even after the days that some of us aren't on court anymore, it will just continue to blossom. So I'm really happy to see everything move forward, and yeah, just good, honestly, dodgeball from everybody.
Well, thank you very much. Your women
this
playing.
This setup is brilliant, by the way. I loved it. Yeah,
nice.
it's fantastic.
It is nice. But thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you back on court 1 tomorrow for that bronze medal match in the men's, but the final for the mixed.
Yes, Spain in the semis, wasn't it? And yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, Spain were really, really good. A lot of quality in that. So yeah, final there. Let's see the women get through this one. Good luck to Sweden. They've looked good this tournament. So all the best to everybody, and let's finish the day strong.
Well, we're talking away, but the game's about to start, and I'm getting told off for talking too much.
I can stay here. John's all right. But, no, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the European Dodgeball Championships 2023 here in Osijek, Croatia. Next up on this court, England Lions versus the Swedish national team.
Yes, I don't think they have a...
Sweden Spectaculars, I think they've been called.
Okay, yes.
Yep. So, the centre ball picked up by Sharp.
So yeah, just a reminder as this game gets going, how the players got here with Sweden beating Wales and England beating Northern Ireland. So quite a difference in rankings between these two sides. England being ranked second and Sweden ranked 10th. Yeah, nice dodging there by Lundgren.
But no players out so far. A minute played. 18:55 left of the heart.
Oh, but yeah, nice cross court from Gower there, taking Nero out when she's not paying attention. And another cross court from Sarah Town this time. Oh, but a lovely cross court from Will Coulton there, taking out Sharp. Gets her right in the end of the foot.
Yeah, that Sweden winger plays so aggressive, that neutral zone style player with that extended neutral zone. You can see how much players like to push up into that. Sarah Town drops that centre ball that comes right out her chest. You know how good she is, and she likes to pick those centre balls up.
Oh, yeah, Lauren Hems thinks about that catch, but does leave it. Probably a good choice, a little bit to her side there. Oh, Karen Pickering throwing a nice ball down the middle. With that swing that she's got, she's difficult to read. You don't know where that throw's going. Oh, yeah, so Lauren Hems takes the ball high up her chest. It goes up into the air. Abby Gower comes in, takes that ricochet catch. So Lauren Hems out, Amy Sharp back in. Oh, and a ricochet catch there off for Grudzinski. Oh.
Not sure
well,
on
maybe
who
not.
picks it up, though.
Well, it's also potential. I think England's calling a bounce there. So the refs are going to have a small discussion about it, bring in the line refs. But England manager is calling a catch.
Catch is cool, but no player goes out. It's actually from...
One of them does need to go out.
No, it's from the ball of shot.
Oh, okay, yes, so she was already... Yeah, cool.
Yeah, 13 seconds left on the clock, 10. Block comes in. Josiah does not need to push forward. Pickering's with her anyway.
Yeah, but they'll wait for that 3, and they'll make maybe a safe single or a multi-ball attack. Oh, but nothing, yeah.
They didn't need anything. They'll play the time. When it's less than 10 seconds, all you really have to do in that instance is just slow down the play.
Yes.
You're then forced to play, but you have 5 seconds in that scenario.
Yes, yeah, so as long as there's around 10 seconds left, you're not going to really need to make an attack. So yeah, just that drop there from Sarah Town. She'd usually take those. It's obviously the first set of a game, and she'll probably be looking to warm into it. So yeah, England take the middle ball, and they do the quick start, taking out Krasinski. Oh, and another drop from Josiah.
They're trying to get warmed into this game by taking these catches.
Yeah,
but so far...
Yeah, it's just not pulling off for them. Hopefully, just some start of game jitters and they'll get into it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that England don't need to take those catches to win that game. They've got good enough throws and dodging ability that they can just leave them and keep themselves on court.
Vuk Houghton just jumping over the single ball of Gower.
Oh, and a nice jump there from Nero.
Slow play from the Swedish team. Just walking up court. They don't need to play aggressive. One hit there, but a trade out. 1-for-1 trade, both even still. 4 apiece.
Yeah, Lundgren throwing the pre-throw at Sharp, but easily blocked. Oh, yeah, Hems takes out Nero with a lovely single ball shot. Yeah, and then just a bounce of Werner.
Fake comes in. Ball just short of number 95 there. Lundgren. The handball style throw that is opted for in that Swedish lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the European nations, they've got that handball background.
Simple block.
Yeah.
Sweden currently 1 player down.
Yeah, they've got 30 seconds left on the clock. They're playing quite a slow game, but they're not really making gains on the England team at this point. They might need to start trying to force it now with 20 seconds left.
Will they try and bait England in? This England team, a lot more calm and collected. You can tell they're drilled this year.
Yeah. Ooh.
Needs
Nice.
the hit on that.
Yeah, but nice change of direction there from Lundgren. But yeah, it doesn't get the hit, and England take another set.
The TV still heading off occasionally, but we do have that live score on the top right there. There's that single ball whip from Sharp.
And that hit there from Lauren Hems on Nero.
Timeout been called?
Yes, it would have.
No, not a timeout. I think they're just debating on the TV.
Yeah, so while that's happening, the team's just using that time to have a little discussion about what they're going to do. Obviously, Sweden, they're 2 sets down. There's still a lot of time left, but they need to, I'd say they really need to get a set in the next 1 or 2 sets. But yeah, and I imagine the England coach is just reiterating that the gameplay at the moment is working, just to keep it going.
Those hands in, and a shout of Lions. Swedish team with hands in. And the shout of, I'm not too sure. Single ball from Sharp.
Yeah, straight off the runoff. Don't manage to make a hit this time. But yeah, it's one of those things we've not seen England do a lot of quick starts into the competition. A lot of the times they've opted to reset, but this time, feeling that Sweden are lingering a little bit and taking a while to get to the back of court. Oh, but 2 hits for, oh no, 1 hit. Nero just taking the wing there.
Yeah. No, it is
Oh,
2
no,
hits. Yeah, Hems does get that double hit before being hit out. So, a good trade.
Oh, and a nice hit there on Sarah Town. And another hit there.
Yeah. An occasional running counter from the side of England Lions. Like you said, normally they have set back. They did have 4 at that point. Pickering's eyes are somewhat distracted. Ball pops up.
Ooh, almost comes into the commentary booth again today. So yeah, so it's a 2v3 for Sweden. Ooh, oh, and they do get a hit on Charlotte Josiah.
Good honesty. Just grazes, I think, her front. She's blocked the low one instead. And the jump, a slight look back, just to make sure she isn't on that back line. That back line, a hard line here in the dodgeball court.
So yeah, 3 balls now for Sweden. They come up to make an attack. Oh, and they throw one at Sharp, but hit first?
Unsure.
Yeah. I think,
Time pause.
yeah. So potentially either a hit first or that ball may have bounced just before it got to Sharp, in which case it would be a catch only.
But that time on that top right of your screen.
But catch is called.
Catch is called. A lot of people saying that the player called it herself on that one. Single ball after single ball after single ball. But 1 minute left on the clock, so that top right clock is not correct, so apologies on that one. So we'll try to update as much as possible. Hems with that throw, though, just hitting the foot of Werner.
Yeah, a few technical issues with the timing on the TV. Having to reset after every single set at the moment.
That is a tough one.
Yes, yeah, on the...
Not sure if it's a bounce or a hit first, so tough call to make, obviously. Those referees do not have instant playback. And like we said, VAR is not a thing in dodgeball.
So yeah, I believe...
That timer is now back correct.
Yeah, so TV not running, but they are running it off the phone, so the time on our screens is correct. But obviously the players on court won't be able to see how long is left. Oh, yeah, I mean, hit on Charlotte Josiah and a rebound. However, nobody out for Sweden, so they can't bring anybody in. Oh, and then, yeah, I think a call was made there for Sweden, and then somebody called them back to make another call, but the player on the right wing didn't hear that recall, so went for the target and then obviously got caught there.
And when you're throwing a single at Lauren Hems, Lauren Hems will mostly take that catch.
So yeah, we've got Sally on for Sweden now, and Werner takes the catch from Charlotte Josiah.
Yeah, huge. Single ball though, which Town dodges easily.
Oh, yeah, cross court at Gower. It does pop up, but she can't go for it because Pickering's crossed in front of her, and then Pickering is hit out in an exchange in the neutral zone.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Sarah Town just getting over those balls there.
But a block down. Ball falls short. Ball falls short of Imi Sharp on that top right wing.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice height there from Skrillex. Yeah, Lundgren opting to throw a single from the middle.
This time, make sure they come forward with a 4.
Yeah. Throw the 2 wings at Town. There's a good call and the balls are accurate, but she does manage to get out of the way. Oh, and Sharp goes for the catch and she doesn't make it.
Her hand is so close to being under that there, just popping it up.
Yeah, and another attempted catch there. It's one of those things we've had 3 or 4 outs, I think, from England in this half for going for catches. Oh, and a rebound catch there.
Takes the first set.
It's one of those things that, obviously, you know, England are up 6-2, but in terms of discipline, it would be nice to see them looking at those catches that they're having issues with to just do some dodging and get themselves to stay on court for a little bit longer.
There was that single ball accidental release, which Hems picks up. Block and a bounce on that call. Sharp close to the catch, but does not make it.
So 3 balls for England, but this time opting to set and go with the 3.
Single comes in from centre.
Ooh, and a cross court there from Hulton.
You know what her cross court has been like. We've seen it quite a few times in this tournament.
And a trade there. Oh, yeah. Skulik asking for the rebound catch there, but nobody looking for it.
I think they're a little too high up. No one's really on that back part in terms of tracking it from back.
Oh.
Ball pops up.
Oh, and does not make it.
I think might have been a line as well at the same time.
Oh, and a nice hit there. Ludring celebrating that hit there on Lauren Hems.
For Sweden, it is a mental thing. They will celebrate everything.
Yeah, and they'll absolutely cheer each other on the whole way through.
It's a great thing for their mentality. But can they beat?
Oh, and a great hit from Vilt Coulton.
Yeah.
Sarah Town with the reply, but a little bit delayed, so Vilt Coulton's all the way at the back of court.
So 4 on 3 now. Can England look for a catch? Josiah heads high.
Yeah, easy hop over for Lundgren. Single ball at the open target. And then a 2-step reply from Town. But more, I think, looking to just give the 3 balls to Sweden rather than looking for that hit.
But Sweden will do the same.
Yep.
They've got 1:05 left on that clock.
Yeah, double throw. Don't manage to hit Grodzinski. Give Sweden 4 with 1 minute left. Give Sweden 5.
Play 4 has now been called. Has to be an aggressive and good timed.
But there's 1 ball left. Player did not throw. Vilt Coulton is out. Play 4 called.
Yeah.
3 thrown.
But they do hit out Pickering in the same play. But that is one less player that you can be aggressive with. Block comes up.
And a double. Oh, and just through the legs there. So there's 30 seconds left. England have got 3. They've got to come up and make a throw.
But these... Oh, and there's one. They decide against... Now, is there going to be a stand in here? We know the England Lions like that. Both dodges.
Yeah.
They will want the draw. Town releases.
Oh, play 2 called, yeah, a catch, and then time. Yeah. Thing is, with Sweden, they knew that pre-throw was coming. England have just done that, the play before. And then they've done it again, and it's disrupted them, and then they give away the catch.
Now, both teams are all ready, but we have that 30-second reset timer. That early release from Vic Houghton there on Gower. Pickering just hit out in the same play.
Yeah. And there we go.
A sub has been made on the side of both teams. Meg White comes in for England Lions. I believe Sally?
She came on last set, so she came on last set, yeah. So no further subs for Sweden.
No, she didn't come on last set. Pickering was still on. Because Pickering went for that catch.
No, so yeah, White came on, but Sally was on last set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. A dodge. Sharp shuffles back.
Oh, a lot happening in that neutral zone. Oh, and another hit. So yeah, a lot of exchanges there, but England come out the winners, taking 2 hits.
Yeah. That bit of aggression from England Lions has paid off this time around.
Oh, yeah, and then Skulik just kind of sticks a hand out into that ball, doesn't make the catch.
It's that second guessing yourself. You want the catch, you don't want the catch. You've got to commit to something.
So yeah, Sweden down 5-2. With lots of time in the clock, so it is possible to bring it back.
Just forcing Sharp back. They do not want her on that running counter because she will be aggressive in that high neutral zone.
Yeah, 4th ball given up by Sweden. Multiple attack, yeah. Sally goes for the catch. I think the ball goes up into her nose. So England have 3. 1 player left in for Sweden. Multiple attack. Take out Krasinski.
Yeah, her fingers are just underneath that ball. It does pop up, but I think she's hit by the other one as well. Couple more subs now.
So same lineup, I believe, for Sweden.
Yep.
But we've got
Dalkin Dite
on for Lauren Hems.
Yep.
So yeah, just a quick update before this game starts. So in the other semi-final, it's currently 6-4 to Austria in the Austria-Italy game. That obviously on Court 4, which is also commentated, and you can find that on Twitch.
Now, in
and
that
YouTube.
first start of the play, was very abrupt again. Sweden, 1 player down, and with no balls in hand. 1 is caught, but hit out as well.
Yeah.
The catch is made first, so that brings on Vic Houghton, but 3 were out in the same play.
Yeah, very good targeting there from England, taking out a lot of Swedish players. Catching out called there.
Yep.
So Sweden with 2 balls now, down 5-2, with 40 seconds left. I believe this was a short set. Ooh, oh, just staying on the court there.
2v5, 20-ish seconds left. And like you said, there won't be a minute and a half.
No.
So England at current will go into the half at 12-2. Can Sweden turn it around? No hit on the side of Sweden, but they do take Meg White.
So 10 seconds left. They've got 3 balls, but oh, time paused. For unclear. So this, yeah, 9 seconds left on the clock. Sweden have 3. They need at least 1 hit for a draw, and they will only get 1 attack. And they do not make it.
Yeah, Dalkin Dite with the jumping dodge. A simple one at that. England, like we said, go into the half at 12-2. The other score in the semi-final, Emily?
Is 8-4 now to Austria against Italy. They have already had their half-time, so they're slightly ahead of us on this court.
Well, there we go.
Yeah?
After this, there will be 1 game left
Yes.
for day 3. Tomorrow, 1 positional playoff in the morning. Then we
Yes.
head into those bronze medal matches and gold medal matches.
Yes.
They will be interesting indeed. Like we said, we've said time and time again, the experience and the quality of play this European Championships has been unlike any other.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. I think particularly, I think that Austria Northern Ireland mixed semi-final really showed the strength of the Austrian mixed team. So I'll be interested to see how they do in the final, because I think last year in the mix they didn't look quite as impressive, but this year absolute control. So yeah, lots to come.
Plenty of dodgeball still to come. One game left after this one, but a second half in this semi-final still to come. Austria are playing Italy on court 4, available on Dodgeball TTV2 or the EDF YouTube page. So yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it's obviously, you know, Sweden 12-2 down here. They have been doing well. They're just kind of getting, I don't know if they're just rushing things a little bit in this game, but England are doing better. They've been, there's still been a little bit of erraticness from the England team, and you know, going into that final tomorrow, provided Sweden don't come massively back in this half, that's something they're really going to need to shut down against, at this point, looks like Austria, but potentially Italy.
It's the final we've seen since 2015.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. What a second half we've got coming up for you now. Can Sweden claw it back, or will England prove dominant?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I was going to say just a couple of changes already for England. Looks like we've got on Tara Jones for England. The rest of the lineup remains unchanged, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Sweden do. It'd be nice to see them come back hard in this set and take the first set again. It's always great from mentality point of view, taking that opening set.
if you want to see any of the other results, you can scan the QR code on screen. That will take you to the Torna fight.
Yeah, and it's got all of our previous scores in as well. So if you want to see how the teams got here, you can see how they played in all of the group games and all of the positionals today, and how it's been going for all of the other teams as well.
Teams still warming up, or just at least keeping warm.
Yeah.
We can't still tell if there will be any Sweden subs. They're still in their huddle.
Yeah, obviously, teams can have a full 5 minutes for half-time, and Sweden, it looks like, intending to use all of that time. Obviously, if they do line up earlier, we can get started earlier. And then, yeah, England just throwing backwards and forwards, making sure they are ready to go, and Sweden line up.
This game is not over yet. England still have to remain calm and composed. There is still 20 minutes of dodgeball to play. Only 5 sets separate these teams. Only 5 sets separate these teams.
Yeah, so Sweden looking to start with a fast start. Well, a commanding start, shall we say, rather than a fast start, to take these first 2 sets. They need to show the control that England have. Sweden do have the ability. They've shown that in the first half. They've done really well in that first half and made some really great plays. It's just been one of those things where England have done very well at turning the game around in the second half of a set.
And here we go, second half underway.
So Sweden winning the opening rush, opt to not quick start, taking the 3. Vilk Hulten throwing the single, but doesn't make the hit.
Middle ball from Josiah, slightly high, but does not find the target.
So England come up with the attack. Tara Jones throwing her ball, but it is blocked back to her. A nice wide ball there from Meg White.
who I think is called out for a hit previous anyway.
Yeah.
So Sweden 1 up. Tara Jones with a cross court now, but is blocked by Nero in the centre, who hands off her ball.
Oh, yeah, Sarah Town with that great cross court there.
Yeah, that second ball. That first ball from Sarah Town just bobbles up, hits the feet of Vilkhoughton.
Oh, yeah, and then a hit just on the feet for Tara Jones there.
Dalcondite just hit out. Only one player down.
Nice little hop there from Nero.
Yep. But a little high, just above Josiah. Sharp with a fake, but keeps hold of the ball.
So yeah, 50 seconds left in this set. Sweden 1 down.
A safe single ball from Josiah. All it needs to be is valid
Yeah, and then
within
Sarah,
that meter.
yeah, and then Sarah Town throws away the 4th ball there. Yeah, 3-ball attack at sharp, but easily gets out of the way. Yeah, and then a multi-ball attack there, taking out the Swedish winger.
Really nice areas. That's all you're after when you're looking for that group throw. But Sharp's ball falls just short.
Yeah, I think just throwing nice and safe again there. Just seeing that timeout. So yeah, Town going off for Bree Darcy.
Yep. Who was just a ball retrieving to, I guess, get warmed up.
Yeah.
The Swedish chants from the crowd. 14-2. England are in the lead.
Oh, but yeah, Tara Jones hit out from the quick start.
Yeah. When you've popped that middle ball back, you have to keep eyes up, especially against Sweden.
Yeah.
White drops the catch at chest.
Yeah, she just had her body turned a little bit sideways. Wasn't able to secure it.
Four players now left from England Lions. Ball pops up from the block.
Ooh, yeah, and you can see that kind of handball throw there, throwing off the wrong leg, slightly unexpectedly.
Block comes in. There it is.
Again, and this
Takes out
time,
Sharp.
yeah, finds a target this time.
So hard to read because you're not quite sure on what foot it does get released. But a good 2-ball attack. Slight delay from Josiah comes in. Dalcondite's ball comes in first. Both hit.
And another one. Oh, and almost makes a catch in the air. But nice high-low throw there.
3v5 now turned into a 3v4. But Nero with a quick step to her right. Darcy just drops low, puts the ball up a little higher.
So yeah, one player down now for England. Yeah, Sweden opting not for the counter there. Just with 2 players from England high up court with balls. Bit of a risk.
Huge risk, but England are already back at this point, so it's... Block comes in, but heads straight down into the ground. It's weird that the a lot of the European teams, you know, we talk about throws and we talk about sort of the standard of dodgeball throughout the whole of Europe and how it's so different. Nero pops up.
Almost taking that catch.
Yeah, like I was saying, the standard of dodgeball throughout, especially from those handball teams, that they somewhat have a lot slower approach to that neutral zone.
Yeah.
It's not a full rush, it's a walk and a flick rather than a...
Oh. Yeah, just trying to take that catch at the end, but she's not really set herself.
That 3v5, 3v6 turned around, very well played. Good dodgeball from the side of England. There will be some subs, but a timeout is called.
Yeah, so we've got Phillips and Bonsignori on for Josiah and Sharp for England.
So it is a timeout. It was a timeout that was called. No team huddle this time around.
Yeah, England coach just choosing to speak to the players directly on court rather than getting them into a full huddle.
Yep.
But Sweden, yeah, you can see the passion there. The coach trying to get them to make a difference in this next set.
Meg White looking focused.
Yes.
Ready to continue this second half. The score 16-2 against Sweden.
Yeah, with 13 and a half minutes left to play. Yeah, Sweden going for that quick start again, but the ball just falling short and no real threat to any of the England women.
Yeah, Phillips and Bonsignori now on.
Yeah, Nero throwing a single straight down the middle. No hits.
That handball release off one, takes out Jones on the track back catch, takes off Bonsignori. It's so weird with that off-footing throw.
Yeah, that was really well done there. Taking two players out in the space of 5 seconds.
Single ball only.
Oh, hit called, and the catch still stands, but there's no Swedish players in the outbox, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, those high throws on Nero are often caught. Dalkin Dite sucked into that play there. Does not find a hit.
Oh, and blocked into herself there for Darcy.
Like we said, England will still have to play sensible through this game as to not lose those sets.
Oh, and another catch for Nero.
Now, 3 balls come forward against Meg White.
And a hit. And that multi-ball attack.
Just being told to settle a little now.
So here's that. You can see the hit and then the catch. Yeah, hit called there. Oh, yeah, and just hits the ankle there.
Fake comes in, Nero picks up the single.
And the multi-ball attack at White. So here we go again.
Third ball picked up.
Yeah, England take it this time. Coming up, no quick start, taking the attack. Oh, and another hit. Phil Coulton on that wing, taking out Phillips.
Single ball not caught.
Yeah, nice hit there from Jones.
Aggressive throw, and that's what they need. Heads down low, harder to catch.
Yeah, again, Sweden opting to reset rather than go for the counter.
Block from Dalkandite.
So both teams even on players at 5-5. A little bit of a cross court there from Bonsignori. This time, Viltkulten choosing to take the counter, but it bounces just in front of White. But there's no retaliation because the Swedish are holding a really high line there.
Block comes in. Sally decides against the running counter. Viltkulten just on that left side, taking a bit of the defensive.
Yeah, nice aggressive single into the middle there, but Bonsignori just taking a nice sidestep out of the way.
But Sweden wanting to set with a 3 each time.
Yeah, and you can see England are throwing a lot of singles from the middle, just looking to shut down the Swedish wingers so that they can't come up and make that attack after the group throw. So shutting down that second phase of play for Sweden. All 5 to England, and they do make a hit.
3 get released on Viltkulten, this time wanting to shut her out.
Oh, yeah, Jones there. She sets herself, moves right into the right position, but just can't keep a hold of it.
She tracks that ball every set of the way.
Yeah. But again, always a question, did they need it?
Loser of this game heads into that bronze medal match tomorrow. The winner heads into that gold medal match.
Yeah.
Darcy tucks behind the ball, trying not to be hit, and she isn't. So they do win that set. Another set goes their way.
So yeah, I think Sweden asking how long's left on the clock.
As they try to set up, the time of the TV has gone out. So there is a small clock behind, but I don't think it will be used.
No.
The timer for the stream will still be used top right, but won't be visible to the players.
So yeah, and then in the other semi-final, Austria now winning 18-4 against Italy.
Not paused. Set gets underway. 7:22 left in the game. Another 3-minute set gets underway.
So yeah, interesting. Both semi-finals with the same score at the moment.
Meg White close to getting hit there. Pulls her arm out of the way. And like you said, 18-4 to Austria against
Italy.
Yeah.
A trade there. And a flurry of shots resulting in 3 players for England and 5 players for Sweden.
That handball throw, England could not get their brains behind. They're struggling to catch it because it's so weird that a player would throw off their off foot. You somewhat guess when that throw is being made because you know when it's coming.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's not something that that they have a lot of experience of. You just don't have players like that in the British league, so they don't have anybody to train against or play against to get that experience.
There is only one player, and that is Aidan Woodall.
Yes.
Previous England handball. Single ball from Meg White, as she is the last player left standing against 3 Sweden national team players.
Yes. Oh, thinks about that catch, but well left. A little bit too far to the side.
Jen Allen and Simon Tapping just telling Meg White to slow down a little.
Oh,
close. She looks for the catch, decides against it. Last second, does just miss her arm. Single ball release, but Sweden do not have to press it. Although England will want to slow things down, Sweden will want to take this set.
But despite that, the throw is just bouncing right in front of Meg White. They don't want her to take a catch, but they also want to hit her. It's a conundrum.
I can imagine they'll go for this. Only one ball, but it's a little higher than Meg White. Block comes in. Yet again, Sweden will want to take the set. It's that mentality that if they lose this game, they'll want to take forward.
On the trade at the end.
Yeah. Good trade for Sweden.
So there will be 2 sets, I imagine, left.
Yep. Timeout called.
Yeah, so Sweden will be looking to take the last 2 sets. It'll be a great finisher for them if they take those 2 sets. Yeah, so there's 4:40 left. As we observed earlier, when there's a timeout called, that 30-second reset time is not served.
Yeah.
So you can potentially get more time out of the end of a game by calling a timeout. But since you can only call a timeout once per half, not really going to gain too much for it. So yeah, Sweden 6-18 down. If they take the next 2 sets, they can get into double figures, which always feels better if you can get to those double figure scores.
Both teams hands in, shouts out loud. And it's time to continue the game. 4 minutes 30 left on the clock.
So a few substitutions for Sweden. So we've got Tomasini on. And trying to spot the numbers on the shirt sleeves, the remainder of the Swedish team. England remain unchanged. Also got Byrne for Sweden on the right wing. So yeah, I think Sweden using this time now to give the experience to those newer players in the squad. Yeah, lovely cross cut there from Ern.
A couple of hits out in quick succession. Plenty of fast volleys. 3 balls with England now.
So Sweden take 4.
But Jones catches Tomasini. It's the catch she's been looking for. Bonsignori just dodging a fall into the ground, picked up by Darcy.
Ooh, yeah, Meg White pulling out of that throw there.
It's good
Very
discipline.
close, yeah. It's one of those things, you don't need that hit. And also when you're that close, it's always a risk that you're going to throw accidentally into a player's face, which is obviously not great at that distance.
Always somewhat of a card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there we have Sagini at the end there, taking out the right winger of England surviving the trade, but then unfortunately getting hit for the left wing.
As the game somewhat starts drawing to a close now, England will start to look at tomorrow's final.
Yes.
They'll be playing
Austria.
in that mixed final tomorrow. England versus Austria. In the men's final, NI versus Austria. So Austria could do the triple.
They could.
In those third place playoffs, well, currently will be Italy versus Sweden, because now this game is technically over. Sweden cannot. It's mathematically impossible that they claw it back. England versus NI in the mixed.
Yep.
Oh,
Nope.
sorry, Spain versus
NI.
NI. And then in the men's, it will be England versus France.
Yeah. So yeah, Sweden, a player up in this set. There is 1 minute left. Oh.
Both players aren't heading out. It's just Darcy.
Yeah. Ooh, nice block from White in the middle.
Tomasini picks up that third ball from the middle. And currently up in the set, but Tara Jones with the block.
Ooh, and managing to keep out the way of the other one, and another attack. Oh, and then Dalcantite taking out that right winger for Sweden.
5 seconds left.
Oh!
Jones close to the... Getting caught by Tomasini. That is the set over, 2 apiece.
Yeah. So the final score, 21-7?
21-7.
There we go. So yeah, so England will be going ahead to play Austria in that final, and Sweden go on to play Italy in that third place playoff.
We will try to get an interview from Josh McElroy at some point, but I believe he's currently supporting NI Women's in a positional playoff. So I will obtain both women's captain from England, which is Charlotte Josiah,
Yep.
and women's captain from Sweden, Edvarsson.
Oh, and here we have the Swedish captain with us.
Yes.
So how did you feel that game went?
I mean, it went really good. It's the first time that the Swedish women is in the playoffs at all. So we're super happy just to make it to the semifinals and hopefully winning the bronze tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we're just really happy to play against really good teams. And England is a very good team. They have so much control. We try to match it, but I mean, we're really satisfied with our performance.
Yeah, there was some really great plays out there, and you took a lot of good catches across the team there.
Yeah.
So yeah, must be pleased with everyone's performance.
We are, yeah.
So yeah, just some bottles coming down from the ceiling.
Raining bottles.
Yeah. So obviously, third place playoff is going to be against Italy.
Yes.
So how do you feel prepared for that game?
Oh, we feel prepared. Like we played Italy a couple of years ago, and that's I mean, we played them last year as well, but a few years ago, it's a game that we remember very well because we lost with just like a few sets or maybe a set or so. And now we're so much more prepared. We've come further than we've ever done.
Yep.
So we come prepared for Italy, and now we're going to win that game.
Yeah. Great. Well, that sounds good. Well, I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great. Cool. So I have Charlotte Josiah back with me again after another successful win in the knockout stages. So how did that go for you?
We executed the game plan exactly how we wanted to. We showed composure. We showed that we got the job done. We managed to even rotate players, keep people fresh, and it didn't matter who we brought on and what we were doing. We kept to our game plan, and we were dominant, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And it was good to see, a variety of players getting onto court for that game and really getting that experience of a semi-final.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very big occasion. It's quite intense when you're down there on court. There's a lot of noise. So it's good that everyone got exposure to that. And it's going to be very noisy tomorrow in the final. So, we're kind of prepared for that now.
Yeah. So obviously, facing Austria again. Something you're very used to at this stage. So I guess you've got lots of preparation. Are you feeling ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Leading up to this tournament, our preparation has been really, really good. We're quite an aggressive team. We want to make hits. We want to take the catches if they're there. But it will be, no pressure on us. We're there. We've got another silver, but we're going out to win gold.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But so all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, great. Thank you. Hello and welcome to the final game of day 3. So after some really exciting semi-finals, we now have a 9th place playoff for you in the mixed category. So it is between Sweden and Hungary. So after coming out of the group stages, not in the top 2, they have played a positional earlier today, which both teams won to progress to this 9th/10th place playoff. So Sweden beating Ireland this morning and Hungary beating France. So Hungary is their first tournament with a mixed team. So they're currently ranked 17th, which is obviously the bottom of the rankings. Whereas Sweden, they are ranked 6th, and last year they played 4th. So unfortunately, already a worse placement for Sweden based last year. But Hungary always play for us because seeing as they've never had a mixed team before.
And the Swedish women just playing an excellent semi-final against England. So a couple of them will be probably quite tired after that. I'm unsure if Hungary have just played, but of course, from the men's side of things, a lot of players will be feeling really refreshed there. So we're going into this final game of the day. There's always that lull at the end as players start leaving. Not everyone sticks around. You'll see a lot of the players that will be playing tomorrow go home and do their recuperation. For the big games tomorrow, we have your bronze medal matches and the rest of the placements. And then in the afternoon, or the midday afternoon, we have your big finals, which have all been decided for you. In the men's, Northern Ireland versus Austria. In the mixed, Austria versus England.
Yep.
And in the women's,
Austria versus England.
So that big 3 still coming out on top. Northern Ireland not managing to make it to the women's or the mixed like they did last year, I believe. Other than the women's, sorry.
No, women's made it to they got bronze. They got bronze last year, so made it to 3rd place playoff. But this time, the Northern Ireland women failing to get through the quarterfinals.
Yeah, a massive game against England there. So that's how everything's set up. Please update your Tornify. That will give you all the information on how the day has gone, and check all of the YouTubes.
Yeah, and the games for tomorrow will be on the Tornify.
Yeah, everything will be updated there. We're looking forward to bringing you the finals next week. Not next week, tomorrow. As we've got a massive production quality to come through. And fingers crossed it all runs smoothly on the playing side of things, the technical side of things, and for your enjoyment at home. So we have the starting lineups now as Sweden and Hungary line up on court. Looking at the Hungarians in front of me, Konsar, Herman, Van Morik, Salamoni, Borbas, and the last one who's just bending over in front of us, number 15, Molnar. And across the way, Johansson, Sarovic there, Modan, for the women's side of things, Sekulic. The Swedes have the numbers on their 18.
On their side.
Number 18, Stralin Edvardsson.
Yeah, the women's captain.
Number 35, Grzinski.
Yeah.
So names that we've had a lot of, considering we had Sweden playing here earlier against the Czech Republic.
No, against Ireland.
So yesterday they played against the Czech Republic. It all merges into one. Another very long day of dodgeball. Thank you for sticking around. If you've been here since this morning, if you've just joined us now, what have you been doing all day? It's been a Saturday.
Have you just been sat watching dodgeball like we have?
I will give a shout out to some of my friends who are currently in Split, who are going to be joined by some of us. I'm not going, but some other people afterwards, and they have been doing a Centurion drinking game.
Ooh.
Yeah, whilst watching the dodgeball.
Wow, yeah.
Which after a couple of drinks, 5 balls turns into 10.
Yeah.
A bit confusing. Please drink responsibly, especially
we do not
you
condone
lot in Split.
Yeah, so This match just waiting to go underway. I don't know. We had an issue with the TV in the last game, so potentially not going to be able to use that again in this game. So hopefully, I think the referees, they can still use the app on their phones, which allows it to sync up with our streaming service. It's just the players themselves won't be able to see the time. So yeah, so just setting that up now. Hopefully we get it on our screens.
Yeah, just waiting for you as the refs confer in the middle. Molnar is the last. It's the last Hungarian player. Dubrovnik, apparently. My friends are in.
Ah, yes, just down the coast from...
I'll show you that text message, but I'm not allowed to say that on stream.
I can say Split is also very nice. I stayed there myself a few years ago.
I think they're ending up in Split. I don't know. I'm not going. I didn't pay attention. The game begins here. Waiting with the block down on Konsa, but doesn't manage to make the block as he comes off his foot. Hungary also calling Johansson with the block, also calling with those fingers behind the ball.
Ah, interesting.
Dodge there, and another one, but doesn't opt to take the hit. Oh,
yeah, fakes out the Swedish player, getting her to jump, but then fails to hit her on the way down, just throwing the ball into the ground.
Sarovic and Borbas kind of trading balls there.
Nice
Johansson,
block there from Johansson.
Block into the ground. Molnar receives that ball again as they go forwards. Very slow game to begin.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've had some very long days of dodgeball.
Yeah, obviously with Sweden playing the first game of the day and now playing the last game of the day. So it's been a very long day for this mixed team.
Borbas hit out there. Bit of miscommunication there. Maybe he didn't know where his...
Oh, yeah, Sarovic going for that catch there, but he doesn't manage to make it. We saw he was a great playmaker in that first game of the day against Ireland, particularly favouring those leaps of faith. And Johansson there making a nice hit there on the left wing there.
Yeah, good dodge there by Herman to get out of the way. Herman, one of the bigger arms in the women's side of things. Molnar just slowing it down. This Hungarian team have come a long way since last year, especially. Both in the mixed, the men's and the women's. The women's team beating Wales. Not managing to make it out of the groups.
Yeah, so one of those unfortunate things where England were the only team in their group to win all of their games, with all the other teams beating each other.
Yeah.
So it came down to set difference, of which Wales had the best set difference. So 3v2 now for Sweden against Hungary. Sweden have managed to bring it back in the latter part of this set. So 30 seconds left. Oh, sideline called for Johansson.
Yeah, on Johansson. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, so Strolin, Edvardsson, left in. Oh, and goes for the catch, but doesn't make it. I think she was still reaching for it, but I'm pretty sure it had already gone into the ground after it first made contact with her.
Yeah, high spirits here on this Hungarian team. As you see, they smile at each other just as that doesn't quite go possibly to plan. But 2 points for Hungary now. First set of the game. Only two courts currently running here at the moment. The Wales-Netherlands mixed game hasn't quite started yet. They're just lining up.
Yeah, so referee Alex Nelson there. Because we don't have that TV screen on, just telling the teams the score and the time remaining.
Oh, a lovely cross-court there by Sarovic.
Yeah, lovely. He does like a cross-court.
Borbas doesn't quite manage to lock him down just enough. The big single there. Sarovic makes the block, comes forward, hits
Yeah.
Van Marik out.
Lovely shot on the feet there. Ooh. Johansson just getting himself out of the way in time from Herman's ball.
The ball pops up, the ball retriever claims it.
Yeah. Molnar there. Getting hit out. So, Sweden, 2 players up. Oh. Yeah, lovely little delay ball there. Borbas blocks the first one, but he just can't block that second one.
Yeah, doesn't manage to get down. Confident blocking there by Modin. Goes for the leap of faith, hits out Salaman, runs back.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the Swedish team seem to be the team that utilises that leap of faith the most. I did actually manage to catch some of the Austria-Sweden quarter-final this morning, and in there, some great leaps of faith. To basically Sarovic, a great tactic of his was waiting until Austria didn't have any balls left on court and then just going, running and taking out one of the Austrian players and then running back to his side.
Yeah, it's also when the balls maybe have gone off court.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, just there is no threat on the other side. We call it free hit here, where you get that opportunity, maybe if you're the last player left. But Sarovic using it even when there are multiple people on court.
Yeah.
2-2 now. And this third set has started. 3 balls now on the side of Hungary. Borbas comes forward, doesn't opt to throw.
Yeah, so both of the other 2 balls kind of going off court, so he doesn't have any cover.
Modin comes forward now. Molnar manages just to keep him at bay. As Sarovic is hit out.
Oh, 2 blocks there from Borbas, and then
and
on
it
a catch!
sticks.
Sure. Oh, just made a little bit of meal out of that one. Almost dropping it 3 times there.
Unfortunate for Borbas there, as he put a good amount of power into it, but maybe pulled up a bit just because he thought he had the hit. It just lodges. Molnar makes the block. 4 is called on the side of Hungary, but they only have 3.
Whoa. Lovely hit there from Konskar.
Yeah, and another one. But it's a 1-for-1. Nope, the referee calls it not a trade.
And calls him back in.
Which is fair enough. I think he had released a bit earlier than the Swedish player.
Oh, and a lovely, another hit there.
Molnar makes, and he makes the catch, bringing back in Borbas.
Yeah, great there. Great set play.
He sat down there on the floor just off of Cams. Sarovic gets it out, and that's both Swedes hit out. But Borbas is sitting down on the floor. Just shouted at by his teammates to get up and get back on court. So this game firmly going to Hungary's way. Some good aggressive hits. Maybe a bit of, not necessarily lazy dodging from the Swedes, but it's been a long day. They've played quite a few games. See the Swedes just been playing for the women's against England in that semi-final. They have a 3rd place playoff match tomorrow.
So yeah, a couple of changes for the Swedish women. We've got Orn on the right wing, and eventually, when she turns sideways, I'll be able to tell you who the other Swedish player is. But meanwhile, 6-on-6, 3 balls to Hungary.
Yeah, lots of faking. Good single there in the middle by Herman. Doesn't manage to find her target. And Swedish men come forward. Throw, left-hand throw at Borbas. Sarovic keeps him at bay, but the block comes up on that single. So they call behind the ball. Whoa, so close there. Konskar really trying to hit out. Not worried about hitting plays out behind the ball as well.
Yeah, nice hit there from Salomon. Well, nice throw, not hit. Oh, Konskar taking out Johannes. And oh,
Almost rolls over there.
Yeah, quite lucky there.
But Modin has hit out as well.
Yeah.
Time is being paused. Unsure why.
Potentially, obviously the ball retriever retrieved that ball to stop it from going over the line for an invalid attempt, but passed it on in front of the attack line, I believe, because the players were quite high up court there. And obviously in the European rules, those balls have to go behind the attack line. So potentially, if that was one of the balls that was thrown, the hit wouldn't count. So just a discussion now, I think, to figure out, one, if the ball wasn't activated and it was dead, and two, if it wasn't, did it hit a player? And was it the only hit, and therefore is that player not out?
Yeah, so we're just trying to see what the refs are indicating. We've got the English women here reffing with us. All very experienced referees.
So
here's the call from the referees.
yeah, so saying that it was not activated. Yeah, and therefore, yeah, so I think Hungary maybe saying that they thought that they had hit twice, but maybe it's not clear enough there for the referees to be able to say that one of those hits counted. So both Sarovic and Stralin Edvardsson back in. Oh no, just Sarovic, yeah. So one. Oh no, there she is, yeah. Yeah, so it is both of those players back in. So it is now 5v6 in this game, and Sweden have all 5 balls. A leap of faith there from Sarovic, which he makes, and he gets to go back to his side. So they take out Konskar.
Oh, a high shot in on Vamarik.
Yeah, tries to duck under it, doesn't quite manage it. Nice block.
There by both parties, although Herman's called a hit.
Yeah, and then Sarovic throws another quick ball at Salomon, but doesn't manage to make the hit.
Oh, rapid release.
Yeah, takes out Borbas. Oh, and a lovely no-hit there on Salomon by Sarovic. He's staring down Molnar and then just throws his arm.
Yeah, nothing going on there.
Yeah,
Doesn't hold. Yeah, they're not going to be silly here. 6 seconds left on the set. 4 players to 1. And an easy shot there, and that's the time.
So yeah, so 4-4. So Sweden have brought it back now. And it's all square.
A very even game right now. Some substitutions on the side of Hungary with Pap and Thomas Vari coming on across the court. No substitutions for Sweden. So a warning there for Salomon just to put the ball straight down when she's hit out, as opposed to dropping it or throwing it back off court.
Yeah.
Thomas Vari gets that ball. Rotates out onto the wing.
Oh, lovely hit there from Konsar.
Yeah, really stamping his name down on that wing.
Yeah.
Some big, big, juicy hits.
Oh, yeah. Sarovic takes out Salomon. Yeah. Konsar, he's really getting a lot of hits under the ball. Sweden going to block, but he's just getting right under and getting them on the toes or on the shins.
Yeah, lots of faking there. Oh, Van Marik just manages to get low enough to block. As Sarovic, a swift release there by Končkar.
Yeah, straight at Johannes, but easily blocked.
Hungary come forward now. Big block up there. Goes behind. Thrown back on court by the Swedish ball retriever. And the cross-court release just bounces in front of Končkar. He throw.
Oh, the trade there between Sekulic and
Thomas Fari. Good trade there by Sekulic. Oh, Pap getting hit out. The deceptive throw of Sarovic, which we've spoken about so much recently. Oh, and the catch.
Oh, the catch there from Owen.
High press here from the Swedes. Blocked there by Sarovic. Van Marik moves across court. Another block there.
Oh,
on the cross court. It bounces there.
Yeah, Končkar just a little bit distracted trying to get a ball from ball retriever, and Sarovic tries to take advantage.
Yeah, lots of quick releases. They're trying to get rid of those 3 balls. They want to play with 2 here. Oh, big hit there by Van Marik.
Yeah, Modin just trying to take that catch, but he just can't get hold of it.
Still have 3 balls though. Sarovic tries to reply, but just misses. Another looked like a hit from this angle, but obviously none of the refs call it.
Yeah.
Big cover there coming in from the Swedes to protect Sarovic at the front of court.
Yeah. So Johansson really holding that nice high line. Končkar really can't go forwards. So yeah, 25 seconds left. Oh!
Van Marik tries to take the catch, but gets hit out for 3 balls for her troubles.
Yeah, that was the play to go for. Oh, and a lovely hit. Končkar on Johansson.
That Gazelle type flick as he brings it down on Johansson. Just runs forward, doesn't manage the hit, releases again, does make the hit. Sarovic comes forward through the legs, and it just clips his fingers. A smile there from Končkar. He wasn't really expecting it.
Yeah, a little cheeky throw there from Sarovic. It's really showing all of the moves that he's got available to him.
Really pulling all the tricks out of the locker.
Yeah.
No substitutions on the Swedish side yet. Swedish side, Hungarian side. The Swedes, on the other hand, there is a substitution.
Yes.
Tellström in the middle.
Yeah.
It is Tellström. Had some great games yesterday on this court 1. Owning that wing. Big hit there by Sarovic onto Herman. She doesn't get back quite quick enough. See that danger zone? Oh, Tellström. Oh, but Sarovic makes the catch.
Oh, wow. Really good reactions there from Sarovic.
Just unfortunate. It was pure accuracy by Končkar. Just bounces up. Thomas Fari gets out of the way of that. Ball being called across to Van Marik as they make the call. Johannes comes forward, but gets hit out.
Lovely hit by Salomon.
Yeah, takes too many aggressive steps forward. See that danger zone between the edge of the neutral zone and that ball return line. Van Marik just gets hit by the second shot.
Oh, I did actually miss a substitution for Sweden. So we've got Australian Edvardsson is off.
Block there. Salomon jumps over. At some stage during this game, we will have a substitution in which Salomon will come on.
Oh, and a lovely hit there.
That's a smacking.
From Sekulic.
Yeah, that's a really well-crafted shot.
Oh, and look at that, yeah. Sarovic takes that block catch across court.
If you think you're seeing double on this screen, you're not. There's a pair of twins that play for the Hungarian national team. Last year at the closing ceremony.
Yes.
The closing ceremony. One of them was proposed to.
Yes.
I believe she said yes.
Yes.
So there's a timeout that's been called by the Hungarians just to slow things down as that set kind of went against them, but not in really an aggressive way. Quite slow and calculated by the Swede. A couple of ricochet catches up there. Sarovic with great court awareness to be able to take those.
Yeah, so obviously Hungary 2 sets behind now. There will be 2 sets left in this half.
Just by 4 seconds.
Yes. So yeah, so they'll get a full set and then a short set. So obviously Hungary looking to win both those sets to get themselves back into this game and drawn at half time.
So we're just finalising the timeout.
Yeah, we've got Patko now on for Hungary, replacing Pat.
They're just keeping their team fresh. But the women haven't changed on this side of things. Doesn't look like there's been any substitutions on the side of Sweden.
No, just a substitution from the last time for the player I haven't managed to see the number of.
4 balls now, or 3 balls, sorry, on the side of Hungary. Sarovic doesn't manage to find his target of Patko there. As they come forward now with 3 balls. The fake comes in. Konskar doesn't manage to make the hit. Patko blocks. Hungary with 3 again.
So yeah, it looks like Swedish player in the middle there, number 95, Lundgren.
Lots of fakes there. Tellström doesn't want to take the shot. Time has been paused. The ref has stepped on court.
Shoelace.
Shoelace.
Yes. Obviously, very dangerous to have your shoelaces dangling about, potential to trip hazard.
Big single there from Johannes. Dodges the post throw. Patko gets out of the way as the first one.
So yeah, 6v6 still here. Oh, Sarovic throwing a nice ball there.
Salomon makes it over. Sarovic is fast up court. Doesn't manage to make a hit, even though he's baited out that 4th ball. But the hit there from Tellström as
Konskar.
It's not paying attention.
Yeah. Yeah, every team will always capitalise if anybody loses concentration for just a second. Oh, lovely there from Salomon. Sarovic finds himself high up court and Salomon just takes him out.
Hungary now. The 1-player deficit, throwing a ball there. Tellström manages the block. Vamrik goes low, gets out of the way. They reset with 3 balls.
So yeah, 1 minute.
Another block there. Vamrik doesn't manage to get the hit across. Patko is hit out, and Herman does confirm.
Yeah, it takes out Johansson. Oh, and then looks to block, but fortunately can't get that ball there in time.
Yeah, Herman sets herself low, but that ball just comes above her blocking ball. Vamrik throws at Tellström, who blocks it confidently back. Vamrik and Salomon left in for Hungary.
Nice block there from Ern.
Another block there. 4 balls now in the possession of no one. 3 balls in the possession of Hungary.
So yeah, 12 seconds left on the clock. Hungary really need to take a hit at this point to bring it even. And they do get a hit on Lundgren.
Oh, and a big hit there on Vamrik as well. She's caught up court in that danger zone we're talking about. Slowly gets to her feet.
Yeah, but that is the end of the set. So Sweden take another set. It will now be a 90-second set, so a minute and a half to play for the end of this half. Again, Hungary, they'll want this set. They'll want to go into halftime 2 sets down and not 4 sets down.
Have we had another smash television?
No, I believe there's an issue with the one that was there that is just disconnecting from the app every like 3 minutes. So they're going to try and use a different TV to see if that one works better.
Yeah, some rotation coming in as the male players have switched the wing. The first shot from Thomas Vari clips that foot of Darko Saravic. Oh, that's a quick release, but Thomas Vari calls himself out.
Yeah.
However, Thomas Vari is told to stay on court by the line or the middle ref next to him. Oh, I'm not sure. Some of the line refs may agree. They believe it was a hit. None of the Swedes are complaining. It's just a discussion between the line refs.
Yep, so confirmed that so players need to start at the back of court, make their way there. So 3 players up now for Hungary with 55 seconds left. Yeah, Tellstrom there taking out Konsar, but is taking out himself in return.
2 Swedes left.
Oh, and a great catch there from Ern.
Yeah, she goes low, bringing back Saravic.
Yeah, so 1 player down for Sweden. 30 seconds left.
Dodge there from Herman. Big single, but 2 blocks on either side of court.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a great release by Thomas Vari. It's very quick.
And an attempt there at a leap of faith, but the player is...
And another one, but the
there.
player is hit out. As that kind of shows that the player is still live, so the release there from Herman goes for a 1-for-1.
Yeah, and that is half-time. So, yeah, Hungary do win that set, so they go into half-time just 2 sets behind.
Yeah, that's a really important set for them because it would have either a 2 or 3 set deficit going into the half would have been frustrating. But it's only 2 now. Sorry, a 3 or 4 set deficit rather. It's been very frustrating and really hard to come back from. But we do have 20-minute halves. So we're going in to our last half of the day on court 1. You see that court 3 there has stopped. We only have a game over on court 2. The Netherlands playing Wales mixed.
Yeah, and then I believe there's another game on court 4 currently.
It's currently 7-5 to Wales in that mixed game. 2.5 minutes left on the half.
Yeah, and then there's the 11th place playoff playing on court 4 between Ireland and France. Which currently sits at 10-6 to Ireland. So yeah, it's been a little bit back and forth in this game here for the 9th place in the mixed category. Both Hungary and Sweden making some good plays here. But Sweden just managing to get the slight better of Hungary at the moment. So Hungary, they want to come out, have a strong start to this second half to get within a set of Sweden.
It's got to the type of day where Greg goes a bit delusional. Pardon? Goes a bit delusional as we are coming to the end of the day. We are sat here for quite a while. The hall is quite warm today.
And quite humid because it's been raining outside.
Yes.
Yeah. So
And we've had a long day of dodgeball.
yeah, I think because Greg's been on the last game for the last 2 days, he's forgotten how long dodgeball runs for, and is come in at half-time thinking that the match is over, but it is not. We still have 20 minutes of great dodgeball to go.
Yeah, so it's a big ask for Hungary. Not a big ask, sorry, but it's for Hungary to attempt to make it through those next 2 sets. Can they even it up? That is the plan for them.
Yeah, it's one of those things that there's a couple of key players from Sweden that have really been making it difficult for Hungary. And the same on the Hungarian side. So I know that Konsa has been making life difficult for the Swedish team, but they have started to try and take him out. So we'll see who comes out best in this second half.
There's been some substitutions on the Hungarian side with Patko coming off and Borbas joining us back on court. Balin Zoltan Borbas of Budapest Pirates and formerly Plymouth Krakens and I believe MK Cyclones. I believe. I've played against them with him in them. So shout out to the MK Cyclones there.
So yeah, no change for Sweden.
Yep, the same trio of players on the men's side of things and women's plus side of things.
Yeah, I think we're on the same set of 3.
Lots of support coming in here for Sweden. As one of the ball retrievers is fed water through the net. They are allowed to leave the net. We don't just keep them in there. They can exit.
Yeah.
However,
I think a suggestion for tomorrow might be a Greg cam so that we can watch Greg's dancing that he does between games that he is commentating.
I'm sure you'll see him at a recap of the gala, probably. If there's a video. He's giving us a bit of a side eye here. He looks awfully dashing in his shirt. We've had a substitution on the side of Hungary. Salomon has come on for Salomon. Amis has come on for Aniko. Just to clarify that. So we begin this first set. Hungary come forward with 3 balls. Borbas goes in the middle. Utilising that big arm. Oh, just blocks it into the floor behind him, almost catching his hind leg. Hind leg? Back leg? Hind leg would be if he was a horse. I guess.
Yeah. Oh, so Hungary really targeting Sarovic in this set. They want to take him out, knowing that he's made such good plays. Oh, and there they do. They manage it. After Tellstrom gave the 4th ball to Hungary, they use it to great advantage and take out Sarovic. Oh, and then a hit out on Ern. She looks up for the rebound, but the ball's already gone off court.
Oh, Borbas hit out there. Doesn't hit Herman. But yeah, just left in 2 minds whether or not to dodge or go for the catch and can't fully commit to either.
Oh! Yeah, Hansen coming up, yeah. Konsart again, yeah. He's so good. Oh!
And the release comes high out.
Yeah, just Skellig there. She just can't seem to quite get her hand around the ball. It just kind of slips out, it would appear.
And a hit there on Lundgren.
Yeah.
A very good first set in this half. Very good first set in this half for Hungary as they reduce that deficit just to the 1 set. 18 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
Yeah. Yeah, so Hungary have come out really well in this set, coming from 3 sets behind. They are now within a set. So, we wait. And we go. So yeah, Hungary win the opening rush once again. 2 balls.
Yeah, it's a bit messy, so they don't get the opportunity to go for a quick start. They come forward with 3.
Yeah, again, they're targeting Sarovic on that right wing. They want him off the court.
Yeah. Very good at surviving on that wing.
Oh! Yeah.
Block there from Borbas.
Yeah. Sekulic there, just jumping to the side. Yeah.
Another 2 blocks there. Comes forward. Oh, and the no look.
Yeah. Yes. Sarovic takes out Konsar there, who's been the problem for Sweden on that right wing. Oh, Sweden get 4, and they throw 2 first, taking out the left winger for Hungary, and then a third ball thrown as a single, taking out Van Morik. Oh, and then, yeah, Sarovic with that pre-throw, and then a catch off Herman, yeah.
Just getting in the way there of Borbas, not intentionally, but as he does that backtrack, she needs to leave court by the quickest route possible, and she is doing that. It just so happens to be through the route that Borbas is trying to take. No hit there on the single, though.
Oh.
Johansson goes high on him, but a backline has been called.
Yeah. It's often one of those things the players stay in court, but they put that foot back to push forwards, and quite often it just ends up with the foot just going off court. So all of the Swedes holding a high line. We saw in the men's game this morning against Austria, this not working out for them. So hopefully it goes better for them than they did this morning, where they lost a 6v1.
Yeah, so just keeping that high line, keeping the blocks at bay, not allowing Salomon to really do anything here. Lots of fakes and lots of blocks to keep it over the middle line. It bumps into the television, but the TV seems fine. Another block there from Sarovic.
Yeah, so Sweden just looking to see this set out now. Oh, yeah, and then they do get the hit. So Sweden take another 2 points. So Hungary was starting to come back in this game, but Sweden now take that set. They've got 2 sets in hand now, with still 3/4 of this half left to go. So still plenty of time for it to switch to Hungary.
Yeah, they're just keeping that 2-set buffer zone. They'll probably want to increase it to 3, just to keep them relatively safe. We have 5 sets left in the allotted time.
Also, Sweden winning that opening rush this time, and Sarovic comes up with the quick, but fails to find Herman.
Yeah, Sarovic changing over to that other wing now, as Molnar is back on.
Oh, yeah, just blocks into his foot as well. Oh, and then Telstor taken out there as well.
Yeah, Sarovic jumps over that 2-ball attack. Sweden come forward with 3 balls now. Just goes over Herman. Johansson with that big left arm.
So yeah, 4-4 sitting at, with 2 minutes left in this set. So plenty of time for both teams. So Sarovic switching wings. He wants that cross court.
Oh, Van Morik thinks about it.
But Johansson is coming up court, making sure she doesn't want to risk it.
Single there. Johansson just guides away from his body. And Konska.
Bounce called there on Herman. Again, yeah. Konsar just throwing cross-court on Sarovic. He really wants to get Sarovic out, but in his haste to get out Sarovic, he neglects to remember that Johansson is also directly opposite and has a ball, and Johansson takes him out.
Yeah, that shot coming in from Sarovic, skimming across Van Morik, making the hit. She goes low for it. Herman sidesteps.
Yeah, Sekulic throwing a nice, safe ball there.
Big fake there by Sarovic, and 2 blocks by the pair of Johansson and Sarovic.
Sweden have 4 balls. Oh, there we go. Johansson just about turning his eyes to see that ball coming in and getting out of the way.
Goes low. Salomon doesn't know if she's been hit. I think bounce called. Oh, the line ref is calling this a hit. It's one of those ones where you're unsure if it bounced or not.
Yeah, so Herman comes up.
From Herman, she goes forward.
And Sarovic takes the catch.
Yeah, big play from Sarovic there. So a timeout here called, I believe, by Hungary.
Yeah, the game's starting to get away from Hungary a little bit here. They've got 3 sets to make up to get back to a draw with Sweden. We've got 12 minutes on the clock. Time for 3 or 4 sets, but it does mean if there's only time for 3 or 4 sets, Hungary need to win all of the remaining sets to win this playoff. It's one of those things they've recognised the threat of Sarovic, but it's almost now that they're focusing on him so much that they're neglecting the rest of the Swedish team, and the rest of the Swedes are now just capitalising on. So while their attention's focused on Sarovic, the left winger can just take out those players that are focused over on the other side.
Yeah, this is what we saw in some of those French games as well with Axel Auger, that players would hyperfixate on him, but the other French players really make up for it. You see it with the teams where there is a standout player, somebody that's quite easy to focus on. They'll often utilise them in a good way and use the focus on that player to make gains elsewhere. Block there by Tellström.
Oh.
Sarovic drops the catch from Borbas. Molnar makes the block in the middle of the court.
So yeah, so we've got Ankner now on for Sweden with Lundgren off.
Block there.
Yeah, so good start from Hungary, taking Sarovic out early, allowing them now to focus on the rest of the Swedish team. Putting that high aggression up court. And a nice dodge there.
Rodin goes low for the shot, but Molnar jumps over it. Oh, the big hit. The ricochet. Oh, Molnar
goes for
doesn't
it.
manage to get it. Borbas comes forward, hits out Ankner.
So it is 4v4 now. Yeah, nice, easy drop there, block there from Modin. So, despite the fact that so Hungary now have 4 balls, obviously throw 2, but they do collide in the air on the way,
Yeah.
meaning they just miss all of the Swedish players.
Borbas goes low. Herman replies, but doesn't manage to hit on Tellström.
Nice cover there from Sekulic. Modin goes up, tries to get the hit on Borbas, but misses, and then Borbas storms at court, but Sekulic
Borbas goes
putting that
low,
in.
shoots the single off at Orn, doesn't manage to make the hit. Big block there by Tellström on Herman's ball. 4 apiece now, minute remaining of the set.
Yeah, Sweden don't need to rush this. They don't need a win. A win, always nice, definitely secures them the win of this playoff. But a draw equally keeps things level. Oh!
And a 1-for-1 there as Tellström reads what's going on there as Moaning does get hit out.
Yeah, lovely cross court from Tellström. Oh! Yeah, you can see there, Orn really thinking about going for that catch.
Oh! Cross court. Van
What
Murray comes
another-
up. She pings the ball up.
Oh, and then a little bit, maybe a little bit of a roll back there from Van Murray.
I think she put the ball down and then, as she was helping herself up, made contact with it. Herman makes the block. Well, Sekulic makes the block, sorry, on Herman. Another one. Once again, back to this Swedish slow style of play, just blocking the ball back.
Yeah, so there's 7 seconds left on the clock. Sweden just looking to block. Even if they retain that ball, there's 2 seconds left on the clock. They don't need to throw, and time is over. So there we go. Sweden 16-8. So Hungary now 4 sets behind. Realistically, only 3 sets left in this half, unless Hungary can start winning sets and winning them quickly.
So, substitution on the side of Hungary. Thomas Vari back on from Molnar. No substitution on the side of Sweden. All the women on the side of Hungary. Dodge there by Thomas Vari in the middle. Konchar comes forward, releases low on Tellstrom, doesn't manage to make the hit. Tellstrom comes forward, doesn't opt to pop the shot. A big cross court there. As Borbas and Modan just miss each other, but Sarovic heads to the outbox. 4 balls now on the side of Hungary.
Yeah.
They throw at Modan, but don't manage to hit. I think Sweden have been really good with their ball possession has been really strong in this match. I think that's one of the only times I can remember Hungary having 4 balls.
Yeah, nice block there from Borbas. Ooh, and a nice sideways movement there from Sekulic. So, Hungary up, 1 player.
And it's
yeah, so
clutched out of the air by Thomas Vari, which brings back in Salaman.
Yeah, so great there. Great play there.
For Sekulic.
She goes for that catch, and she might be able to jump and make it, but she gets hit on the shins in the process. So Ankner left in on her own. And she goes for the catch, but yeah.
Big final hit of that set. 16-10 to Sweden.
Yeah, so that was a lot quicker from them. Potentially, if they keep winning sets at that rate, they will have enough time left in this half to come back for Sweden. Now, what Sweden need to do is they just need to make sure those games last 3 minutes.
Yeah, so Sweden just need to take a bit of the zip out of Hungary's attack, focus on slowing it down, and not allowing Hungary to really put their foot down to make up those sets for this playoff.
So yeah, Sweden win that centre ball a bit
Sarovic
slower.
Comes a hit there called Polska.
Yeah, so then Sekulic
Flying straight away.
Yeah, Sekulic out as well for Sweden after the return. And a hit from Sarovic on Van Morik.
The television's gone off on the court. Not sure if they notice. Blocked down there by Tellstrom.
So yeah, 3 balls to Sweden. 1 player up for Sweden.
Borbas comes forwards.
Yeah, he really wants to attack, you can see, but just Konsar wants to reset and go with the 3. You see Borbas again coming up, but Konsar throws from the back of court, and then Tellstrom replies, but no hits for either side there.
They come forward now with 3 balls.
And a hit there.
With a thundering shot down this wing. Sarovic sends a shot in reply, but doesn't manage to make a hit. Another one just goes below Sarovic.
Yeah, Borbas you can see, wants to take Sarovic out.
Borbas with the block. Sweden playing a lot slower here, targeting ball to reduce that post-standing threat. Thomas Vari goes for the quick release, swings his body round, but no accuracy on it, goes in between 2 players.
Yeah, Sarovic hunting for the feet of Borbas. And Tellstrom jumps over that ball from Konsar. Yeah, lovely ball from Tellstrom there. Just getting Konsar just to block into himself.
And they not 1 for 1,
no.
as it doesn't manage to make contact with Borbas's feet as he just slides it out to the right.
Yeah. And then a nice hit there.
2v3 now. 40 seconds left of this set.
Yeah, Sweden really want to see this timeout. I mean, they're only 1 player down, so they can still bring it back as well. They just want to be clever about it.
Block there. So with the time left on the set, Hungary go into the 16 12, winning the next set.
But if this goes to time with the 30-second reset time, I think it will be 3 minutes.
They would have to end the set
before a minute had ended.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so they
No.
could get 3 sets, so they'd have to, before there's 2 minutes left on the
But
clock.
this is a playoff, so if it was a draw at the end, surely it would...
Yes, it would then go into...
Oh, Borbas is hit out there.
Oh, and it's a draw.
Oh, the draw at the death.
Yeah.
Ends any Hungarian chances of any comeback, as we were just discussing it. But no more opportunities for them.
Yeah, so...
Well, unless they win the next sets very quickly.
Yeah, I think they'd have to win 2 sets in 30 seconds. Probably, no, more, more than that, because there's a 30-second reset to consider as well.
It's
so.
not looking good for the Hungarians here.
No.
However, it's a valiant effort. They almost made it back in that set. Just the fine margins going against them.
Yeah, so we've got Patko on for the Hungarians now.
Grzinski brought on for the Swedes. Cross court there, not managing to find his target, but no reply. Thomas Bari gets the no-look and the catch.
Lovely.
But that hits the ball that goes in between Grzinski's legs.
Play 2 called for Sweden.
And I believe a bounce there. If it is a hit called...
Yeah, would that be a rebound catch?
I believe that would have been a rebound catch.
Time called by the referees. Yeah, so it does look like it's either a bounce, a no-hit, or it's a hit and a ricochet catch, unless
the first ball hit him.
Yeah, unless there's somehow a bounce in between, obviously. Not the best of angles that we've got here.
No, so he was hit potentially by 2 balls. One near the outside of his leg and the other that came off of his foot. They're asking the line ref on this side. What the result of this is.
Yeah.
You can see there's a lot of motion of the bounce.
So the call is just a hit.
Just a hit. I'm sure somebody can clip it in the chat for us and give us, probably better on the Twitch here at Dodgeball TTV. Give you a little look about that. Somebody's going to zoom in. But he's come run off the back of court.
Yeah, so Patko made the leap of faith, but then could not stop his momentum. So whilst he would be allowed to run to his own side, you can't do that from off court.
Yeah. Got to stay within the field. The field of play, the court of play. Singles are 2 different targets there. 1 minute, 40 seconds left of this half.
Yeah, 4 balls to Sweden. They are 1 player down. Oh, interesting throw from Ankner there.
I believe it's being called.
I think the ref's saying that because there was a sideways movement that the ball was within a metre of the player's original position at release. Yeah, a difficult one.
It is a difficult one because at the end it did end up more than a metre away from a live player.
Yeah, but you can't necessarily predict where that player's going. So
that's true. 1 minute remaining, just called by the refs. You can see it on the second timer of the screen if you do look at the far left. That little television screen behind the English line ref.
Oh, and a lovely hit and another hit.
As the 2 Hungarian women leave court.
So
40 seconds remaining.
Will Sweden look to finish this and get another set, or just play out the time?
Bounce there on Salomon. She's left in on her own.
Yeah, again, throwing safe. So it looks like Sweden just want to see out that time rather than forcing another set. They've already won. They don't need another set.
Play 2 called.
Oh, the catch!
And she clutches it out. As play 2 has been called. And a player has been...
Oh, and another hit there. So 5 seconds left on the clock. Yeah,
One more set.
Sweden just playing a little bit too safe there. figuring they can just throw it wide, but Solomon just sticking out her hands and grabbing hold of that ball.
Yeah, so play 2 was called. However, if a player is removed from play, your play 2 call or the play ball call is negated by 1.
Yes.
So, for example, if a standing counter or a catch came in,
Yeah.
you obviously can't throw more than the amount of players on court, so it's reduced to the amount of players on court. So play 2 there would have been reduced to play 1, and play 1 was played.
Yes.
The same lineups coming through for both teams. No, we have a new face on the Swedish side. Not the Swedish side, the Hungarian side. Number 11, Pap. Robert Pap of the Tornadoes.
Ooh.
So yeah, one team basically dominates this Hungarian mixed team, and that's the Budapest Pirates. Oh, great hit there by Sarovic. And then we have 2 from the Tornadoes out of Kishu Zalas, and 1 Derby Phantom in Sophia Van Marik, who is the mixed captain this year. As she makes that hit onto Tellstrom, who dives across court, trying to make the hit.
Yeah, and then also potentially trying to catch the ball, but not managing.
Same on the Swedish side. Gothenburg dominating this mixed lineup with a few players from Stockholm and 1 singular player from Uppsala, who is Ben McAdam. However, Ben McAdam has had to pull out on a medical reason. But he's doing really well now, so it's brilliant to see his recovery from his condition.
So yeah, 3 versus 3, 1 second on the clock. And there we go. The final set is a draw. So the final score in this game is 18-14 to Sweden. So Sweden place 9th in the mixed and Hungary place 10th in the mixed.
Not as good as a result for Sweden than last year, where they placed 6th. But for a first result, Hungary almost making it into the top 10. That's our final game of the day. Thank you very much for sticking around. If you had been around, we've had some excellent games. The semi-finals being highlights of those days. But going into the finals and the bronze medal matches tomorrow, we'll remind you of those finals. Northern Ireland against Austria in the men's. England versus Austria in
the women's?
The women's and the mixed. So the treble is potentially on.
Yes, yes. So we will be back at 8:30 tomorrow, where we start with the 5th place playoff for the men's division between Czechia and Italy. You can see me checking the Tournify app on my phone. Very useful. So it's been a good day all round and lots to come.
It's been a brilliant day. Thank you very much for sticking with us. It's goodbye from me, Jonathan.
And goodbye from me, Emily.
And I'm sure goodbye from Greg.
Wherever
he's walked off to. Oh, he sat on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow for another excellent day of Dodgeball in our finals day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
sure if I can fit it in my bag is the thing.
Can you just take a plastic bag?
If you can find me one.
There's about 400 over there.
Win?
Oh, we got one.
And only that was. I'm sorry.
I went to Croatia. All of that was the Spanish picture from Grand Shot. I call it Grand Shot.
Oh, you did those?
Yeah, we got.
Well, I swapped with him afterwards.
Oh.
But now,
No,
I guess
this is right.
he's yours now.
Lisa. I don't have meniscus on the right side, so I think I did too much focus. You should try doing a lot of suicides. That should probably help. I did two. I did two. I have two out of two. I only did two this year. I did one, nailed it. darker left, right? He actually had to get the guy out now in Hungary with his left hand.
Yeah, there is one.
Thank you.
James, you know why there isn't a...
Yes, sir.
Has Wilkie gone home?
Jag tror vi ska köpa något här, men jag hoppas att jag orkar inte. Jag orkar inte. Vi sitter någonstans för det är mycket.
Yeah. Hey, I especially already put it in my back pocket. And